Broadcast is live.
The broadcast is live, and we are ready to go for our 2020 draft reactions. How excited are you, Will? Because I tell you what, I'm very excited.
I can't wait. To be honest with you, I really can't wait.
No, neither can I. I really can't either. I'm very, very excited. If I just pop this up on the Twitter, I will get it up on the Twitter. No, you don't use Twitter, but I might tag you in it anyway.
I use that. I like to use my Cowboys account, but yeah, I'm not using Twitter right now. But let's keep it nice and road on Twitter.
Plug your Twitter. What's the Dallas fan account?
It is called Dallas Cowboys News, and the icon is a picture of Zeke Elliott, like a cartoon icon of him, and the @ is America's Team 90. So if you want to follow that, go ahead.
There you go. Do you know what? I've not followed it yet, but I genuinely might go and do it.
Go on.
No, I'm just thinking, like, for example, like tonight, what are you most looking forward to? Because I'm looking here and it's looking at some of the, old draft highlights and stuff on Sky at the moment before it starts. What are you most looking forward to? Like a trade, or I know you're looking forward to the Cowboys pick, but apart from the Cowboys pick,
I'm just looking forward to see what happens to Tua Tagovailoa, and if he falls, how far does he fall? I'm really interested to see what happens with him. Do the Dolphins take him? Do the Chargers take him? I'm really interested to see what happens with him because I think he, talent-wise, best quarterback in this draft. Definitely. But if he starts to slide, how far does he slide? Because we've seen it with quarterbacks in the past when they start to slide. Aaron Rodgers slid to the 24th pick. Johnny Manziel, I know it was garbage, but at the time people saw him as the top 5 pick, and he slid to 22. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen with Tua. But apart from that, I'm just looking forward to seeing how Roger Goodell's going to announce the picks. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting
with his all his computers and. Is that who do you want? Who do you want? No, the connection broke up. Who do you want? I just really want a botch to happen or something. But I've just looked on the screen now what I'm watching on Sky, and the running back prospects is a very interesting thing to do because there's a lot of good ones, yet no one in the first round. It doesn't seem anyway, even though I put 2 in my mock draft. But
it's a tough one because running backs are seen as like a position with a low shelf life. But I think this running back class is not that standout guy. There's about 5 really good ones that could go in any order, and I think you can agree on that because obviously you've got DeAndre Swift who's on the TV right now, Jonathan Taylor, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Cam Akers, J.K. Dobbins. So one of those guys could go before any of each other, and it's really interesting to see who goes first. Who do you think is going to be the first running back drafted? It might not be round 1 or round 2, but in this draft, what running back do you think gets drafted first?
I'd like to see it be Edwards-Helaire. I think he really has a high ceiling, and I think he's arguably the best running back in the class. But there is arguments, as you said, for DeAndre Swift, J.K. Dobbins. No, but I'm going to go with. I think Swift will be based on what we've heard in terms of who is the highest ranked. Yeah. But I'm going to go with Edwards-Helaire.
Fair enough. Edwards-Helaire saw what he did last year with that LSU offense. He was unbelievable, and like we said, Joe Burrow mentioned him as the best player he's ever played with, and that's high praise. And like I mentioned earlier, I think the Bucs would be an unbelievable fit for Edwards-Helaire because Brady likes those running backs that catch out the backfield, and Edwards-Helaire is perfect for that.
I mean, as we spoke about earlier, though, if Tampa build that offense down there, Jesus Christ, man.
Unbelievable.
It'd be weird to see Florida next year because you'll have the Dolphins that have rebuilt, you'll have Tampa who've invested in big stars, and then you'll have Jacksonville who are kind of getting rid of all their big stars. So it's different.
It's tank time, isn't it, for the Jaguars?
I think it might be, and it's 3 different franchises in 3 different phases in the same state, which is really strange situation.
It's very strange.
But hey, it might work for them. It might work. I mean, when we look at this year's class, who is the dark horse of the class? We'll go any position. Who's the dark horse in terms of he could rise up to maybe. I don't want to say maybe to the top 5, but like who is that guy that's in that end to mid first round who tonight could fly up and be in the top 10?
It's interesting you bring that up. I think a player like AJ Terrell. I think he's going to go earlier than a lot of people expect he will do. And I think on many teams' draft board, he's probably the number 3 corner behind obviously Kuda and Henderson. But I could see AJ Terrell. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't think it would be a surprise for me if he went in the top 20. I really don't think it would because I think you've seen that rise. People have seen his archetype and how he can be used as a cornerback in the NFL, and he fits it perfectly as an outside cornerback. I think he's a dark horse to get drafted pretty early on.
I think for me, it's the safeties, not in terms of a dark horse. There's just a severe lack of them.
Yeah,
For example,
I do agree.
you look at the standout corners. You've got McKinney, who's not a corner, kind of. He kind of can be, but he kind of can't. And then when you do that, you've got Delpit, and then you've got McKinney.
Got Winfield Jr. Antoine Winfield Jr.
We were speaking about him earlier. I'm just very intrigued as to whether any of them take a massive step forward. I don't know though. Apart from Isaiah Simmons, because he's going to go. Do you know what? He's been falling down draft boards. I saw him go at 16 earlier to the Falcons.
I don't know how the hell that happens, because how do teams like Arizona? I know they need an offensive lineman, but you can get Isaiah Simmons, second best overall player in the draft. You don't pass up on that. I mean, Jacksonville, they could do with Isaiah Simmons. The Browns they could do with the linebacker. The Jets need defense all over the field. Anyone. I don't know how on earth it falls 16. That'd be unbelievable. Steal for the Falcons if that happened.
Well, the thing is, I think, for example, like safety and DT, they're very sleeper positions. I feel this is a draft that is very much homed in on. It's always homed in on the quarterback. That's no question. But also, I think it's homed in on offensive tackle, and I think it's homed in on wide receiver. And then out of that, none of the others are like really positions that are being talked about very much. I mean, defensive end, apart from Chase Young, no one's talking about defensive ends.
No one is talking about defensive ends. And if we have a look, what player do you want to have a look at from last season? Who you think really broke out last season?
Well, let's be fair. The breakout players from last year, I've got to admit, I think Chase Young was. I mean, Joe Burrow, the man on the screen, is the standout from last year. But I mean, we look at Chase Young and he's an absolute sack machine. There's no question about that.
16.5 sacks, 6 forced fumbles, and 32 solo tackles. That's incredible.
Exactly. That for me, is there a better defensive season? I mean, as we talked about earlier, the fact he's been compared to the Bosa's is high praise. But also, he's actually been told he's better than the Bosa's, which, if you think being compared to them's high praise, being better than them, that's something special, man.
It is.
He can't not go at 2 for me.
He's like I said, we've said he's the best prospect in this draft, overall prospect. The Redskins, I think they've got to take him at number 2. I really do. Like, how can you pass up on a guy like Chase Young? His body of work in college. I mean, last season as well, he even got 10.5 sacks. So he's not just a one-season wonder. He's shown he can be consistently good. I think the Redskins would be silly to pass up on a player like Chase Young.
Who do you think then, if we're talking about last year, who do you think had a standout year?
A standout year. Let's think about this one, because there's a few, and I don't know whether to go with obviously Joe Burrow's one, but I'm going to go with Joe Burrow's teammate. I'm going to go with Justin Jefferson.
I'm just trying to find my PlayStation controller.
I'm going to go with Justin Jefferson, Joe Burrow's teammate at LSU. You see, in the 2018 season, go on.
Before you say that, Rome put predictions for possible shocks, like someone getting drafted earlier than expected. That's a guy right there, Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, definitely. He could definitely go in the top 20, and it wouldn't be a surprise to anybody. I mean, the reason I've got him as my standout player is because if you look at 2018, 875 yards and 6 touchdowns. This year, 1,540 yards, 18 touchdowns, which is unbelievable. I mean, he doubled his receptions from the season before. He really broke out this year, and he's another player, like you said. His draft stock has risen, and there's no reason why he can't go in the top 20.
The thing is, you've got to question, does he make Burrow look good? And yes, he does. He really does. I'm trying to find my controller because my Sky's froze. So I've been trying to search around, trying to reset the Sky up. But you thought Roger Goodell's going to have technical difficulties. He's got nothing on the bloody screen. Sorry about this. I'm just going to... God knows where it's gone. I've lost it.
So
keep talking, Will.
Prediction for possible shocks, like someone getting drafted earlier than expected.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always going to be that one person what a team loves, because what you've got to take into account is NFL teams' draft boards are going to be a lot different to our draft boards. Going to be a lot different to Mel Kiper's draft boards. Todd McShay's draft boards. Everyone that's predicting these draft boards, everyone's going to have a different draft board. So you look at these NFL teams; they're going to have different players ranked. So what we think might be a high pick won't be for them. It'll be a great pick for them because that's where they're ranked on the draft board. But in terms of the general consensus, I think someone like CJ Henderson, many people looked at him as like a mid-first rounder. He could go in the top 10 tonight, and it wouldn't really be a surprise. We mentioned Justin Jefferson, another player, another player that I think he could go. I don't know. I don't want to say earlier than I expected because I don't think it is like he's expected to go late. Jordan Love, like a team like the Raiders, might take a flyer on Jordan Love because I don't think they're like they're not massive fans of Derek Carr. I think it's fair to say I don't think John Gruden believes that he's his guy. So maybe they take a quarterback with that 19th pick instead and stick to getting a wide receiver. But I think if the Raiders can do what I did in the mock draft, trade up for Okuda and get Justin Jefferson, that would be an awesome first round for them.
I think in terms of maybe a shock of someone moving back, I do believe it's Mekhi Becton. I think he was originally placed as, it was kind of not set in stone, but everyone thought fourth pick in the draft, they'll go with Mekhi Becton. They need a tackle and he's the best out of the class after the combine. Then as the time from the combine has progressed, he, for me, has fell down my draft board personally. I don't know about you.
I do agree with it. That diluted drug samples are not a good look for Mekhi Becton, and we think in those top four, we think this guy could be the last out of the top four drafted, but the team that does pick him is going to get a really, really good value pick, I think.
He could to be fair, he could well be the first. That's the crazy thing is, as much as we said that, he might very well go first.
He might. I mean, teams might not think it's a big issue, and they still might just take him as early as they think he should be going. It might be one of those things, really.
I mean, the upside's there. I mean, look at him. The man's a beast. The upside's there, but it's just whether you can look past the drug issue. And to be honest, I just don't look past the other tackles in the class who can do just the same job.
Yeah, and we mentioned earlier, these top four tackles are going to go in different orders. It doesn't really. There's not one set in stone. There's not that one standout tackle in this draft. It's not looking like obviously you've got your top four, and you've got everybody else, but out of those top four, it's not looking like there's a certified number one tackle. So it'll be interesting to see who takes who. And the pick I'm interested in is the New York Giants. Do they look to trade down? Do they take a tackle at 4? Do they take an Isaiah Simmons if he's there? Because I think if that first tackle's taken off the board, then we could see a bit of a run on tackles. Teams might think, well, if one tackle's gone at 4, we need to trade up and get a tackle. Otherwise, we're not going to have the chance of getting one. So I think that Giants pick is going to be really interesting to see how these offensive tackles are drafted and where they're drafted.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the top 4 is the top 4, And if as we talked about earlier, if 3 of them are gone, there's 1 left. You don't want to be the team that misses out on one of them top 4 tackles because you weren't willing to pull the trigger, and the team before you snaps them up, and you're left with a dogged offensive line.
Yeah. But what team do you think has to walk out of the draft with an offensive lineman in the first round?
This would have changed a couple of weeks ago, but Tampa. They need to protect Brady. They need to. He's not the quarterback he once was. He loves to stand in the pocket because that's pretty much what his bread and butter is. And if he's going to stand in the pocket and he can't be taking as many hits because of how old he is now, I mean, the pick for me has to be Tampa. That's the most important thing for them. I don't know what you're thinking.
Yeah, Tampa. I think, in my opinion, I do agree. They have to walk out of this draft with an offensive tackle. Whether it's one that it's probably most likely going to want to be one of the top 4 to make a straight impact. Just more on this Mekhi Becton story. It says here, former Louisville offensive tackle and top NFL draft prospect, Mekhi Becton is aware of a flagged drug test from the scouting combine and has addressed it with multiple clubs and while still awaiting official notification, a source told ESPN. The 6'7", 364-pound Becton is the 7th on Mel Kiper Jr.'s draft board after running the 40-yard dash in 5.10 seconds. So that's amazing. He's ranked 7th on Mel Kiper's big board, and a big board is just a board of the best available players, and he ranks 7th among every single prospect in this draft. It's been stressed that Becton didn't have a history of failed tests in college and does not have a substance abuse problem, Sal said. So maybe it's just one of those one-off things where, it happens, and a team, it's not like you're getting a Randy Gregory who had multiple drug issues in his career. You're getting a guy who's failed one drug test, but he looks like he might have learned from it, and, you're not taking that much of a risk. And it says teams have been checking in Saturday morning, and Becton still has several virtual calls lined up beyond Saturday, according to a source. So it's not looking like it's affected his draft stock a lot, but he might not go in the top 10 tonight.
I wouldn't. I wonder whether he was just like, I really want to impress, and not like a lack of self belief, but he kind of thought, if I up my game so much, he'll be, he'll look brilliant. And to be fair, he did look brilliant.
Yeah.
But you're always going to get sought out. That's the problem. So I wonder whether it was like, I need to look good. I have to look good. This is the only way to look as good as I want to look, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do understand that, and we'll have to see where he gets drafted. But I think we can all definitely say he's going to get picked in the top 20. Just what team picks him?
I mean, I love talking about these kind of toss-up positions because we were talking earlier, and the way you can decide which player goes where in the offensive tackle line, it's an intriguing prospect, and it's going to be interesting when the teams come up. For example, I'm just seeing a tweet here from Jedrick Wills Jr. Like, he's one of the key offensive tackles, and he's just put, well, here we go. And that's the thing. I'm really excited to see where these offensive tackles line up. Which, I mean, they're not the prettiest position. They don't get all the stats and stuff.
No.
But they're the most talented group of players, really, apart from wideouts.
Yeah, indeed. They're very, very vital to a team's success because if you can't keep your quarterback upright, you're not going to go anywhere. We've seen that with Andrew Luck, one of the most talented quarterbacks the NFL's seen. And the Colts didn't give him the offensive line help, and he struggled to get them over the hump and get them into a Super Bowl. He got them into an AFC Championship game, but they got run over by the Patriots. So, offensive line is very important. And, we say this all the time, the game is won and lost in the trenches. Defensive line, offensive line. If your offensive line can beat up their defensive line, your chances of winning are much higher.
Well, it's interesting to what we said about, for example, like we always say a team's only as good as the quarterback. How do you help your quarterback get better? Just protect him and give him more time because, I mean, quarterbacks have to think fast and, scan the field within minutes, but seconds, should I say. But if you give that quarterback a little bit more time to find where he needs to go, then it's all best for them, really. It's all the better for the quarterback.
I do definitely agree. Just to see on the TV, there's some people singing the national anthem.
Yeah, I was going to say I can see.
Jennifer Hudson, is it? Is it Jennifer Hudson?
Or is it Gabrielle Union? It's probably Jennifer Hudson. I mean, I am so not queued up with. I mean, what is going? I don't know what is going on.
I don't. It's kind of like a FaceTime national anthem sing along.
It is.
We won't be getting involved. I can say that.
No, what do you mean? Oh, no, I'm not going to give it a go. I remember playing Madden though. I did play it before. I'm going to do this version next when I get to a next Super Bowl on Madden. I'm going to have Jennifer Hudson bawling the national anthem while I have my hand on my heart.
In the Vikings jumper, winning the Super Bowl for the Broncos. Makes sense.
Yeah. Well, Brady won the Super Bowl and now he's moved to Tampa, so maybe he's just going to do the same thing I did with the Broncos, just with Tampa instead. And Jennifer Hudson looks like she's giving it a right go, to be fair.
She's loving it. She is loving it.
Is it Jennifer? I can't tell. I really don't know. They all look like they're giving it a very good go. And it's not long now till it kicks off. It's 12 minutes.
Oh, can't wait.
When do the first team go on the clock? Like, for example, this is my first ever draft for anyone who doesn't know. When do the first team go on the clock? Is it 1 o'clock, the team's on the clock? I'm guessing they have like 15 minutes.
Basically, what happens is the commissioner will come out at 1 o'clock. Well, this is what happens in previous years. We've never had a virtual draft before. The commissioner will come out. He'll be joined by some guests, maybe, obviously, due to the circumstances. Probably not possible now. Yeah, probably not possible now. But what he'll come and say, welcome to the NFL draft. The NFL draft is officially open. And then he'll say,
the Bengals are on the clock.
The Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock, and they'll have 10 minutes to make their choice, which we know. Any unforeseen circumstances, Joe Burrow. I saw a fact actually for Joe Burrow. If you bet 20 grand that Joe Burrow was going to be first overall pick, you'd win 200 quid. It's that assured.
Yeah, I mean, I like Rowan, the fact that he's here for the commentary on the singing. If you want some more, personally, the top left seems to have a bit more soul than the one in the top right. The top right seems to be in a bit lackadaisical about her singing of the national. Oh no, she's giving it now. To be fair, she's improved. But enough on the singing. Back to Burrow.
I mean, the one on the bottom left looks like Cowboys defensive end Marcus Lawrence. I don't know what he's doing here. Having a sing song.
I'm not going to answer that.
And I'm still very confused what is going on because it is still going on. They're still shouting at the top of their lungs.
Bottom left has a look of Dalvin Cook.
You know what? It might be Dalvin. We just don't know that, do we?
It might be Dalvin Cook. He's on the right now, but oh god, he's everywhere. It's everywhere. As you can tell, 10 minutes before the draft. And what is this draft-a-thon that's been happening? Is it for charity?
I think it is for charity, yeah, to raise awareness for coronavirus, I think, just in general. So it's good of the NFL to do that.
It is, indeed.
Well, let's start talking about a prospect. Let's start talking about who your team, who you would like a realistic target to be drafted by your team. So I'm going to come to you first, Kieran.
Realistic. That was the problem.
Yeah, realistic, yeah. So who you think might be on the board, and we don't know. Teams can move quicker, and they can move up the draft and pick players. But realistic target, who would you like at pick 22 for the Minnesota Vikings tonight if it's not traded?
If he's on the board and it's not out of the realms of possibility, it's not unrealistic. It's not realistic. It's that bit in the middle. Justin Jefferson. I don't think he makes it to 22. I don't think he does.
We've just looked at Justin Jefferson.
We have, but it's not out of the realms of possibility that some teams have other areas. And I actually don't agree with taking a wide receiver in the first round for us, personally.
That's what I was going to say earlier. You was dead set on, I want a receiver in the second round. But if Justin Jefferson fell to your team, do you think it'd be too much of a player to give up on, to pass on?
That's exactly my point. Because, if Justin Jefferson's not there, scrap the idea, pick up Brandon Ayuk in the second round, happy days. That's all you need,
Yeah.
I don't mind that. But if we're talking first round, he is the borderline unrealistic God's gift pick. If God gave me one pick that I was allowed in realism, he'd be the one. But we'll go into the the realm of not so unrealistic. If we stick on wideout, T. Higgins, love T. Higgins. He's my I know we're still talking about wideouts, and I said I didn't want one, but we'll go with it.
Yeah, those are his stats from the past season with Clemson. I will just interrupt very quickly, Kieran. Getting news here from Ian Rappaport that the Lions and Dolphins are discussing a trade that would include the swaps of picks number 5 and pick number 3. And that's currently been revealed by Ian Rappaport of a reliable NFL insider.
Yeah, I can see that on the screen just now. I mean, they must be getting some word that someone might be jumping up for either Tua, or they want that tackle that they were talking about, which seems a bit strange. I don't think they need to do that. I really don't. But
I agree. I don't think that needs to be done.
But we'll get to that eventually. But we'll stick on T. Higgins. Tall wide receiver. I love this guy. Big fan. Also took me to a Super Bowl in Madden, but we'll forget about that. But no, I do think him as a wideout will definitely be on the board. Is he a second round talent? Maybe. So hopefully we can get him there. We'll go offensive line next. The big 4 will be gone, which leaves us with Josh Jones or Austin Jackson. Might as well put them both on there. Josh Jones first, and then we'll go.
I'll look at Josh Jones first. I mean, like you said, we've still got a few minutes for the draft start, so we've got time to check.
And then you can do yours, because we'll get yours on there.
It is very slow loading this page because of all the pop-up cookies and all the bloody adverts.
Will?
Yeah.
Rowan wants to check if Marquise Lee got traded yet.
No, he actually signed with the Patriots earlier on. He signed a 1-year deal with the New England Patriots. So a bit of breaking news for you there, Rowan. Marcus Lee, who got released by the Jaguars, has signed with the Patriots.
So can't be traded if he's released. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's already gone. He's already signed with the Pats, so that's done and dusted.
Josh Jones, big offensive lineman out of Houston. I think he. Sadly, the 4 have gone. I don't want to say he's a bad player. He's not, but he's not the level of the front 4. He'd fill a need in protecting Kirk Cousins, and that is exactly what we need. You're going to play that video. Feel free. Go ahead.
Shall we get the full screen highlights of Josh Jones? I'll just turn that volume. Can you still hear me, Kieran?
Yeah, I can still hear you, brother.
There's a bit of music to go with it for some reason. I'll turn that music off because it was very strange. And I must say, the quality of the video is not very good.
The quality is absolutely fantastic. I mean, I can see...
He's there, big number 74. Do you see him down the field there? Look at him there, big number 74.
I was just about to say, he had his guy and he did not let him out his sights. I like him. I mean, he seems to make a lot of space in the run game. That's what I think would probably... I mean, look at that.
Just leaves a massive hole.
Creates openings for the likes of Dalvin Cook. So
I'll tell you what. Go on.
Looking on my mock draft, I think he's a better fit now than Austin Jackson. I didn't actually look at this much tape on Josh Jones because my heart was set on Jackson. But the way he creates space for the running game, that's what I'd go with.
Yeah, he was pancaking players there. And he looked very athletic. Well, look at your other guy, Austin Jackson from USC. So I know you like this guy quite a bit.
No, he's
And
just a nice guy. He's just a nice guy.
no, but I
Look at
do
that.
agree.
Look at that.
He's a very nice fellow, but he's also a very good player.
He is. He's not got the height of Big Josh Jones, and doesn't seem to have any highlights there.
No highlights. I'm just looking around.
Wait, he missed the last season. Was it last season he missed because of the bone marrow?
I think it was. Indeed, because obviously
Was it
there was actually a show where not a show, on the show earlier, he actually mentioned how painful that was, but how he was doing it for his sister and everything. So what a nice fella. If he's willing to sacrifice for his sister, he's willing to sacrifice for his teammates. And we've got Steve Mariucci here showing off his legs to the camera. Very strange.
I tell you what, that man loves a photograph. I might be the look at how many photos are on that. What's going on here?
What's that?
Oh, there's some legs. I see it now. I'm a bit behind you, but there's the legs.
I will try and not break the pics to you, Kieran, and if I do apologise. I really do apologise.
I tell you what, I like Steve Mariucci. He's business up top, party down low. That's the type of guy that I need covering my draft.
If you get a chance, Kieran, I don't think you've watched it, but watch Steve Mariucci whiteboard test. He takes quarterbacks through whiteboard tests and draws a player for him, tips the whiteboard up, and explains to him, and then they've got to draw his player, see if they remembered it. Have you watched him?
I've seen the Jalen Hurts one, and during the combine weekend, and that is so impressive, man. I could never be a quarterback because you've got to have a hell of a memory.
No, Jalen Hurts, I really like him. You can tell he's a student of the game. You can tell because he played at Alabama, at top school, by the way. Got benched for Tua in the national championship game. Never managed to regain that starting spot. He transferred to Oklahoma and was second in Heisman Trophy voting under head coach Lincoln Riley. So when you look at this guy, he's faced adversity. He's a winner, and I think whoever gets Jalen Hurts, he's going to get a super player.
Yeah, definitely.
With all the intangibles. Any more players that you like the Vikings draft outside of corners, offensive tackles?
I was going to pass this to you because, let's be fair, we both need corners. So I'll pass it to you because I've said my piece. I'll let you say yours before the draft goes live in about 3 minutes, but I think we won't start for another 5 in terms of that.
So cornerback is a need for the Dallas Cowboys, not a lie. I'm going to get the first one up here that I think has been linked to us earlier on by Jane Slater, who's works for NFL.com. She's more of a Dallas Cowboys insider. And she said that the Cowboys are really high on AJ Terrell. And if you look at the stats, decent season, 2 interceptions, 3 passes defended, 24 solo tackles. What I like about him is he's a big offensive tackle. Offensive tackle, big cornerback. He's very athletic. And I know he had a tough game in the national championship game, but I think when you look at the intangibles of AJ Terrell, I think he can be turned into a really good corner. We'll get some of his draft highlights up, some of his college highlights up here. Hopefully, it's better quality than the Austin Jackson one.
No,
still terrible.
It looks like a Madden crowd.
Seeing there jumping the route. Really nice play there from AJ Terrell.
To be fair, in between two, I'm seeing him there. Is he back? Oh, I'm not sure if that was just underthrown.
I think it was a terrible throw, but he's still good ball hawking abilities. See him there using that length, to break that pass up.
Gets in front of the runner. I like that. I like that a lot.
See him on the blitz here on the outside. Oh, big hit.
Oh, I tell you what, he just jumped the blitz quite well. Who is it that has the problem with tackling? Is it
It's CJ Henderson. Yeah, he's not a very good tackler.
No, CJ Henderson has problems with tackling. I mean, if you look at that AJ Terrell spear straight out of Goldberg's handbook, that one. So I don't mind the AJ Terrell pick. It depends who's on the board. We'll have to see how the board falls.
But, yeah, I do agree. I think if this guy's on the board, I'm going to type in now. Caleb Chase on. Defensive end from LSU. I think if he's on the board, and this is an early prediction from me, I think he's the pick, in my opinion. Now
it's one of them. Oh, go on.
Oh no, you can go. It's fine.
It's one of them that's been linked to both our teams, which is they're quite few and far between. But this guy was, I remember, predicted to go towards, but edge rusher wasn't that important. I mean, we lost quite a few guys on defense during the offseason, and it looks less and less likely that is it Linval Joe?
The defensive tackle that you lost.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's Everson Griffin as well. He might not be returning, so.
Yeah, see some Caleb on Chase and highlights there. Do you see how he just pushed that tight end off the ball? Wow. I'll rewind that in case you missed it.
Go on, I know I did.
Caleb
I
on Chase
did.
on there, just
Oh.
through the tight end.
No, and you've got to have that. You've got to have that tenacious ability and that competitive streak. And he is, as we were talking about earlier, he doesn't let up at all. He will be buzzing around the quarterback.
He's got a very high motor, hasn't
he? Yeah, and exactly. I mean, look there. He was the one there that slipped, I think.
It was, yeah. I mean, this is Jalen. Jalen Hurts is a great athlete, but look at him there, flying to the ball.
Yeah, he has that competitive nature which I like, and he's not been outfoxed at all by that there. No, he seems good. He seems good for we say he's a linebacker, and we spoke about this earlier. He's more of a defensive end for me, or the way he plays anyway.
He's a stand-up defensive end. You know, he's not going to have his hand in the dirt. He reminds me of like a TJ Watt almost.
Yeah,
who stands up and rushes the passer. 6.5 sacks. He actually tore his ACL last season, so he didn't have a lot of production there. But what gets me is stats at everything. We've said this many times. Stats at everything. He also had 12.5 tackle for losses, and he just causes havoc. You can see it on the highlights there. He causes havoc, and gets in the backfield and make plays. And I think he would be a nice pick at 17. I'm going to put one more player out there. Let's think of one more player the Cowboys like. I'm going to put him. It might not happen, but we're going to put up CJ Henderson.
Oh, I thought he was going to go Christian Fulton.
Christian Fulton would be available, but I've not heard anything on the Cowboys saying they really like him. And I've heard James Slater say we're interested in CJ Henderson, Kieran Chase and AJ Terrell, and we're also, if we want to trade back late into the first round, we have interest in Cesar Ruiz, the offensive lineman from Michigan.
Yeah,
which could be.
Just 2 seconds before we start the video. Can you hear my TV? I just don't want it to be drowning out anything at all.
Only a little bit, but it's not major. It's fine.
It's not interrupting the live stream. I'm not too fussed.
No, it's fine. I was thinking my TV might be a bit too loud here. We get CJ Henderson's highlights up here, the cornerback from Florida. What gets me is he's a very good athlete, and he's a very good man coverage corner. See how he jumped the route there. You can't really teach that. That's very good cornerback play from Henderson. Again, the footage not great here. Gets in on the sack.
No.
Here he's going up against LSU. I think that's against Jamar Chase, top wide receiver for them.
Let's have a look at it. I mean, look at that on the blitz there. And say he's had a problem with tackling. That's a nice one, but I guess they picked out the good one, haven't they?
Yeah, they have indeed. And see there, perfect spot, makes a play on the ball, and look at the athleticism to get to the end zone, get the pick six.
Yep. And by the way, Rowan says it's not really at all. Like the screen isn't too loud for either of us, so that's not too bad. Because I mean, the last thing we want is it being drowned out.
Yeah, I agree. It's not what we want. See, we've got a live image on the TV of Las Vegas. It's a shame it's not happening because it looked very, very good, didn't it? I mean, how they were going to do the draft.
I think I've got Joe Burrow spinning a ball. No, I see Rod Stewart might be performing soon. Not recently because of the pandemic, but
Big Rod Stewart.
Would have loved to have seen Rod. And Jeff Dunham as well, who's a great ventriloquist. If anyone wants to check him out,
Yeah.
It is a shame about the draft, but we've got it, and that's the main thing. When sports go down to the worst possible time, at least we've got something to watch, and that's all I can really care about.
We can't really complain because it's something to watch in it. And as we look at this footage here on Sky Sports, interestingly, it's actually ESPN. It's always been NFL Network in the past, but this year looks like they've got the ESPN instead of the NFL Network one, which is interesting because BT Sport have a deal with ESPN, so I don't think they're showing it, but it looks like it's ESPN here on Sky Sports today.
Yeah, they do, because they cover the baseball, if I'm not.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
Wrong. They cover all the baseball games and stuff like that. But I am very excited for this to get kicked off. But we've got to wait to go to Roger Goodell. Oh wow!
Look at the draft. Look at the draft war rooms. Wow. Are those the prospects that are getting ready to get drafted?
Is that best or worse than the Bellagio fountain? Let's be honest. A peek inside.
There he is, Roger.
Oh, I can't see him yet. Where is it?
Take one of my headphones out so I can hear what he's saying.
Where are you, Roger? I still haven't seen him. Oh, I've lost Roger. Where are you, Roger? Oh, I am miles behind at this point. But it's okay. You can tell me who he gets. It's fine. I mean, I think we've got to talk through this in terms of like I don't want anyone.
He's kind of going off in it. Why it's a virtual draft is shown in respect to the coronavirus. Looks like he's got a nice setup, doesn't it?
It does, and I think it's one of them. This is a historic event, and unfortunately, it's for all the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. I would love to go around as normal, but it's not possible. So they've done the best of a bad situation. Obviously, we've seen some photographs of everyone affected, but it's a sad note. But if you've got a platform as big as the NFL's, they're using it right. They
are indeed, and he's looking like he's got set up nicely there. I'm interested to see what happens when you read the picks out. But yeah, it's good that it's still going on, this draft, because I think if this would have been cancelled, it really would have been that final nail in the coffin where we're really like, what is it to do? What is it to watch? What is it to cover? But the NFL draft has saved us.
It has, and you know what? As they said, they were determined to get it going, and luckily we live in a technological age where it's possible to do all these broadcasts from home and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if this was a couple of years ago, there ain't no chance we were getting a draft this year.
No, and like you said, it's an historic event. It might only be the only virtual draft we ever see. And if it is, we were there for it, and it was Kieran's first draft. You can remember that.
Yeah, I know. Imagine it. I think I'm blaming myself for this. The moment I said I'm going to watch this draft for the first time ever this year, they went, "Well, that's it. Let's scrap what we usually do." Scrap what we usually do.
What I will say is, we've got another national anthem here. What I will say is, sharing this screen on my computer is absolutely murdering my battery.
Right. You got a computer? Have you got a charger nearby?
I do have a charger nearby. I'll get it plugged in now. I'll get that plugged in now, so I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I will not do a rendition of the American national anthem because I don't know the words, and I've been talking about this for a long time now. We're getting a national anthem with a compilation of all the healthcare workers and all the essential workers, like the paramedics and the Navy. So thank everyone for that. We have the claps in England, but it's nice to see them getting the respect for the national anthem. Who's singing? No idea. Someone who's going to have very annoyed neighbours is my guess. I know it got announced, but I can't remember because I remember saying, imagine if he's got one of them neighbours that just does not like music. You just hear the banging in the background, so shut up. I don't know who it is. He's got a beard, though. That's all I know. Maybe Will can shed some light. I'm not very clued up on the old music. Or I can utilise this thing called Google, which is probably what I'm going to do instead. Let me go with that instead. Or, Rowan, you can use Google, because I've just realised my phone's got the chat up. So if you could use Google, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. While Will goes to get his... bless me. Oh, Jesus. Goes to get his charger so his laptop doesn't cut out and we don't have a stream outage. And that is the completion of the national anthem live in New Orleans, I think, now. With the guy who sung it, he must have pre-recorded it. So he's now talking to the camera. I don't know who it is still. I really don't. Talking about the unprecedented times, which is exactly what we are in right now. It's the people now doing the round of applause for the health workers, which I hope everyone did at 8 p.m. tonight. I certainly did. But it's nice to see. And we've got a lot of people in their own version of war rooms, a lot of fans, clapping in their war rooms.
Oh, I'm back.
You're back for a solar panel commercial, which is...
What you say, man?
You're back for a solar panel or a eco commercial.
Oh, EDF. We love a bit of EDF.
Yeah, I was not expecting that after the healthcare workers, help. But anyway,
We use EDF.
Yeah, it's gone from health workers to EDF, and now it's Halifax. Yeah, it's definitely an ad break. It's definitely an ad break.
Yep, it's an ad break. It's adverts on mine at the moment as well.
No, Roger Goodell has bought shares in Halifax, and he's now just promoting his bank. Thank you very much, Josh. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Do you know who was singing the national anthem? Well, because I knew it got announced, but I just don't remember who it was.
I couldn't hear him, to be honest with you. When picks are being made, I will be taking one of my earplugs out so I can actually hear what's going on.
Oh no, that's fair enough. I'll probably look in terms of I'll look on the screen. I can't see who it is.
So I guess we'll start. Previewing something.
Rowan can't find anything. I told him to try and find who the singer of the national anthem was, but we don't have a clue anymore.
We do not know.
The Bengals aren't officially on the clock yet, are they?
Yeah, not on the clock just yet. I'm just looking at their draft needs and who they could possibly go with. So as we're looking here, their draft needs a quarterback, wide receiver, defensive end, outside linebacker, and offensive tackle, according to the mighty ESPN. We should go back here. So we know they're taking Joe Burrow first overall pick. We know it's happening. But also, with being first overall pick, you get a very high second round pick, you get a very high third round pick, you get a very high fourth round pick, so on and so on. What other positions do you think they should target? And what position would you like to see them get, in the second round? Because they've got pick 33 as well.
TSC Bernaldo has said, hoping the Patriots get some good picks out. In Belichick, we trust. It'll be interesting to see with the Patriots, because we will talk on who the Bengals need, but who the Patriots think will get in their pick. I think we predicted defensive end, maybe Gross Matos.
Yeah, I think you said Epinesa, I said Gross Matos, so same position, just different player.
Yeah. And in terms of the Bengals, who do they take? The good thing for them is they've got a lot of availability.
They do.
What positions does it say they need?
It says wide receiver, defensive end, outside linebacker, offensive tackle. The wide receiver, second round, they could get a Jalen Reagor if he falls. They could get a Laviska Shenault if he falls. They could get a really good wide receiver in the second round.
Yeah, but then I think the return of AJ Green kind of feels like a new signing anyway. It kind of feels like a new pick already.
But you think, how long can he last without getting injured? Because he's had a very injury-riddled the last few seasons, really.
He has. And I'm not quite sure. I just don't think they do. I think they go with either, maybe, as you said, a defensive end or something in that realm, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So I think one of the best defensive ends could drop out just for the pure fact that there's not that much people looking for defensive ends, really.
Yeah, maybe they get an Epinesa and maybe they get a Gross Matos in the early round too. It's not out of the realm of possibility, like we've said. But
We've got Rowan's update on musical artists performing. Tomorrow we have Kelly Clarkson. Luke Bryan is on Saturday. Jennifer Hudson on Thursday. That wasn't Jennifer Hudson, was it? oh. Right, no, Jennifer Hudson's not singing that. I was going to say he was a man with a beard, and unless Jennifer Hudson is... Jennifer! She was on earlier.
Jennifer Hudson was on earlier, like I said, yeah. She was on earlier doing it.
It was not Gabrielle.
Makes sense now.
It does, and we'll wait for Kelly Clarkson tomorrow because, as a humongous Kelly Clarkson fan, I'm excited for her performances tomorrow. But we will be back tomorrow and the rest of the weekend, so make sure to check that out. And I love that I can see 17 of me. I feel like I'm going down a portal.
Yeah, I'm just reading a few comments here that I missed out on.
It's all right. I'll keep you updated, but
yeah, so we've talked about the Bengals. Let's move on to the team picking at pick 2. And that's the Washington Redskins. Where would you like to see them go? Obviously, we know Chase Young's most likely going to be their second overall pick. But outside of defensive ends, who would you like to see them?
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know. It's probably very unlikely, but if Jordan Love drops out the top round, they could get a replacement for Dwayne Haskins. I know they like Dwayne Haskins and they took him, but he was poor last year.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they take Jordan Love, that changes the whole game.
I think an offensive tackle is needed in Washington because you've got Trent Williams, who he's a very good left tackle on his day, but he wants out. He's not got that new contract, and I think he will end up leaving. I think if you can get someone like an Ezra Cleveland from Boise State in the second round to be a new tackle, I think that would be a nice pick for Washington. Also, corners. Do they have sufficient corners? maybe like a Jeff Gladney falls to them. I think the Redskins can go so many different ways. They're similar to a team like like the Jags. They've got so many needs. It doesn't really matter where they go because whoever they pick is going to be a starter.
I'm just looking at the Bengals war room. That's a poor effort from the Bengals. I can't get past that. That's a poor effort. It's basically a green screen. I'm not having that from the. But I tell you what, their fans gave it a good go. Their fans were giving it a very good go in terms of all dressed up, nice, looking like tigers, and Bengals. Some would say.
Just listening to Roger Goodell here. He's having another chat.
He is indeed. I think he's about to announce that they're on the clock. I've got a feeling that's what they might be announcing sooner rather than later. And I've just
apparently they've got some fans on the TV.
They did.
And they're all booing him. They're all booing him.
Are they?
Yeah. They all got him on his big TV and they're all booing him. It's not something we've never seen before.
It is. I mean, look at the Cowboys fan. I'm just seeing it now. Look at all the boos.
Well, I can understand it because Zeke Elliott should not have been banned for those 6 games. Here it is. Here it is.
No.
The Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock. Everybody, they are on the clock. See, it's going to be very hard for me for this because I'm ahead of you. So
you are.
How do I keep it quiet?
They're on the clock now for me. They've only just got on the clock.
I think you're about 20 to 25 seconds behind me, aren't you?
Probably, yeah. Probably, I can say so. TSC Benaldo, the Sports Corner Benaldo, says, enjoy the draft, lads. It's off to bed for me. Thank you very much, and enjoy sleep.
Thank you very much, Benaldo, and hopefully maybe you can join us for the quiz next Wednesday.
Oh, my God. The EA Sports avatars.
Oh, I love that. There's animations on those players putting bags on their heads.
They are putting bags on their head. 29 seasons without a playoff win.
Ouch.
Who wants to be a Bengal?
Not Joe Burrow, but if he does get picked, I mean...
Oh, that is a look.
If they go somewhere else than Joe Burrow, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
I love how he's just he'll be staring at the phone, waiting to answer. This is very interesting to see how they would have gone into everyone's house and just gone, "Hi, can we put up a camera?" But I guess it's what comes with being in the NFL, I guess. But
indeed,
the Bengals have gone so long without success. How do you think Burrow's the man to change it?
There's no reason to think not, especially based off last season. He had an unbelievable season at LSU. And, the Bengals drafted him with the hopes he can be that guy that can turn him around. Is it a risk? Of course it's a risk. It's a risk taking any player in the draft because you don't know what they're going to be. But it's looking like it's going to be the consensus number 1 pick is Joe Burrow. And hopefully he brings the Bengals to win their first playoff win in God knows how long, 29 seasons, like you just said.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, the fact that I've just thought about it, like if he never transferred away from Iowa State, imagine if he did get a start. One side of the ball you've got Chase Young, other side of the ball you've got Joe Burrow. That would have been a hell of a... But I do think LSU was the right fit for him. Definitely. I mean, the draft isn't going to get started yet because we're pretty sure this is where they're going to go.
Yeah, they've got 7 minutes left on the clock, but it's looking more and more like it's going to be a certain player. We've got Mel Kiper here talking. I don't think he'll be talking on yours yet, though. With that crazy barnet that he's got.
I think I know who you're talking about. The man with the glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's just talking now. He's I can't hear him, not very well anyway, but
he's been a draft analyst for a long time now. But if you type in who the hell is Mel Kiper on YouTube, you'll find a funny video. Basically, Mel Kiper's he's been an analyst now for quite a while, and he's always judged people on their picks. And the Colts one year, they didn't take a quarterback, and Mel Kiper went, the fact that the Colts have passed up on a quarterback, give me a break. This is why they're picking second in the draft every single year. Anyway, the Colts GM reacted to this, and in an interview he went, obviously, Mel Kiper didn't like your pick very much. What do you have to say about Mel Kiper? And he went, who in the world is Mel Kiper? Who actually is he?
Is he? Turns out he's the original Conor McGregor of who the F is that guy.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Like that's it. I mean, once the first pick gets in, we'll get the screen up with the first pick of the draft.
Yeah, the PowerPoint. See who's getting who.
I mean, I think we know for this one. The thing is, as we said, I think the draft starts at number 3 for us, really. That's where
it definitely does.
Things get a little bit exciting. You've got the analysts, talking about what could possibly be the first couple picks. But for me, I think we know who the first couple picks are. Still, though, Joe Burrow is waiting for that call in his living room. His mum's looking at the phone.
I mean, if you're the Bengals, what the hell are you doing right now? Just make the call and speed up the draft for everybody.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I thought this would be done by 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Is that how long a phone takes to ring,
Yeah,
Burrow didn't answer. He
just refuses to answer.
Yeah, he just pretends not to see it. Is that... No, it can't be. Put the phone down. Playing Minesweeper. That could be what Joe Burrow's mum is doing on her phone. I mean, Minesweeper on a mobile, though, I'm not quite sure about.
Zach Taylor, he's still not ringing anybody, the Bengals head coach, Zach Taylor.
No. I tell you what, he may have run out of data. That might be the problem. I know
it may be the problem. Oh, we have the GM here, the director of player personnel here. He's got his phone in his hand.
It is awkward that I've just seen that image of Zach Taylor now on his computer, and literally on the screen next to him is Burrow holding his phone, and you just wonder. And by the way, I'm now just seeing Duke on his phone. So, oh no, he's put his phone away.
You've got a legend coming up next, Kieran. He's talking on my screen already, but he'll be coming up on yours shortly.
Oh.
The playmaker, Michael Irvin, the original 88 Dallas Cowboys, won 3 Super Bowls with us, was picked in 1989, I believe, in the first round.
I mean, you can see that from the trophies behind him. Go
on.
I can see the Dallas Cowboys imprinted on them.
Yeah. It's been a long time, 1995, but he was an integral part. I mean, I was watching a video on YouTube a few years ago of him training out with these rookie wide receivers, and Mariucci said, we've got Michael Irvin, 3-time Super Bowl champion. Where are your rings, Mike? And he looks at his fingers and goes, to be honest, Steve, I've got too many. I can't bring them all out.
I'll tell you what, if you're that successful, then, I mean, I don't know where Brady keeps his rings, because if you're that successful, you don't need that many rings.
You do not.
They have now taken 6 minutes, and on my screen, the pick is yet to be in.
Mm-hmm. Same on my screen as well. There's no pick in at the moment.
What minute are you at?
3 minutes, 30 seconds, bang on.
Right, I'm 16 seconds behind you, and there we go. We figured it out thanks to the timer in the bottom left-hand corner. You see the LSU helmet in the background there. Hopefully, that is the helmet that goes to the Bengals. Well, not that specific helmet, but...
I'm just getting it out for a second. Should I go back onto the internet?
Yeah, no worries. No worries at all.
See, is there more comments coming in, or is it just Rowan?
No. As I said, I can see them all. I've got them up.
That's fine. It's fine. Joe Burrow here with his Heisman Trophy speech.
Is that where you're on? Give me 10 seconds and I'll be there. I'll see his Heisman Trophy speech. 3 minutes left for the Bengals.
Do you know what?
Now.
You're probably quicker, Kieran, watching it on some sort of YouTube channel or something.
I'd rather not. The pick's in.
The pick is in.
The pick is in.
I didn't realise that because I was watching Joe Burrow and his Heisman Trophy speech. But the pick is in. And we'll see who they take.
I mean, as we say, I think the questions... We're just waiting for the answer, really. I wonder if they're going to wait till after this scheduled Heisman Trophy speech that they've put in. He seems a very genuine guy.
He does.
He seems like he's, and we're waiting for this pick now. No, it's still waiting for it.
Still waiting for Roger to turn up and make the pick.
Yeah. I mean, I just saw that he has this thing on a menu, which
in fact, you know what? turn your post notifications off for JPA because they get the picks in earlier. I've just got a notification of who's being picked. JPA, stop it, all right? Stop it, JPA.
I've actually not got notifications on for them, and I have got notifications on for all the journalists on Twitter. However, I don't have Twitter notifications, so they don't come through.
Don't turn. By the way, do you want me to break the news?
It's Joe Burrow.
It's Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is the official first overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft.
Oh, he shrugged. I saw the shrugged his shoulders there. The pick's finally in. Just seen the state of the Bengals war room. It is dog. I've got to admit, it's poor.
Do you know what, Kieran? I'm not going to turn the post notifications off. I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to get them on the PowerPoint earlier.
Well, I'll be able to see it.
Oh, that's true, yeah. No, I won't start writing it until you've actually reacted to it.
Oh, right, okay.
But I'll get ready, you know what I mean? That 15 seconds is it's a bit of extra time. So we can see Joe Burrow here, the first overall pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, just like many people predicted.
Yep.
From LSU.
But the Redskins are now on the clock. Predicted Chase Young. They're on 7.5 minutes because we had to sit through Burrow's Heisman Trophy speech, which I don't mind doing. You know, good guy, but you know.
We go back onto the internet here, and we just go over to. Let's have a look at some highlights from Joe Burrow.
No worries, we'll have a look. I mean, we're looking at them now on Sky themselves.
This was the consensus number one pick, really, wasn't it? Let's all be honest about
that. Yeah, definitely so.
As you can see there, 60 touchdowns to 6 interceptions last season. As the LSU quarterback, he won the national championship game in his first season as a full starter. Really, you know, how would you grade this pick, Kieran? What grade are you going to give it?
I mean, it's an A+. It's been an A+ since day one, which is unsurprising. You know, it had to be him. I mean, if you pass up on him now, is there any hope for that franchise? No, because if you don't see the man that's got a 10-to-1 touchdown to interception ratio,
yeah.
Who are you going to choose instead? So A+ from me. What about yourself?
Yeah, it's a A+ pick. I mean, you had to make this pick if you're the Bengals with the season that he had. Over 5,000 passing yards, 60 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. That's an unbelievable season. Yeah, you have the weapons and everything, but you still got to go out there and produce. And Joe Burrow brings hope to the Cincinnati Bengals. You know, it's just like you said, it's just hope for that city of Cincinnati, who's been waiting for that playoff win for God knows how long. And Joe Burrow is a Cincinnati Bengal.
He is a Cincinnati Bengal, indeed, to the surprise of no one.
Indeed, to the surprise of absolutely nobody.
I'm now just having to re-get up the draft because mine froze. Because you know, lads. So Rowan just put lads. I mean, I'm not sure.
Lads.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just put lads. No idea. Maybe there's a follow up to that one. I'm not sure. Let me just go to the live sport. Oh, don't put it in the chat, Rowan. 6 hours ago, JPA reported that Tua Tagovailoa. Don't put it, please. Because that's just gonna.
The Washington Redskins pick is in, however.
It's not for me yet. I'm still on 4 minutes and 55. Oh yeah, no, it's in now. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Literally just in. It was.
See, Zach Taylor is talking to Joe Burrow on the phone there.
Yeah, I've not seen that yet, but I'm sure it's coming up now.
Yeah, it's like you say, it's the pick everyone expected, and you know the draft still hasn't really started for us, has it yet? It's not really started because we knew this was going to happen.
No, yeah, I've now got Zach Taylor talking to Joe Burrow.
But now, as we move on, Joe Burrow is no longer a college prospect; he's now an NFL player. What do you think his expectations will be for year one? Because I know they're going into a team finished 2-14 last season. What would be a successful season for Joe Burrow as a rookie, in your opinion?
Going equal, that'd be a beyond successful year.
Yeah,
I think going equal would be a .500 season. That is a brilliant year for him in the first year anyway. build again next year, but I just don't think they'll go 500. What's a realistic one? 5-11, maybe. What do you think?
I do agree. I think if you can just make them into like a franchise, not bottom of the league, if they say next season they're picking at pick 10, pick 11, or pick 12 around that area. Like Kyler Murray's done, he's kind of brought some hopes to the Arizona Cardinals. Just make them a better team. And I think if you're looking at numbers, I think if you can throw for like around the low 20 touchdown mark, I think that would be an brilliant season for him. And lower the interceptions below 10. I think that would be an awesome season. Because if you look at Kyler Murray, he had 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Joe Burrow can get that, interceptions, keep it, a bit lower than 10 and keep the touchdowns above 20. I think that's a brilliant season for him.
Definitely so. I think if you can go 20 for 10, that's probably a fair enough season.
And we do have the pick of the Washington Redskins.
I don't yet.
I'm just going to... Do you want me to type it in? Do you want me to get it typed in?
Well, they're talking to Burrow at the moment.
You know it is. It's Chase Young.
Wait, has yours been announced by Roger Goodell yet?
No, it's not. It's JPA. They've literally just broke it now.
Oh, they said... It's a bit of a shame they do it before Goodell does, but I mean, if you've got the sources...
Look, we got it in before Goodell, so this is the perks of watching the Sports Corner YouTube channel.
Sure. There we go. There he is. No surprises, and now the real fun starts, in my opinion.
It does indeed. Because do we see a trade? Do we see the line sticking? Oh, I spelled Detroit wrong.
You have spelled... That's Detroit.
Put your hands up for Detroit.
I'm excited to see, for example, Joe Burrow, hometown kid, going to Cincinnati just seems to make a lot of sense. And I'm liking the Chase Young Washington Redskins. It just makes sense.
It does. Like you said, it's a brilliant pick. It really is a brilliant pick. I'm just interested to see how he's getting the call there. They've already broke it pretty much on ESPN here, but yeah, Chase Young, like we said, 16.5 sacks. He is the best player in this draft, bar none. And the Redskins are getting an absolutely brilliant player. And I kind of hope this didn't happen because I don't really want him in the NFC East, if I'm being honest with you. But I'm going to be excited to see Chase Young versus Tyron Smith, who's one of the best left tackles in the league.
The sunglasses on Chase Young. That is a great fashion choice.
He's looking pretty swagged out, isn't he?
He is indeed. And no one deserves it more than him to be the second overall pick. Brilliant football player. Very, very, very disruptive from the line of scrimmage. And when he gets to the quarterback, it's game over.
Let's get him up here, Chase Young. I mean, Roger Goodell didn't even announce his pick. It just got announced on... What do you call it?
Yeah, that's strange.
Just got announced. They just announced it themselves in the ESPN. But yeah, Chase Young, as you can see, 16.5 sacks, 6 forced fumbles.
32
what a season
as well.
Yeah, incredible player. And like we've said, the draft starts now because Detroit. We'll see what happens with them.
Oh, I tell you, I'm sorry again. Poor war rooms from Ron Rivera and Kyle Smith. Poor war rooms. Roger Goodell, is he coming up now?
And I'm not going to look at the JPA now because I want to keep it a bit of an interesting.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know we'll be a little bit late, but I'm excited to hear his. Even though you'll hear his announcements a little bit quicker than I will, but that'll go to it when. Well, that is it. He's answering the phone. He's answering the phone on my screen anyway. He's probably already answered it on your screen. Could you imagine if that phone call before this was someone else?
What's that?
Like if his gran rang him or something. Not now.
Well, you see, Baker Mayfield released a video of that the other day, and it was when he was being drafted. He had a massive draft party at home. One of his mates rung his phone, and he stood up and went, "Why would you do that?" It was so funny.
Yeah, it's just one of them. I'd put a send, a send to all, just saying, "Don't ring me between the hours."
Just full on trolled him.
I tell you what, they are another not hometown guy, but not very far away for Chase Young to the Washington Redskins. So the Lions are next up. They're on the clock. Should we go with our consensus pick, I do think it's Jeff Okuda.
Do you not think it's a trade down or anything like that? Because they could trade down and still get Jeff Okuda. Because
No, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Because the Giants probably not going to take him because they've got other needs. And they've just paid James Bradbury, cornerback. They've just paid him a load of money this offseason. Doesn't look like they're going to go corners. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here because there's only 3 minutes left on the clock. So if a trade's going to happen, it needs to happen quickly.
It does.
But we'll see. Very much could be Jeff Okuda. Very much could be Isaiah Simmons. I think those are the two main candidates. Derek Brown, though, they do like Derek Brown a lot. That's what I've been hearing. That the Lions like Derek Brown a lot. But where?
What minute are you in? Just to catch up on that.
I'm bang on 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm 19 seconds behind. That's a hefty chunk. God forbid now TV, Can't get anything these days.
You know what? When the pick's announced for me, because it's going to be impossible for me to not react. It's going to be impossible. But what I'll say is I'll say good pick, decent pick, interesting pick. I'll give a little hint to you, but I won't say it. And as soon as you react to it, I'll start typing it down. That's all right.
That's fair enough, pal. That's fair enough. I don't have.
Go on.
The thing is, I don't have normal Sky, so it's like it's streaming a thingy, and I love that Chase Young household.
I do, and we've just seen there the player comparison for Chase Young is Jadeveon Clowney. And what are your thoughts on that? Do you think he's a similar player to Jadeveon Clowney? Would you compare him to somebody else?
No, I think it's a fair comparison. I mean, I've got to see Chase Young do it in the NFL first, but Jadeveon Clowney, am I right in thinking he has a few injury issues?
He does indeed, and he's not been the most consistent pass rusher, but the Lions pick is in, so no trade here, Kieran.
The Lions pick is not yet in for me, but I'm guessing it comes down to about that 2 minute mark before the pick eventually gets in. So the pick is in. I'm thinking Jeff Okuda. What are you thinking? Are you thinking Derek Brown?
You know what? I've been on the Isaiah Simmons hype train for too long now, and we don't get off the hype train in the last minute.
Oh.
So I'm going to go with Isaiah Simmons.
Shoot, Isaiah Simmons train.
Do I think it's Isaiah Simmons? Possibly not, but I'm sticking with it. And if it's Jeff Okuda, Isaiah Simmons, Derek Brown, you're getting a brilliant player no matter what.
Oh, definitely. But I'm waiting now to see if Roger Goodell appears on the screen, or they just announce it, like they did last time.
Just show the phone calls.
Yeah, screw Roger.
No. Go on.
No, they just go, screw Roger, hack the phone lines. We'll tell you before Roger Goodell does.
There's been no notification yet from JPA, so I mean,
you weren't meant to be looking.
No, but I can tell because my phone will vibrate, and when my phone vibrates, I know it's JPA. There's been no vibration yet. When it is, I'm not going to look. I'm going to wait and see. Look, let's hope they don't spoil it. The ESPN again by showing who's on the phone.
It's given a nice visuals though. On for example, the technology's allowed them to put the pick is in on top of a building, which is quite nice.
That was very good. Yeah.
It gives them.
Here he is. Roger Goodell's here.
Not to me. I'm seeing Matt Patricia.
I won't see anything yet.
I'm seeing Matt Patricia and Bob Quinn. I'm going to turn the TV up just a little bit.
Pick is in, and it's a very nice pick, and it's another consensus pick, really.
Here he is. Yeah, it was.
Okuda it is.
Jeff Okuda is in. He is a Detroit Lion, and he looks very, very happy.
He does, doesn't he?
And so do his family, and rightly so. He's going to Detroit. I am waiting for him to put his hands up for Detroit. He hasn't done that yet. That's quite disappointing. But we'll wait for it. Next up is the New York Giants. So we've got Okuda, corner, fills in Darius Slay. Now we're looking to the New York Giants, where everyone's saying it's a tackle. Do you see a trade down, or is the tackle the pick?
Well, let's be real. They are looking to trade down. There's no sugarcoating that. They want to trade down. Do they trade down? I don't think they can find a suitor. And Isaiah Simmons is still on the board. Do you go Isaiah Simmons, or do you go with an offensive lineman? Like I said, if Isaiah Simmons on the board when the Giants pick, and I said it was going to be very interesting to see where they go. And it's opened up a possibility here. Where do you think they're going to go? I think they're going to go offensive tackle though.
I think offensive tackle. Wouldn't be surprised to see a trade. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just waiting to see if they've got a dance partner. That's the thing. And by the way, just in there, rest in peace to Jeff Okuda's mother. So difficult thing to come through that. So
it is, but he'll be making her proud, I'm sure, in a Detroit Lions jersey. I'm sure she'll be smiling up in heaven down on Jeff Okuda.
Definitely so. And looking at some of his reads here on corners, they just cannot get around him.
This guy's an impact corner, and like you said, he's going to make a day one impact in Detroit. I mean, look at the athleticism, the movement of the hips, his ball skills. And what gets me is his arms are so long. I mean, he must be a pain to play against. He just reminds me of Jalen Ramsey a lot. Similar size. This is a brilliant pick for the Lions. What would you grade it?
It's got to be another 8. And do you know what? I don't mind his tackling either.
He's not scared to put the tackle in, is he?
No, I don't mind his tackle at all. And is that back-to-back OS? You guys off the board? It is.
It is. Back-to-back Ohio State Buckeyes.
Defense last year, having Chase Young and Jeff Okuda, spoiled for choice. And there is Matt Patricia from what I'm seeing here. He'll be happy with that. He'll be happy. Didn't like Darius Slay very much, so he'll be happy with...
You know what? I'd be interested to see if Darius Slay's put something on Twitter about this. I'm not going to check, though.
And there we go, the top 3 picks: Joe Burrow, Chase Young, Jeff Okuda. Any problems so far in terms of are they the top 3 prospects?
I'd probably put Isaiah Simmons up there in the top 3, and I'd replace him with Joe Burrow. But as a quarterback prospect, Joe Burrow, you can understand why he's gone number 1 overall. It's a very, very important position. It's a position of need for the Bengals, and we can understand why they've made that pick. In terms of overall players, I actually had Chase Young, Isaiah Simmons, Jeff Okuda, but the Lions, like you said, they need corners, and it's a great pick for the Detroit Lions here, Jeff Okuda.
I'm liking it so far. I don't think there's been anything to shake the world, but I'm wondering if we're going to an ad break. We are. Toy Story 4. Love to see it.
We are. I mean, maybe the New York Giants pick Woody. From what we know.
Next pick, Andy's already got him, man. Andy claimed the number 1 draft pick back when it created, I don't know, 2000 maybe. But I think this may very well be Sky Cinema. It is Sky Cinema. But we'll talk about what's happened so far. It's been very, very by the board. Nothing out of the way. If you want to get some Jeff Okuda stats up, it's up to you.
Yeah, we're on an ad break. Why not?
We'll get up some
get the ESPN up here. I keep getting the same advert, like people clapping in like a really eerie song, like a really sad song.
Maybe eerie music from you.
No, actually, look at this. I didn't realise this, but because Jeff Okuda has just been picked by the Lions, his college stats are no longer available on ESPN, and it actually says rookie. Detroit Lions, as you can see on the screen there, he's actually now an official Lions player, so there's no college stats there available.
And they got that up very fast.
Very fast. I mean, wow. 21 years of age, 6'1", 200 pounds, perfect size for a cornerback. And we'll see how he does in Detroit. But Desmond Trufant on one end, Jeff Okuda on the other end, with Justin Coleman in the slot. You've got a real nice cornerback tandem there in Detroit.
Ease some Detroit Lion worries in terms of they lost their best player. Max for, I can't say your name, bro. We'll just call you Max. 2004 says, what do you think about 2 of the 3 first-round picks coming from Ohio State? I tell you what, mate, they were the right picks on defense. Chase Young, best player in the draft for me. And, that Ohio State defense, it had 2 studs on it, and the 2 studs have gone in the first 3 picks. I don't mind it.
The Ohio State are always producing top talent, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Who was it left the comment again?
Max, I can't say his name, bro. Max for Y101 2004.
I've got a feeling that's my mate Max.
It could be.
Max Green, I think it is Max, and he actually asked me what our channel's called because he was going to tune in for the stream tonight. So it looks like he's tuned in tonight. So welcome to the stream, Max. He is actually a Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
What the Steelers?
Up the Steelers. They don't have a first round pick tonight for the trade for Minka Fitzpatrick, who, don't get me wrong, he's just stud. Safety, very good player.
I saw a Colt fan earlier. He said, to be fair, last year was the worst when they had, I think it was pick. Can't remember what pick they had. They had pick 26 or something, and they traded it away.
Mm.
and he stayed up all night to watch his team trade away the pick.
That hurts, doesn't it? That's got to hurt.
It must do. I mean, I don't see. I see us maybe. I don't think we'll trade any of our picks. To be honest, I like where we're selecting. It'd be interesting to see if any teams do trade in. I think the Colts might be one of them. Giants have got 1 minute and 45 seconds though, and they're yet to have a pick in yet on my screen.
Yeah, no, I mean I'm in front of you, and there's no pick in so far for the Giants. They're still on the clock. I think they're really rinsing it down. They're trying to get that trade in. They're trying to give themselves every opportunity to get a trade back, but it's not looking like anyone's biting. And the pick is officially in for the New York Football Giants.
Jags might be trading as well. It'd be interesting to see if they want to either trade, because they've got a lot of draft picks. So if they trade away one, that gives them another set of picks, which then they're just spoiled in terms of choices.
Yeah, indeed.
The pick is just in for me now.
Yeah, it came in about 20 seconds for me. But yeah, the pick is officially in for the New York Giants. So we'll see what they take with that.
Hey, if only we were a Sky family and not a Virgin Media family, eh? We'd be spoiled. Now TVs, I've got to live with it. But we look on as the Giants pick is in. You'll know before me. Should we make it Dixon? I'm going to go Jedrick Wills. No, I'm not. I'm going to go, Jedrick Wills.
I'm going to go Tristan Wirfs.
Oh, the W offensive tackles in Wirfs and Wills.
So yeah, two offensive tackles we predict.
I've just seen OBJ knocking himself out. Or when he threw his helmet into the kicker's net, and the net just hit him in the face.
Yeah, he did that. He once got pissed off with the kicker's net. He smacked him in the face because he hit it with a helmet. That's the worst thing ever, when you retaliate against something and it comes back and hits you by accident, and you just want to volley it, into space. But yeah, that was an incident. He was struggling, but the game after, he caught a touchdown pass and he proposed to the net, and then he said that everyone was filming him, and then he turned around and went, "She said yes," as if he'd married the net.
I mean, I know people call Biggs a diva, but he never smashed his helmet into a net that retaliated. So this is Joe Judge on the front of a newspaper with his dog. Lovely dog.
What guy?
Some poor setups here. I don't know if you've seen this Joe Judge.
What is that? Dave Gettleman, sort it out.
Oh, I'm seeing Joe at the moment. Joe's is awful. Let's see, David. Oh, it's just an office, innit? It's just an office. I feel like we may have been transformed to everyone's attic. To be honest.
What do you say?
I feel like we've all been transformed to everyone's attic.
Yeah.
The dark realms of the house.
Indeed. They've had to clean it out just for this moment, haven't they?
When Dave Gettleman's wife comes on, where have you been?
The commissioner's here with the pick. I'm not gonna say anything.
No, he's not there for me. I'm just seeing the big pick for New York is in. I am waiting to hear.
Wow.
Himself. Oh,
interesting. It is a tackle, but listen out.
Oh, I was not expecting him to be first off the ball.
We were both very wrong.
Wow. Andrew Thomas is a New York Giant.
That's incredible. That is amazing how he's been the first overall tackle taken.
To be fair, though, we spoke with Andrew Thomas that can play both left and right tackle.
Yeah, he's got position flex. He's an experienced player for the Georgia Bulldogs. You've got, Giants fans, you've just got an absolute bull on that left-hand side, left tackle, right tackle, wherever you want to play him. You've got a beast.
Wow.
Right there for you. And this, do the Dolphins go tackle now? Because this has really opened it up here for me, because I know the Browns were looking at more of a left tackle. Well, Jedrick Wills and Tristan Wirfs by trade are more right tackles. So I'm really interested to see what happens now. I think the Browns could look to trade down here. But, we're a few picks away from the Browns. Yeah, it's the Dolphins up next. Let's just talk about this Andrew Thomas pick. Is it a shock to you?
Yeah, that has threw me for a loop, sir. That has threw me for a loop. We were predicting these, and we said Becton we thought was the original draft board number 4. We then had Wills and Worths as our two. The one guy we spoke at that number 4 position was this guy right here. That is so bizarre.
Some Andrew Thomas highlights here. They might be a bit blurry for you, but as you can see there on that left side, number 18, anchoring the left-hand side.
I mean, there's no doubt he's a brilliant offensive tackle. I just didn't expect it.
I didn't either. But like we've said this many times before the draft. These offensive tackles could go in any order, and it's just whatever team had them ranked higher. But for the Giants, I've been critical of the Giants picks over many years. This is a great pick for the Giants because I think when you boil it down, and you look at the college he's been to and his position flex, I think this is what they needed on that left-hand side, and Giants fans should be happy with this pick.
Well, sorry, I've just got to sort something out in my room. This is the most surprising thing, and now he's put a mask on. Does Dave Gettleman?
Has he gone to see somebody?
I don't know. But, I mean, as I said, we were talking about the 4 that were interchangeable. The one guy we didn't think of was Andrew Thomas. Honestly.
We didn't. We both had him going in our top 3. We had Mekhi Becton as the 4th offensive tackle from the Big Four being taken. But, I mean, that's interesting for me because the Giants, they have Nate Solder. So do they look to move on from Nate Solder now because he's getting a bit older and he's on a pretty big contract? Or do they want to start Andrew Thomas at right tackle and then move him over to left tackle when he gets a bit more experience in the NFL? But that is a pick that's very intriguing. It's the most pick out of the ordinary so far.
It is indeed. And we were just looking at Miami about who they traded away. Little did they know with Ryan Tannehill, they could have had a Pro Bowl quarterback on the hands.
I know, it's a crazy one, really. I mean, it just showed there they traded away Tunsil, Pro Bowler. Yeah. They traded away Minka Fitzpatrick, All Pro, to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I know Max will be happy about that. They've traded away a lot of talent, the Miami Dolphins, at the last few seasons. Is it Tua? His phone's not ringing so far. It's showing him here. Is that Marcus Mariota back there? Is that his brother? It looks like Marcus Mariota.
Oh my God. Yeah. I love the Hawaiian culture, man. The way
this is what DeForest Buckner did when he got picked. He's also from Hawaii. He had all those vines around him. Brian Flores, the coach, is sat there with his kids.
Did Mariota do the same?
What did he say? Sorry.
Did Mariota have the same thing?
Mariota had the same thing, and DeForest Buckner. Maybe it's a tradition there.
Yeah, I think it is. I love Brian Flores as a head coach. I really do. He's
a very good head coach. For what this team had last year, brilliant.
And I think
he did a fantastic job.
They bolster this year with him as a head coach. I think the players believe in him as a head coach as well.
Yeah.
So I'm very, very excited for that.
Breaking news here: the Miami Dolphins pick is in.
Oh, so you're going to get to see before me because the pick is not in. I am trying so hard to try and guess from your reactions what it was. I had a feeling the Andrew Thomas one was coming by the fact you went, wow.
Yeah. I don't know where Miami's going to go here because they could go Tua or Herbert. They could go any of the offensive linemen. There's about 5 players here where I think they could take. Tristan Wirf's one of them. Mekhi Becton's one of them. Don't rule him out just because he's out of the drug sample. Jedrick Wills is one of them.
Do you think
Tua's one of them and Justin Herbert's one of them? So I don't know who it is. Who do I think it is?
I'm going to go with Tua.
You know what? I'm going to go with Justin Herbert.
This
because we've been hearing reports they were very high on Herbert. But yeah, I don't know.
They were high on Herbert indeed. I'm waiting for this pick to be announced, but you'll get to know before me. Oh, but you're doing well to not say it out loud, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, but I think me having to type things up is kind of like easing my mind. I can let it process it instead of just looking at the screen and going, "Oh, they've got Andrew Thomas," and leaking it to you. Not that I care. I'm not a Giants fan. I don't really care about them, but
you have seemed very happy if that would have been the case. Oh my God, it's Andrew Thomas.
I've got a notification from JPA. I peeked the screen over. I've not looked at it. I was just checking if it is JPA, and it is JPA. So JPA have announced the pick, but I don't want to turn that phone over just yet. I want to see Roger Goodell. I want to see him announce it.
Have the announce? Oh no, don't check it. So I was about to say, hopefully, I'm hoping that that's a behind on Andrew Thomas, but I don't think it is.
No, it isn't, because I looked after the Andrew Thomas pick and they'd already announced Andrew Thomas. So who is it? Because we're going to find out. I think I'm finding out in about 5 seconds. Here he is, Roger Goodell. Ooh.
Don't tell me just yet.
I won't, don't worry. I'll see if it's interesting or not.
I'm still on the journalist screen here.
You know what? Dolphins fans rejoice.
Here we go. I'm now on the Roger. We're getting double reaction here.
You were bang on, Kieran.
Yep, this is exactly what I thought it'd be. I think it was all smoke and mirrors the whole time. Tua was their guy, and they always wanted him to be their guy.
As you can see here, it's kind of just like it's giving me a bit of a. Oh, there we go. So Tua Tagovailoa, the quarterback from Alabama. The tank for Tua is now officially a reality.
What I don't like is the fact that the first thing ESPN have done is put up the injuries. Just tell us how good he is first.
I know. There's no need for that, really, is there?
No, he's just been drafted, but tell us how good. And now they're going to show us, hopefully, how good he is, and not. Please don't tell me this is an injury highlights.
No, these are his pro day highlights. I think he's looking pretty fluid there.
That's where he broke his hip. The first one was him breaking his hip.
Well.
Yeah. Well.
So you know what? I'm going to go ahead. This is an A+ pick right here. You've just got the best quarterback in the draft, in my opinion. I think he'd probably in your opinion as well. Do you think he's the best quarterback in this draft?
I do, in terms of quality, and I'm going to be that guy that I've just literally said is bad. The injuries are a worry, but as he said, he's been looking good on the Instagram videos. He's been trying to prove to them that he's ready. I'm small for a quarterback at 6 foot. To be fair, but we've
very much. I mean, I've seen Colin Cowherd. He said he's a left-handed Drew Brees, and if you're getting Drew Brees, pick 5 Miami, then you can be very, very happy about that.
Yeah, definitely. Take the injuries away, he's the best quarterback in the draft by far. I mean, look at that spin there to gather time in the pocket. That's unnatural for a quarterback.
Yeah, you can tell the quality here. You can tell how good of a player he is.
Yeah,
he uses class. His footwork's unbelievable. He's got great accuracy. This is an awesome pick for the Miami Dolphins right here. And they've got their guy. Now it's all about protecting him.
It is. So the Chargers are up next. The question was Herbert or Tua. We've had Tua, so surely Herbert's next.
You would like to think so, but Isaiah Simmons is still on the board.
I do think he's dropping, pal. I had him at 7 to Carolina.
You know what, the Cowboys. If he's there, you go and trade up for him. If he's there at pick 9 and he's still there, you go trade for him. You give the house to him. You give the house to the team you want to trade him for.
That's it. I'm giving him the keys to my house if I want him. Max is going to head off now in a bit. No worries. We will be here all night long. Lovely scoop from Tua today. He's got.
Thanks for tuning in, Max. Means a lot. I'm glad to know that you were very interested in the NFL draft, and hopefully you can join us tomorrow to witness the Steelers' second-round pick.
That's the thing with. I guess if your team's not in the first round, there's no need for you to stay up. Luckily, I've got a team that's got 2. So's Rowan. The Jags have got 2. Raiders fans, you've got 2. 49ers, you've got 2. Dolphins, you've got 3.
You have some picks. All
right, Oprah's out here giving us all the picks. But the Chargers are not yet putting the pick in.
No, I've not got the pick in yet. But who do you think the Chargers are going to draft here, Kieran? Because there's been many rumours, Justin Herbert, but Isaiah Simmons is still on the clock. They might want to get an offensive lineman. Is that a JP notification? It's not.
Sorry, just disappeared to go in. I think it's from the NFL because I've just got Dolphins select Tua. That's my notification. I mean, the pick's got to be Herbert, in my opinion. Because if he doesn't go here, who takes Herbert? I don't know who takes Herbert if he doesn't go.
I agree. If Herbert doesn't go here, I'm really intrigued to see where he ends up.
Maybe we stick and only have 2 quarterbacks in the first round because I don't see another team in this first round. I think the Colts trade up. if Herbert's not gone in the next pick, I would not be surprised if the Colts trade up. But we are yet to see, and this pick is still not in.
Still not in, no.
No, not on my screen either. I think they're talking about a hip specialist now, which again, just let it go.
Let it go, man. You know, players get injured. It's the nature of the NFL. You know, players are going to get injured. Leave it out, man. The pick is in. The pick is in, Kieran.
I am just tweeting out again. And then I will be... My pick's still not in, you know. That's how far behind I am.
Pick is in for the Chargers.
Surely it's got to be Justin Herbert.
It surely hasn't
it? Well... I'm waiting. The pick's in now. I'm maybe a year behind. I'm actually in last year's draft, and it's Daniel Jones.
Oh no, I picked Daniel Jones again.
Yeah. No, I'm just putting it out on Twitter at the moment.
I've just been talking to Max on the old Instagram, and he said he really enjoyed the live stream so far, and he will be tuning in for all the live streams. So that's nice to hear.
That is indeed. It is indeed. We've got 11 likes, which is nice.
Tua Tagovailoa here, 33 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, only played 9 games. You know, stellar player. And
I'm disappointed at how long it took for them to change him to Dolphins players, to be honest. They were straight on it with Jeff Okuda.
They were straight on it with Jeff, aren't they? Yeah. And the Chargers still on the clock here. On the ESPN it says, but the pick is officially in.
Yeah, I was going to say that the pick is in, but we're not going to Roger Goodell just yet.
Mm-hmm. I've just got a notification. Is it? I'm not going to look. I'll have a little. I'll turn my phone a bit. I won't turn it enough to see the picture. And it is JPA. They have leaked it.
The pick is in.
The pick is in. I've looked. I've not looked at the because what happens is when the notification shows a picture of the player. I've looked and I've seen JPA posted, but I've not looked at the picture of the player, so I don't know who it is.
We don't know who the player is.
No.
Surely Roger's going to be coming up soon on your screen.
It's going right up. It's going right up in about 5 seconds.
I'm still waiting for him to come up on mine. I've got a lovely image of all the 7 analysts live on the draft here. It's very nice to see. And I think you're going to be here now.
The pick has been announced, and it's a very much expected one. That's all I'm going to say.
It's Justin Herbert. I mean, I'll listen though. It's the pick I hope to see.
Yeah, I agree.
I hope to see.
I'm happy for Justin Herbert. I really am.
Is that his twin brother? Because I swear to God.
Now, let's just say this. Is it just me that thinks he looks like Alison Becker? Is it just me? He looks like Alison.
I don't see it, but I do see a twin. That's got to be his twin. Does he have a twin?
So yeah, Justin Herbert is the pick there.
Does he have a twin?
I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. It looked like it, didn't it?
He did. He looked exactly like him, like that. He's a fitting image. Anyway, awful cartoon image of Justin Herbert there. Awful. It looks nothing like him.
I mean, these drawings are a bit dodgy, aren't they, really?
Yeah, but we'll carry on with... we'll go look at his stats for Oregon, which he never left Oregon, but...
Do you know what, Kieran? I'm really interested to see if Carolina, they stick to Derek Brown. I know they like Derek Brown. Do they trade back, or do they get Isaiah Simmons? Or does someone leapfrog him to take Isaiah Simmons? Because he's still on the board.
I told you, man, that he was dropping in the boards. He was dropping. But I
don't think it's that. I think it's just the teams don't need those players. You know what I mean? You've just had 2 straight teams who need quarterbacks and a team with an offensive line need. And it's like, if I didn't see him go number 3 at the Lions, it'd be like, where does he end up? Like, where does he go?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Anyway, we'll keep on Justin Oregon. Yeah, I mean, you could call him that because he's never left Oregon. But yeah, Justin Herbert. So what do you think of the pick then? Is it the pick you expected? What would you grade it?
It's the pick I expected. It's the safest pick. it's a pick that, they can build a franchise around this guy. He's a steady guy. He doesn't have the same risks that, for example, drafting a Tua does. He doesn't have the same risks for me that Burrow does, because Burrow is your first overall pick. You pointed him out as you could have had the pick of the litter and you chose him. Herbert doesn't have that, he doesn't have that pressure. And as we said, I was talking about him this morning. He can rush, he can pass. He might be one of my favourites in the whole draft, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, he's 6'6". He's got the stature to play quarterback. If he can learn to play the game at a high level, everyone's in trouble because he has got a very high ceiling, Justin Herbert. And I'm happy he's got the Chargers because I think it's a really nice franchise to start. Well, I mean, I said start. It might never leave the Chargers if they keep paying him big contracts. But we'll see how he pans out. But I like the fit there with the wide receivers they have, the tight end they have, the rebuilding the offensive line. They've got a really good defense. I think this pick right here for the Chargers, and like you said, there's no need for him to start right away. You've got Tyrod Taylor to ease him in if you want to. So yeah, we'll see how it all pans out.
Back to the pressure thing, the Chargers are a running based team. They don't need him to go out and make Hail Mary throws every week.
Yeah.
Also, we've got Kieran James Dillon saying, "We go again, boys. We do indeed. We go again. We go again indeed." Let me just grab that up. It's now an advert. I don't know if you're on the advert as well, but I've got keys turning into cars. Is what I've got over here with Aviva.
You've got a notification, and the pick has been announced by JPA. How are they so quick? Who is this guy that runs JPA? I've not looked.
Wow. Kieran says he loves He's not yet to fine, which is quite offensive, actually. But it's fine. He says he loves your hat. Will.
What's that, Paul?
Kieran James Dillon loves your hat.
Oh, thank you very much.
He doesn't love mine.
Represent the star.
Wow.
I'm eager to see the Cowboys picking 10 picks time if we don't trade down. But yeah, the board is shaping out how many people predicted. I think it's fair to say, innit? Let's be honest.
It is. And Kieran James Dillon has put his use to my suave look anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to you later, son. Anyway.
Thanks for tuning in and getting the view, Kieran.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
I mean, Kieran James Dillon, by the way.
I know you did, and I don't know why I still went on as if that was like. Thanks for tuning in, Kit. It's all right.
You got another account. Kieran's definitely not got 10 accounts set up. It's tuning into this live stream.
No, definitely not. It upped the viewing figures, to be fair, but as I said, I'm not expecting it from tonight. I don't know why.
Yeah, Carolina Panthers pick is in and has been announced by JPA. Who are you going with here? I think it's Isaiah Simmons.
That would be my pick as well, but I wouldn't be surprised. No, they don't need a tackle. I think they need a linebacker. I'm going to go with Simmons.
I agree with you. I think if you want to replace Luke Kuechly, you get this guy, Isaiah Simmons. A brilliant player, second best overall player in the draft, in my opinion. I mean, the Panthers are getting an awesome play here. That's if they pick him, because Derek Brown's an option here as well. And Derek Brown, if not picked here, the Cardinals are a team that apparently were interested in Derek Brown. And according to a report from JPA a few days ago, they said if Derek Brown's available at pick 8, they will select him over an offensive lineman. So, if Derek Brown's not picked here, it really, it makes it interesting because do the Cardinals go Derek Brown off offensive tackle? Then at pick 9, do the Jags go Derek Brown, or do they like CJ Henderson or someone else? I'll be interested to see what happens here.
I think Derek Brown's probably the next best thing if they're not taking Simmons here, and I wouldn't be surprised if they take Derek Brown.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't be surprised, but I'm waiting for it now, and it's still the NHS, so clap for the NHS.
I've got Samsung Galaxy phones flying around my screen.
is that what we're waiting for, I've not got my Samsung Galaxy.
I'm back on ESPN, and Christian McCaffrey's having a chat.
Well, he's the Carolina Panthers' new star signing, isn't he? Star re-signing, I should say.
He's a great player, Christian McCaffrey.
I'm finally back. And it is Christian McCaffrey. I said I'm finally back, and McCaffrey's having a chat.
Oh, you're finally back you finally getting the coverage back, so that's good. I mean, the pick is in. Who are they going to take? We both think Isaiah Simmons. If it's not Isaiah Simmons here, it really, really does.
If it's not Simmons, it's Brown. I'd be not surprised if it's Simmons or Brown. If there's anyone else, I will be shocked.
It's one of the two, innit? It's one of the two.
just wait to hear your reaction to the pick before it comes to me. Just waiting for it now.
Matt Rule, it looks like he's phoned this guy, the new head coach of the Carolina Panthers. Joined from Baylor in the off-season, who he turned Baylor around. In his first season, they went 1-11. In his second season, they went 7-9. In his third season, they went 11-1. So if he can turn around the Panthers as well as he turn around Baylor, I think the Panthers fans are in for a treat there. But yeah, the pick is in, and it looks like it's going to be announced in about 5 seconds by Roger.
I'm on Matt Rule at the moment. I'm still waiting on him. I'm going to sit here and wait for Matt Rule.
I think when you get to about the Jacksonville pick, I think you might see some more trades happen. Here it is. The pick is in. Here's Roger.
I'm just getting the screen that says the pick is in.
Ooh, interesting.
Just saying I can hear your TV. It's Derek Brown.
You hear my TV? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah,
so I can hear your TV. It has spoiled it for me, but it's fine.
Sorry about that. But, yeah. Well, I mean, Isaiah Simmons, he's still on the board, but they've got their... I could definitely see why they made this pick, because they lost Ontari Poe, they lost Gerald McCoy, they lost other defensive tackles. There's a massive hole there, and now they've got this young kid in to come in and potentially be their superstar defensive tackle.
And Derek Brown is crying on the couch because he knows he's been picked. Not because he's been picked for Carolina. I need to take that back. Not because he's picked for Panthers.
Panthers fans raging in the comments.
Cardinals. You said they were high on Derek Brown. They ain't going to get him now. So they're taking Wirfs or Will.
Yeah, I agree. It's narrowed it down to who they're going to take now. I agree. I think it'll be Wirfs or Jedrick Wills.
Yeah. I mean, the Derek Brown one didn't surprise me too much, as I say. I mean, it surprised me when I heard it from your TV. But it's all right. Is the pick in?
I'm just going to put it there, so I can't be asked changing it. There's only 3 minutes left. By the time I've typed in on the clock, I'll have to type in pick is in anyway. So I'm going to leave it as pick is in, because it will be in about 30 seconds, you would think. But the Cardinals here, they're taking the time. Are they also looking to shop for some trades?
Kevin James Dillon says, have the Bears picked any worldies yet?
I think the Bears do not have a first-round pick.
No, Bays. I think he means Tampa Bay. Because Jameis's former team, no, but they did pick up the best quarterback, arguably, to ever do it in free agency. So
picked up Tom Brady in free agency, and they are picking at pick 14, Kieran. So they're not long away from being their draft pick. If you want to see what they take.
He says Tampa Bays. I know who he meant. You thought he said the Bears.
Yeah, because he used to be a Bears fan, didn't he? Until you managed to persuade him that Jameis Winston is the best quarterback that ever lived with the 30-30 season. And you look at the Derek Brown highlights. Yeah, I mean, what a behemoth he is in the middle. He's causing havoc every single down. He's breaking double teams and running through them.
He is mowing people out the way. And the Cardinals pick is actually in now.
And it's just shown here, he can also line up on the edge, which is a scary sight, because if offensive tackle got to block him on the edge.
Did you see that leaping tackle?
I know, he took his head off, didn't he?
I just saw an absolute behemoth fly through the air.
So yeah, what grade are you going to give this? This is an A pick for me.
Yeah, definitely. I think if it wasn't Isaiah Simmons, which unsurprisingly he's falling down because the team don't really need it, but he's not. I don't think he's going in the top 10 at this point, unless the Jags take him.
Yeah, the Jags are looking at the next option for him. But yeah, this is intriguing. See where he ends up. Do a team, do they think, what, we can't let him slide anymore, and we're going to trade up for him?
Could be. But Arizona have got their pick, and I'm thinking it's an offensive tackle. I'm thinking it's got to be Tristan Wirfs. Or...
I'm going Jedrick Wills.
Yeah, it's one of the two. I can't choose between the two. I don't think it's Mackay.
I'm going to go Jedrick because I put him in. He was my pick in my mock draft, but that's only because I had Tristan Wirfs going 4 because he was off the board. I had Andrew Thomas going at 10.
I had Andrew Thomas going at 8.
The Andrew Thomas is kind of flipped up our mock drafts, hasn't it, really? In terms of offensive lineman.
Kieran James Dillon says, trusty Tristan. You can trust in Tristan Wirfs. I'm sure you can anyway.
Trusty Tristan. So it looks like that's who Kieran wants. He wants trusty Tristan.
Yeah, you're a bit behind on the comments actually. I can see them, but it's all right.
I'm not really reading the comments to be honest with you, but well, I'm trying to keep the PowerPoint up and running. But
No,
here is the commissioner to make the pick.
I see
For
Cliff Kingsbury.
me anyway.
I tell you what, look at Cliff Kingsbury's house. Jesus Christ. Very jealous of that setup because it's a beautiful, beautiful house.
Oh, this is an awesome pick. This is a brilliant pick.
Let's have a look. Let me have a listen. I didn't hear it because I was talking about Matt Rule's house.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, you said if he was on the board, do they go with him instead of an offensive tackle because he's the best player left on the board? And they did.
You know what? What an offseason for the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, they picked up an absolute Swiss Army knife on defense. And I love the pick. I mean, I never would have seen it coming.
Neither. I can't believe it fell this far, to be honest with you. But this is a great pick. Brilliant pick for the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, you could say they need an offensive lineman, but this is just the best player available, and they've got an absolute stud in Isaiah Simmons because he can play everywhere along the field. I mean, look at the. This is going to come onto your CV in a bit later, but it shows you how many snaps he had at each position. He's played slot corner, outside linebacker, inside linebacker, and safety. And I've got his stats on the screen here: 67 solo tackles, 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble, and 3 interceptions.
I've just seen the stats here. I mean, 286 as a slot corner. We don't even mention that he's a corner. It's unbelievable.
It is incredible. This guy is a beast. And he also ran a 4.39, and he's 6'4".
He did. I did write that down. But by the way, we've got a comment from Kieran James Dillon saying, I don't have to say his full name. I am sorry, Kieran James Dillon. I will stop saying your full name, Kieran James Dillon. Don't worry about it. But as we said, Isaiah Simmons, I think I like him at safety. I think the Cardinals need him more. Safety or linebacker?
I'm going to go with linebacker just because I think they've still got Patrick Peterson in the secondary. And they've still got young safety Budda Baker who made the who made the Pro Bowl. So I think linebacker, they don't really have that down, that 3-down linebacker that's going to make plays on the field. Isaiah Simmons can be that guy.
I've just seen the highlights there. He looked like a QB, like a quarterback spy almost. Like he kind of stood behind the line of scrimmage and waited for the quarterback to move either side and then just ran him down. I really, really like how he spots where the play is developing and he hawks and homes in on that.
He does. I've got the draft profile here up for Isaiah Simmons, the draft highlights, but it is lagging.
It is.
But here we are. I've managed to get it up. And look at the play. I mean, look at the speed.
Yeah.
He's in there knocking the ball away.
And he's not afraid to tackle either. And also, it's the first team that one of the group of the Sports Corner supports. That is the Mr. Do Everything, by the way, definitely.
Yeah.
Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Simmons is off. Where are they?
This interesting. I think they're going to go CJ Henderson.
Yeah.
Or maybe feel for a trade, I mean, I know they have that pick at 20 as well, but if someone wants to come up and give you a load of picks, why not? If you don't have a guy, in your mind that you want to pick.
Oh, this is the thing. I haven't got an immediate guy in mind. I forgot who I had him taking in my mock draft. Let me have a look.
By the way, showing all these videos, we do not own the rights to any of these videos. These are all ESPN videos. So in case they're thinking about copyrighting us, these are not our videos. We're just literally looking on the ESPN website for them.
No, but I had him taking Derek Brown. Well, that's not happening because he's
gone. He's gone.
So it's not him.
And the pick isn't in yet. But is Rowan? Is Rowan here? Comment if you're here, Rowan, to witnessing the pick.
I'm seeing Star Wars at the moment.
I'm seeing Spider-Man. But yeah, if I'm going to grade this pick here, I'm going to give it an A+ just because it's the best player available, and you've got him. Pick 8, which is an absolute steal.
Rowan is here for Jacksonville's first pick, and I will say that for me, the Arizona Cardinals, I'm surprised they went with Isaiah Simmons for the pure fact I thought there were more immediate problems, but he is the best. Well, I say he's the best player, but as I say, I was watching drafts and he didn't make it into the top 10.
That's just people. I think that's people just failing to find a spot for him because everyone thought, Cardinals, they got the receiver. Now they're going to get offensive tackle and protect Kyler Murray. That's what everyone presumed. But I don't think anyone took into account that Isaiah Simmons could fall, and they just thought, well, Isaiah Simmons falling, but let's just go on offensive tackle anyway because that's their need. But they've completely defied what everyone thought, and they've gone best available and fair players, and they've got a brilliant player.
Yeah, Rowan says Simmons and Tua were the ones that were rumored to the Jacksonville Jaguars, but they are gone. So that means the rumors are out the window.
Yeah,
I think I'm leaning towards CJ Henderson now. You say it.
I'm saying CJ Henderson. I think he will be the pick because they need corners, and when you look at how the board's fallen, you don't want to take that risk on Javon Kinlaw. I don't think.
No.
But do you look at offensive linemen? I mean, your offensive line could do some work as well.
To be fair, as we said though, Jacksonville could do this everywhere.
Exactly. So offensive line's not out with the realm of possibility.
The CD Lamb.
I mean, apparently they really like Jerry Jeudy, which would be an interesting pick. But yeah, we'll see where the Jacksonville Jaguars go. What's your final prediction? I'm going CJ Henderson is my final prediction, cornerback from Florida.
Do you know what, that would be mine, but I kind of want to make things interesting.
The pick has been announced on JPA. I've not looked at it. I've looked. You can see me on camera peeking at my phone. But I'm not actually peeking at my phone. I'm peeking to see if the notification is big enough to be JPA's notification.
Rowan does say they are high on Judy. By the way, Rowan, if you see it for JPA before, don't put it in because I do want to see Roger Goodell tell me all about these draft picks.
I'm going CJ Henderson.
You want to CJ? Do you know what? I don't want to agree with you because it just seems boring, doesn't it?
Go with something else. I mean, it makes it interesting. They could go anywhere.
Jerry Judy. We'll go with it. I don't think they will.
You know what? It's not, like you say, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
No. I'm just coming back from an advert break and the pick was in. It has been announced by JPA, but he won't. Thank you very much, Rowan. I appreciate that massive. I'm seeing videos of players like Saquon Barkley, Jared Allen,
Travis Kelce. I'm a bit ahead of you, I think, on that one.
Blair Campbell, Sean Payton, Melvin Gordon. Wait, I'm still not there yet. Devin White, where's Jamal Adams and Michael Vick? I'm worrying how far I am behind you here. I'm back on Saquon.
I'm currently being shown a big building from a helicopter, I think.
A big building? I think, is it this? We might be on the same building, but I don't think I'm too far behind you for it to be the same building.
It's now for us.
Has it?
I mean, come on now. Who's the pick? It's gone back into the studio now with Golic and Wingo.
Yeah, no, I see what you mean now because I was hovering.
You just kind of stopped, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It's a lovely building. Don't get me wrong. It's a lovely building, but it's not the best viewing.
But we want to see who the Jaguars are picking. That's what we want to see.
That's what we want. That is exactly what we want to see. Who Jacksonville are taking. They need picks all over the board.
They could go anywhere with this pick. Absolutely anywhere. See where they go.
Well, that means surely best player left on the board. But who is the best player left on the board? Is it CD Lamb? Is it Jerry Jeudy? Is it cornerback CJ Henderson?
I've already heard the pick, and it's a really good pick.
Let's listen in. That makes me think it's CJ Henderson, but I will listen in. Yeah, it was CJ Henderson as expected.
So this was, like I said, I saw this coming. I just saw CJ Henderson go in the top 10, and it's just it was going to happen. I'm low-key gutted that he will not be a Dallas Cowboy because I really like CJ Henderson as a prospect, and I think Jacksonville are getting an awesome cornerback here. Congratulations to Rowan. You are, and Rowan said earlier. He said he's just going to ask me if it was a decent pick. He's going to put in the chat. Was it any good? And yes, Rowan, for your answer, he is pretty good.
He is second best corner in the draft out of Florida, and he stays in Florida. I did say that was a good pick because he does get to stay in Florida. I don't think he. Oh my God, the Browns pick's in.
Pick is in. Pick is in. I mean, I guess the ad break means that we get a pick and then we get a pick straight away afterwards anyway.
Yeah, Kieran put go on Hendo. It's not Jordan Henderson. It is CJ though.
We've seen Henderson. All he does is win things now. So can CJ Henderson win things with the Jags?
Well, let's see.
Names would suggest.
Oh, yeah, definitely. When's Eves getting drafted? So the Browns pick is in. We're both thinking offensive line. We're both thinking offensive tackle.
I think they're going to take Tristan Eves.
Tristan Eves. I'm going to go with Jedrick Wills. He's still the best offensive tackle.
You know what? I'm going to agree with. I'm going to agree with you. I think Jedrick Wills will be the pick here for the Browns. I'm surprised they didn't trade it back though. I'm surprised there's been absolutely no trade so far. Why does CJ Henderson's brother on the right look like Kyler Murray?
Oh my God! On a scale of green triangle to coffee quality, how good on the quality streets is is CJ Henderson? Is he a green triangle?
Right. Let me have some context here. Does Rowan like green triangles?
Yeah. Loves them.
You know what? He's not quite a green triangle. He's a golden barrel. Are you happy with that?
Do you know what? I was going to go with golden barrel or the purpley hazelnut one.
Yeah, he's not the best player in the draft, but he's a golden barrel. You know, or you said, what did you say?
Do you know the purple hazelnut one? Or is that in a roses? That could be in a roses. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. I'm not sure which it is. But I'm presuming the strawberry ones are the best. No, they're not. So he's a green chocolate. No, he's not a green chocolate. He's underneath the green chocolate.
Sorry to interrupt you. A little kid's announcing the pick for the Browns pick.
Oh, right. And he's got a shirt of Jarvis Landry, which is nice.
Well, we'll see who it is.
Who is?
No, he's not making the pick. He just had a little message to say.
Oh, that's very nice.
But yeah, the pick is here.
Well,
are we saying Jedrick Wills?
It's very nice. I'm going to go with Jedrick Wills Jr. And in the chat, I've heard that nonces are the only people that like the strawberry quality street. Which, I mean, if there was an offensive tackle that liked strawberry quality street, it's not Wirfs or Jedrick Wills.
No,
Have you heard the pick? Because I'm seeing Roger Goodell. Have you heard the pick?
I have heard the pick indeed, and we got it bang on.
You've put that before I heard it.
I'm very sorry about that, Kieran.
It's all right. We got it right. We got it right.
Jedrick. And he's tearing up his poor Jedrick. He's very happy to be a Cleveland Brown. You know, is he happy to be a Cleveland Brown, or is he sad to be looking for Baker Mayfield?
I think he knows he's got a lot of work to do next year because people are going to get after Baker Mayfield. But there is Jedrick Wills, big offensive tackle. I'm very happy for him. I think he's the best tackle in the draft. Surprised he's back at 10. I am. Are you surprised, for example? Do you think we see Mackay now or Tristan Wirfs drop out the top 15?
It's a possibility because I'm interested to see here. Do the Jets take an offensive tackle? If the Jets don't take an offensive tackle, then if they take a wide receiver instead, then we could definitely see one fall out of top 15 because I don't think the Raiders are in for an offensive lineman. I don't think the 49ers are in for an offensive lineman. We think the Bucs are, and I don't think the Broncos are either. Now, what's happened here is the draft has fallen it's fallen in the Broncos' favor because if the Jets take an offensive lineman here, they could sit in a position and they could still get a wide receiver.
Yeah, they get one of the elite three, which is what we're talking about. Yeah. Why has he got KSI 2015-16 trim? I don't think he does. I think he's got more of a. He's not got a KSI.
I can definitely see it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie about that one. I can definitely see it.
Maybe I can't see it. But in terms of the New York Jets, before the pick is in, what do you think? Wide receiver. I'm now thinking they go Tristan Wirfs.
I think they go CeeDee Lamb. I'm gonna still stick with the wide receiver. But like you say, this team needs an offensive tackle, and if they go with it, fair play to them. It's one of those things not out of the realm of possibility. But it's interesting, because, like I said, I did say I thought if an offensive lineman, we've only seen two offensive linemen so far been drafted, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've only seen two.
We've not seen a wideout yet, which is arguably the most dense position.
Another bad break.
It's good to see one of Jedrick's family there try and sneak past the camera. Like, when you kind of pass someone in a restaurant, you're like, sorry, excuse me, sorry. That's what it was like with the camera.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, can you pass it there?
So, yeah, quick review. Sorry, Ken, for interrupting, pal, but I'm just going to have a quick recap because I moved on to another slide now. The last
Yep.
5 picks. Justin Herbert is the new quarterback of the Los Angeles Chargers, drafted at 6. The Carolina Panthers at pick 7 take Derek Brown, defensive tackle from Auburn. Arizona Cardinals shock everybody and pick Isaiah Simmons, the linebacker / safety / corner / pass rusher out of Clemson. The Jacksonville Jaguars get their new starting corner with C.J. Henderson from Florida. And finally, the Cleveland Browns get an offensive lineman, Jedrick Wills Jr. from Alabama. And I've just realised I've not actually put the colleges up for C.J. Henderson and Jedrick Wills. I think I kind of lost track there. Just to recover that.
The laziness of the man. I'll tell you what, I give you one job during this podcast, Will. It's absolutely disgraceful, that is.
You know what? I mean, I've made the PowerPoint. I think that comment's a little bit disgraceful, to be honest with you. I think it's been all right so far.
No, it's been brilliant. No problems at all.
So yeah, those are the last 5 picks in. What do you think out of those 5 picks is the best pick in your opinion?
Do you know what? Isaiah Simmons for the Arizona Cardinals.
I totally agree.
I truly believe that was out of left field, but they saw how the board fell. He was the best player available. Is he better than if they would have took, for example, Jedrick Wills? Yeah, I personally think he does.
I think he makes a bigger impact in year 1, definitely.
Yeah, and as we said, if there's a man who can escape the pocket without needing the help, it's Kyler Murray. So maybe they trust in Kyler Murray's pocket ability to just trust in the best player.
Yeah, I mean it's they've trusted the best player on the board. They think he can make the defense much better, and I think he will do. And I think the pick is it was the best player left on the board, and you can understand why they've done it because if he would have not gone to the Cardinals, I think he would have been snapped up straight away by the Jags. But then that would have put C.J. Henderson down the board. So I think the Cardinals taking Isaiah Simmons has prevented like a skid of talent, if that makes sense. Yeah,
I'm surprised the Panthers didn't take him, but I guess Derek Brown was another high prospect that would have gone. I think the Cardinals might have even looked at him.
Yeah,
just to see if he was still there, possibly.
I agree. I mean, but yeah, you know what's interesting so far? We're 10 picks in, and there's not been one trade yet.
No, we were wondering if, and there hasn't been that shock apart from Andrew Thomas at 4.
Yeah, I mean the Isaiah Simmons, I think going to the Cardinals is a bit of a shock.
Yeah, but there was enough sense behind it, and there was enough sense behind the Giants pick. But I think it was because we'd put so much impetus on the other 3, we kind of forgot about him.
Yeah, we did.
He was kind of the other one in the group, really, which is unfair on him. I'm sure he's
and now he's the first one taken, so he's laughing at us.
Yeah, the New York Jets. The pick is finally in. It was running low there. It was on a minute 10, but the pick is finally in. You said wide receiver, which is probably.
I said CD Lamb.
I'm gonna go. They've seen all the boards fell. They're going with Tristan Wirfs instead.
You know what? I wouldn't discount it. I think it's like you say, it's either him or one of the wide receivers coming next pick here.
The pick is in. I'm waiting till I see Mr. Goodell. You tell me when you see Mr. Goodell, so I know when he's coming.
She's showing Melcap as best available here on the TV. It's Jerry Jeudy as best available left, and it's Tristan Wirfs, then Javon Kinlaw, then CD Lamb, then Xavier McKinney. Yeah,
Xavier McKinney's still there at safety. I think CD Lamb's better than Jerry Jeudy, but
I agree. I think CD is the best receiver in this draft, but
it's interesting. Mekhi Becton's not on there.
Yeah, I mean, he had Mekhi Becton as his 7th overall prospect, so.
Yes.
It's also I don't know. It's interesting to see what happens with Mekhi Becton because, like you say, if the Giants still got tackle here, the Buccaneers have got a choice: do they go Wirfs or Becton?
When you see Mr. Goodell, I'm going to talk so I don't hear your TV. I'm gonna talk my way into trying to think about who you're gonna pick. It's getting up there. We're now 11 picks in, and as we said, nothing has shocked us as of yet.
I've looked at my phone. I haven't looked at who they've picked, but I've seen a JPA notification pop up, so I don't know who it is. I really don't know who it is. They're showing Henry Ruggs here. It doesn't look like he's received the phone call.
As you say, though, we are now 11 in, no trades.
Interesting.
It is. Maybe teams are just happy with where they are. I like that Henry Ruggs has put up a banner of himself. It's an interesting choice. So, put a banner up of yourself in the background, but that, if that's what you want to do, pal, that's what you want to do.
Apparently, Goodell's telling all the fans to boo on the screen.
There's
apparently CD and Henry Ruggs didn't get a call.
CD's got his picture up again. He's got a Panini sticker.
Now this. That's all I'm going to say.
Right, let's listen in. Fly, Jets.
He'll shock you, not going to lie.
2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select
Mekhi Becton, he's off the board. It's an interesting selection. And you know what that means? The Broncos can now sit and get a receiver if they please.
They can.
Unless the Buccaneers say, screw it, we're going Henry Ruggs, or someone like that.
I don't think they would, but do you know what? It's not that I ain't against it. And that shocked me. That has shocked me.
I'm shocked. I did not see Mekhi Becton going off the ball for Tristan Wirfs. I don't think you did either.
No. But I hope Tristan Wirfs now goes to Tampa Bay. The Las Vegas Raiders now on the board, and it now seems a certainty they have their pick of the wide receivers now.
I think they go CeeDee Lamb still.
The thing is, it wasn't the way it was looking. It was looking as if maybe, the Jets take one of them, and it, jetting off with Becton. I mean, to be honest, mate, for a man that is 6'6", he runs like an absolute train.
He moves like a tight end, doesn't he, as well, and he runs people over. I mean, if he's the prospect that we think he can be, what a pick for the Jets.
Oh, he bullies people. He genuinely just. I would not want to come up against him if I'm trying to rush. Where's he gone? Bloody hell, I forgot. If I'm trying to rush Sam Darnold, then again, you know what? Why didn't we see this coming? Because someone of Mekhi Becton's size will protect Sam Darnold, and I think it's more crucial for him to protect Sam Darnold than it would to protect Tom Brady.
I mean, his family are getting hyped. He looks like he's keeping his cool.
Yeah, I think. You know what?
Got the Mekhi Becton highlights up here. Go on.
I think that Becton makes a lot more sense than I first gave it credit for. They needed to protect Sam Darnold. I mean, look at him in the highlights here. They need to protect Sam Darnold, and I think they get more protection from him than they would Wirfs. Yeah,
I do agree with that, because the left tackle is seen as a more valuable pick because it's the quarterback's blind side, and for a quarterback to I mean, there's a picture here of Mekhi Becton. He's pushing a truck.
Yeah.
Down. I mean, what on earth? But yeah, I mean, they need that left tackle. It's a vital position on the offensive line to protect your franchise quarterback, Sam Darnold, and the side that he can't see. So it makes a ton of sense here for the New York Jets.
Before that, lovely to see the Jets general manager and his kids. Very lovely.
Sharing the moment.
Yeah,
I think he's called Joe Douglas or something.
He is.
We've just got the. I'm going to watch another video of Mekhi Becton because it's so interesting to see a man of this size run the 40.
Raiders picks him. Did you hear that?
I heard, yeah. It's on my screen. It's saying the pick is in.
Oh, is it? Oh, fair enough.
We're just going to watch the Mekhi Becton 40 first.
He was the top-rated tackle.
I mean, look at this. He's 365 pounds, and he's running a 5.11.
That's not right for a man his size. And he looks like he knew what he'd done. But he was on drugs, so I feel bad. I feel so bad.
Look at him move. Imagine him running at you, 6'7". This guy could have been a pretty good basketball player, and I think he just showed some highlights of him playing basketball, to be honest with you.
I mean, I would like to have seen him at tight end.
Yeah. Don't know who's tackling that.
So that's John Gruden and Mike Mayock there, looking at their new stadium as well in the background. Their picks in. I think they're going wide receiver. They've got to go wide receiver.
I do agree. John Gruden's looking pretty excited.
He does. And I'm loving the fact that you can see right into Mike Mayock's kitchen. Look at that sink. His wife could be doing the pots in the background and we'd be able to see it. It'd be lovely. You know, can tell her to shine that china. Anyway, he could be doing it for all I know. Mike Mayock might want to scrub the pots, you know?
Anyway, Rogers on the screen now.
Have you got big Roger Goodell? I won't. I'll keep talking for a minute because I'm just seeing that the Raiders pick is in, so I'm waiting to see Roger.
Keep talking.
I'm seeing Roger right now, and he has.
Oh my word!
But he's talking about the Raiders.
Oh my word!
I'm hearing all my word, so I'm going to turn it up.
I mean, look, it's a great pick.
I didn't expect him to be first off the board. That shocked me. I mean, he suits Does this change San Francisco now? Because I don't think they're going offensive wide receiver now.
Oh man, this is interesting here because did the 49ers like CeeDee Lamb as a fix? I know they like Henry Ruggs a lot, and as you can see, I don't know if you knew about this, Kieran, but it's showing you Henry Ruggs' best friend. He spent a lot of time with him in college. He actually died in a car crash, and Henry Ruggs made a promise that he was going to be a first, 5-star recruit and make it to the NFL. And whenever he's got a touchdown, he holds up the threes to honour his friend, which I think is very good of Henry Ruggs.
There's a lot of stories like that. I can't remember if it's Epinesa or Gross Matos who lost a lot of family members. I can't remember.
Gross Matos, yeah. I think his older brother got hit by lightning or something like that. His dad drowned. I mean, that must be absolutely awful.
Playing baseball, he got hit by lightning.
I mean, how unlucky have you got to be?
John Gruden looks very happy with the pick. I am so surprised by that pick.
I am. I'm super surprised by it. If we get that stats up here, 746 yards, 7 touchdowns, 40 receptions for Henry Ruggs in his past season at Alabama. Didn't drop a single pass. Safe hands.
He is. Do you know what? He might be the sleeper of the receivers that I saw him going, but I didn't see him going first.
No, I don't think many people did. But no. I mean, it is what it is. It's a nice pick.
I think the pick with San Francisco made more sense, but I mean,
I think John Gruden saw the speed in his eyes lit up, and he thought, we've got to get this guy on our team.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing, and if you don't trust your quarterback, throw it to Henry Ruggs. Either throw it downfield, he'll catch it, or just throw it, quickly get it out of your hands to Ruggs and see what he can do with the ball in his hands. There's no problem with that. Is the pick in for San Francisco? Because it's not yet in on my screen.
It's not in just yet.
I tell you what, do you think this is where we see the first trade away? Because I know they want to get rid of one. It just depends which one they want to get rid of.
Possibly. I mean, maybe so, but I'm just going to type the pick is in, even though it's not in yet, but it will be by the time.
Eventually.
I mean, there's only 4 minutes left anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Let's pop that in there. So, Henry Ruggs is a Las Vegas Raider.
I put Oakland Raiders.
Oh, no.
I'm always falling for this, man. I still forget that they're in Las Vegas. Sorry about that, Raiders, man.
The franchise has been around long enough, and he's going to put on the newly Las Vegas Raiders hat in his dressing gown. I appreciate that. I really do.
The pick, it hasn't been made. It hasn't been announced by JPA just yet. I know. What did you say? I didn't know what you said there.
I said I like the fact that Henry Ruggs was putting in the newly found Las Vegas Raiders cap in a dressing gown.
That is he just couldn't get it. He's loving life. He's now a Las Vegas Raider.
Do you know where people say that is a complete mood? I think Henry Ruggs receiving his draft call in his dressing gown is a mood.
He looks chuffed, doesn't he?
He does. And it's interesting now, I do think that changes the game for San Francisco because I don't think they go wide receiver anymore.
I mean, it looks like his sisters are wiping away his tears and putting him some makeup on, so it doesn't look as bad.
On Henry Ruggs?
Yeah. Fair play.
You know what? I think San Francisco. Did he replace DeForest Buckner?
You know what? I did see that rumor. They'd like Javon Kinlaw. Do they go Kinlaw? Because if they go Kinlaw, you could see a potential receiver fall to the Cowboys. You know, the Dallas Cowboys, and there's a receiver out of C.D. Lamb or Jerry Judy on the board. You can't pass up on that.
I'm hoping if San Francisco don't take a wide out, because Tampa Bay ain't going to take one, hopefully.
I don't think they will. There's no need to. They've got too many good wide receivers.
Vikings, trade up.
You see, I think the Eagles are a team that could potentially trade up.
Yeah. I mean, that is unbelievable. Looking back at the first round picks, Amari Cooper was first round Alabama wide receiver to be picked. Oh, you've got a shocked face. Have you heard a pick? Or have you just got your mouth open?
No, I'm listening to Adam Schefter here. Apparently there's been no trade so far. I'm just listening to see what he's got to say.
Oh, no worries. I'll let you listen to that. I thought you'd been so shocked by the 49ers pick.
What?
Who are they talking about? Go on, you can give the people.
The Buccaneers are moving up one slot with the 49ers. It's a trade. They're moving up from 14 to 13. Tampa Bay have moved up to 13. 49ers moved down to 14. I mean,
Tampa must have. Who do they think the 49ers are going to take?
Do you know what? They might have interest in Javon Kinlaw here.
Well, this is very strange. This doesn't make a hell of a lot of sense.
I mean, you're only trading at one spot and you're giving up a few picks. I don't understand this.
It still has Tampa Bay at 14, but I'm presuming that's going to be San Francisco's pick. Unless, no. Is San Francisco...
I'm just going to put down trade here.
Is San Francisco at 14?
San Francisco moved down to 14. Oh, no, hang on a minute.
No, they haven't.
The Buccaneers have moved up from round 2.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm just saying to you.
I was in a completely different zone there, pal. I'm really sorry. I was completely ignoring you, but...
Tampa Bay got 14. They cannot take another wide receiver. They can't.
Surely not, man.
I'm thinking Tristan Wirfs and Javon Kinlaw. That's my two.
I'm going with the exact same, pal.
That's what I'm thinking. That is right. Why would San Francisco do that?
And I tell you what, if the 14... Oh, no, hang on a minute.
Wait, what?
No, now it's saying San Francisco got pick 14.
Have they got pick 14? Because it's still on 14 here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, what it says for me is pick is in for Buccaneers 13, 14 San Francisco, 15 Denver. So I don't think they have traded away the second round pick. I think that was a mess up. That was a mess up on ESPN's end.
No, it's just changed for me now. San Francisco are at 14. Tampa are at 13. And Kieran James Dillon says, come on the Bucks, and is that Malik Wilkes? Bruce Arians just looks so chill. I love Bruce Arians.
Buccaneers.
It is the Buccaneers at pick that. This is interesting though, Will, because probably they've got a big choice here if they're in. If they had to jump at one spot with San Francisco. Is there anything else involved, or is it just 13 for 14?
I don't know. There's got to be something else involved because they've had to move up, but they've not yet released the details of the trade.
No, I don't want to check JPA. I'm very surprised because they must think that San Francisco wanted their guy that they want. So is it an offensive lineman? Because I don't think 49ers want that. It's got to be Javon Kinlaw, isn't it?
It's got to be Javon Kinlaw. Unless they like Caleb on Chase on.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. I really don't know.
Do you think it could be Tristan Wirfs? Maybe they thought San Francisco would take Tristan Wirfs.
Do you know what? I think they might. I think Tristan Wirfs is going to be. I don't know.
I think Tristan Wirfs is what it will be, but I think it would have made more. I'm confused.
I'm confused because I don't think that the Buccaneers would have jumped ahead of the 49ers for an offensive lineman. I don't think that would have been the case. I think the Buccaneers think, look, they might replace Javon Kinlaw. They might want to replace Javon Kinlaw Sorry, they might want to replace DeForest Buckner with Javon Kinlaw, so we need to jump ahead of them to make sure we can secure Javon Kinlaw, which means Tristan Wirfs could still be on the board, which is interesting.
I am very. It's a very strange one. It does surprise me. There's lots of army people in Qatar that absolutely.
And I'll tell you what as well. If Tristan Wirfs is still on the board after the Broncos pick, did the Falcons take him, or does the team look straight up and take him?
I'd look to if I was the Vikings. Strong offensive lineman. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I'm hearing Roger Goodell, but I think you'll hear it before me, so I will keep talking, and I'll absolutely waffle.
What is this?
Oh, let me listen.
This makes no sense to me. I'm not going to say anything. Just let you listen to it. What's the point in that?
They must have thought that 49ers were going to take an offensive lineman, which I never thought would have been the case. Maybe, do you know what? Maybe they didn't want to get down to chance. Maybe they just thought, do you know what if they just think who's the best player left on the board and it's him? So we'll take him now. Maybe that was what it was, but to me that makes no sense.
Maybe they just didn't want to risk it, because if they'd have walked out of the first round with that offensive lineman, it would have been a failure for the Bucs, I think, because that's what they wanted. They wanted an offensive lineman, didn't they?
Definitely.
This is interesting here. It is definitely interesting.
I don't think it needed a trade, but the Bucs might know what they needed to do. So
it's time for San Francisco to be on the clock. I've just had to put there's been a trade, and I've been pondering how to word it, but I think he looks all right.
Yeah. Buccaneers trade with 49ers. It was one space. It did not make sense. I'll let it go. So the Bucs have officially got Tristan Wirfs, offensive tackle out of Iowa. Is he good? Yeah, he's in the top 4 offensive tackles in the draft. Could have easily gone earlier, but he just happened to be the last one off the board.
It's an excellent pick by the Buccaneers, but I just wonder why they traded up to get him. Maybe the risk was too big. They thought the 49ers were going to take the best player available, because at this point they can do, because they're that good of a team.
Yeah, it is big dubs. It is big dubs indeed, Kieran. I'm very intrigued now to where San Francisco go, because wide receiver.
I think they still go wide out.
Well, that means wide out for them, maybe wide out for Denver. Sadly, the Cowboys are not getting their wide receiver.
Well, you see, I wasn't too fussed anyway, because I heard reports the Cowboys were not willing to take a wide receiver in the first round anyway. Now, if one of the big 3 fell to them, maybe that would have been an option.
Jefferson.
I don't think they would take Jefferson though. I don't think they would do it. Maybe they feel talks for a trade if someone wants Jefferson. Because I've heard they were willing to trade down. Maybe the Eagles want to jump up and check Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. Kieran's off to bed, so I'm going to say good night. And while I say good night, I'm just off to the toilet. Keep everyone entertained, man.
I will do. So, bit of a crazy pick there, really. We know it's not a crazy pick, but it's a crazy how it turned out as a pick. Tristan Wirfs is now a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. The 49ers traded down a spot. The Bucs traded up a spot. The Buccaneers just wanted to guarantee they could get Tristan Wirfs. They didn't want anyone to steal Tristan Wirfs off them, so they've jumped up a spot, and the 49ers are still on the clock here. 3 minutes to go. They've not put the pick in, but I think this is a nice pick for the Buccaneers. They need offensive linemen, and Tristan Wirfs was the next best available offensive lineman on the board. Protect Tom Brady. It's a nice pick, and we'll see who the 49ers choose. They could go many different directions. They could take Javon Kinlaw. They could take a wide receiver. But we will see if we've got any more comments. And cheers, Kieran, lad, for coming in, and we'll see you tomorrow. If you tune in tomorrow. Whoa, dear me. Still no news on the 49ers pick. I've got a feeling it's a wide receiver. I think it will end up being a wide out, whether it's CeeDee Lamb or Jerry Jeudy, I'm not too sure. Keep hearing the same adverts as well.
Like you, I'm at home going mad. So I'm doing a new show.
Well, I'm back.
I've just seen a meme, Kieran. Oh my god, this is funny. So you know they have the fans, don't they? They have, I think it's about 12 fans in total on the screen in the background.
Yeah.
The NFL couldn't even find 12 Chargers fans, so they've had to put 2 spots with Chargers logos in.
No way. Did they actually?
Yeah. Oh my word.
That's horrific.
That's too funny. Oh, that is poor. Poor. Where are the Chargers fans at? What are they doing?
Well, to be fair, you have to find the Chargers fans first. That is the original thingy.
They couldn't find any.
With Chris Henderson, one of the Jags players pushed to get him. Jawan Taylor pushed for him. He is our OT.
Who's left? Is someone left a comment?
It's Rowan. He says with Chris Henderson.
CJ Henderson.
No, he
said CJ. Go on. What did he say? Chris Henderson.
But with Chris Henderson, one of the Jags players pushed to get him. I think he means CJ. And he thinks he says Jawan Taylor pushed to get him.
Yeah, Jawan Taylor is an offensive tackle who plays for the Jags. Drafted last year. He actually played at Florida, did Jawan Taylor. So he will have been friends with CJ Henderson, former teammates. So I think that's why he endorsed the pick of CJ Henderson.
That probably makes more sense, than, for example, just. To be fair though, it seemed a smart pick anyway. To be honest, with CJ Henderson, it's a corner. Florida need corner. Might as well take it.
Yeah.
While they're on the board.
And like I said, it's not a surprise really that that he went top 10 to me, just because the rumours are heating up that some people had him higher than Jeff Okudah. So when 40% of people are higher on him than Jeff Okudah, you would have thought it meant he's going top 10. I've got some trade details for the trade that just went down. The 49ers receive a 4th round pick and pick 14, and the Buccaneers receive a 13th overall pick and a round 7 pick. So basically, the Bucs have moved up 1 slot. They've acquired a 7th round pick, but they've lost a 4th.
I think the 49ers are going to trade away their other pick for something better.
I agree. I totally agree with that. I think the 49ers have done a really good job here. They've managed to move back and get an extra pick, but they've also not lost the player they really wanted. So they've done well. They've kept the high pick, but they've managed to trade back and get something extra.
I mean, they've lost a spot, but I don't think they'll really care, because they're looking at Judy and they're looking at Lamb. I don't even think they need a wideout. I just personally went with Henry Ruggs because it fit the scheme, but I don't see the other two as a brilliant scheme fit compared to Henry Ruggs, but it might very well be.
I thought the same. I thought Henry Ruggs was a brilliant fit with the 49ers, but I think with the Raiders taking him instead, it's kind of meant to put the 49ers in limbo, because do they really want to take a wide receiver that they might not have been dead set on? Do they look for a different position?
Do you think they go with Javon Kinlaw?
You know what? It's not impossible, and I think, you know what? I'm going to go with Javon. You know what? Javon Kinlaw. That's what I'm going. Are you going with Javon Kinlaw as well?
No, I'm going to go with CeeDee Lamb, just because best wideout left on the board. More kids are just entering John Lynch's picture.
I was going to say, yeah.
It started with no one, and then he's got 3 kids behind him out of nowhere. But are you listening to the pick right now from Mr.
I'm listening
Rogers?
to it. It's just been announced, and it is an interesting pick. Interesting. It's definitely a surprise.
Lack of a San Francisco. There's a logo in the background.
Oh.
That's what we said.
Javon Kinlaw.
We said Javon Kinlaw. It made the most sense. They were focusing on the wide receivers, but they didn't need one unless it was Henry Ruggs, in my opinion. So,
Yep.
makes sense.
We were spot on with that pick, weren't we, Kieran? We were bang on with that pick, but yeah.
Well, we were bang on after the draft fell the way it has, which means, sir, the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, the Falcons might take one yet. We don't know.
They don't need one. It fell very well for you. He just fell very well.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Maybe a team. Look, if you're the Cowboys right now, you're thinking, there's plenty of teams out there that want a wide receiver. Can we absolutely rinse them for draft picks? Make them move up and get one of these guys if they're still on the board. I think the Cowboys will entertain it. I think I think Denver's going to take one here. We know Denver's going to take a wide receiver here. That'll be one off the board. It all depends on the Atlanta pick. The Atlanta pick, in my opinion, I don't think they go receiver. Did the Falcons take Caleb on Chase on?
I mean, I was about to say, to be fair, Denver don't need a wide receiver. They've got Courtland Sutton, they've got Noah Fant.
But they need more depth there because can you name one more player no more wide receiver on the roster? I mean,
no.
It's like they need the depth. Who are you going to say they could consider?
No, I wasn't going to say they could consider. I'm just saying did they entertain another pick? But I don't know when I'm looking at this board who's left. I don't see anything else screaming at me. They need this player.
Yeah, well, I'll get Javon Kinlaw stats up here. While we wait for the Broncos pick to come in. My computer's really warm, by the way, and the battery's it's getting rinsed. But when I put my charger in, it heats up big time. I don't want to set the house on fire.
You won't. Don't worry. I was going to say because my phone's the same at the moment, but it's fine.
I think these Macs have been made. They've been made enough now they can withstand a bit of warmth.
Well, people work 8 hours a day off a Mac. I think we'll be fine. We're almost halfway through, to be honest.
It's been quicker than I thought. Either that or time's going quicker because it's 3 a.m. and we've been doing this for an hour and a half.
Time's going quicker. By the looks of it, we'll get in bed at 5:30 today.
Yeah, so looking at Javon Kinlaw, he only had 15 solo tackles, but he had 6 sacks, 0 forced fumbles, 0 interceptions. I guess he's another one who you don't look at his stats too much with Javon Kinlaw because he causes a lot of havoc in the middle, and he's very raw. He's very raw pass rusher, but if you can develop his pass rushing moves, they've just replaced her for his Buckner there. They've got a Buckner replacement, and they don't have to pay Buckner $22 million a year. They can pay this kid, less, much less.
This again still makes less and less sense for the trade.
It does really. It does.
Unless San Francisco talked to Tampa and said, we're actually thinking of taking an offensive lineman. We know you really want one.
Yeah. Maybe they kind of lied to them to make them trade up.
Yeah, absolutely finessed them. But the Broncos is in. John Lynch has still got 3 kids, by the looks of it. In before a 4th walks in.
Javon Kinlaw's one of his relatives looks absolutely chuffed. I don't think he knows what's going on, to be honest with you.
Was it the one that dived off the settee on the first? I remember they were going to him. It's him. Yeah, it is. It's the guy who fell off the settee. He looked very happy. What? It's just him on his own. Is he drunk? Maybe.
I don't know what I just witnessed.
I think he's going to be a meme come the end of this draft. Definitely, he's the unsung hero of the draft. The Denver Broncos picks in. What are you going with, or do you already know?
What even was that? Like what? Oh, dear me.
Do you know who the pick is, or are you going to make a prediction?
I think the pick hasn't even been announced by JPA yet. I think it's Jerry Jeudy. I think they like Jerry Jeudy over CeeDee Lamb. That's what when I was reading the reports, they'd like Jerry Jeudy over CeeDee Lamb. So I think Jerry Jeudy's going to be the pick here for the Broncos. What about you?
I'm going to go with CeeDee Lamb because it just makes it boring if we both say the same thing, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it does. But if CeeDee Lamb's not picked here, that's our both of our number 1 wide receiver in this draft. It's still on the board.
I'm also seeing they're showing Xavier McKinney. I'm not sure if they're just showing every house, but I just saw Xavier McKinney. Are they hinting that maybe he's the pick? I don't know, but you just let me know.
I really don't know. I think it's Jerry Jeudy.
It said Denver Broncos is on the clock, but the Denver Broncos pick is actually in. And John Elway is is looking to be the man that. I'll be honest. I'm wondering whether I go bring something in so I can finally sit down.
I'm going to say, I'm surprised if your legs aren't hurting right now. Missed it up all this time.
After this pick, I may go and invest in a table to put the iPad on. That's what I might do.
The pick's been announced, Kieran, and
The pick has been announced. Did I miss it? Oh, here I am. Roger, he's got a bit warm, Giddel. He's gone with a sweater.
I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, you were right. Jerry Judy.
I think they just liked him. I think they just liked him better than the CD Lamb, to be honest with you. And yeah.
Well, that means the Dallas Cowboys may very well be getting the best wide receiver in the draft because I don't think the Falcons are going there.
What are if Kieran Jason's off the board here, because I know the Cowboys love Kieran Jason. The Cowboys look to trade down because, from the report I read, the Cowboys have no intention of taking a wide receiver in the first round. It might just be smoke and mirrors. But, do they try and entertain a trade? I wouldn't hate it because I'm always a believer in trading down. You get extra picks. You get extra shots at good players. But if CD Lamb's there, it's very hard to pass up on CD Lamb.
Well, I had the Falcons taking a corner, but the best corners are off the board.
I think you had him taking Henderson, which is a surprise because I didn't expect Henderson to be there. But it's interesting. I don't know where the Falcons are going to go here because the Falcons wanted to trade up, but they never end up trading up.
I don't know, but I am going getting something to rest the iPad on so I can finally take a sit down.
I'll just get Jerry Judy's stats up here. Stellar season for the Crimson Tide. It's Alabama, 77 receptions, 1,163 yards, 10 touchdowns. This guy's route running is unbelievable. And he's going to be a great player for the Denver Broncos opposite Cortland Sutton.
I'll tell you what, Will. I don't know what other stream you'd have mid-program renovation of a room. There's not many out there that want mid-program renovation, but that's what we've got. Let me bring it.
I've got a feeling the Falcons are entertaining trades here.
We're down. Look, this was comfier all along.
Let's have a look. I'll have a look on StreamYard. Have you found a seat?
I found a seat. There we go.
CJ Henderson, yeah, Rowan. I'm very late to this, but he seems like that's how we got him.
Yeah.
Because Juwan Taylor recommended, and he got great player, good cornerback, second best corner in the draft. Kind of Cuda, fills a need. And I'm starting to get a bit tired now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh,
don't flag on us, man. I'm not tired yet. I'll be honest with you. I'm not.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. I'm not gonna bottle it.
Are you a bottle job? That's the question.
The answer's no.
The answer is no. The thing is, this is now leaning on my Pepsi Max. So every time I take a drink, do you know what? We'll swap out. Where do we go with the cup option in terms of holding up the iPad? Look at this. I tell you what, we've finessed the system here.
I should turn on the TV a bit because it's Freddie Mercury shouting. I don't want anyone to wake up.
What's that, sorry?
I'm just turning on the TV because it's an advert and it's Freddie Mercury shouting. Well, it's Freddie Mercury's mouth shouting. So I've turned it down.
Can you hear my TV? Or...
I can hear it slightly, but only if I don't talk or anything like that. It's fine.
We'll go a little bit lower, just a tiny little bit.
So, Jerry Judy, what do you think of the pick then, Kieran?
It's a sensible pick. It's amazing to me how CD Lamb's made it this far down.
I agree. I don't know how on earth he's still on the board.
But he's on the board halfway there, which makes me think, I don't think the Falcons will go with CD Lamb.
I think the Falcons are entertaining trades at the moment.
Because CD Lamb's still there. Well, you can't see my head. I apologise.
I think the Eagles, the Vikings, and the Packers will all be looking here, see if they can jump the Falcons for a wide receiver. In terms of the last five picks, 11 to 15 on the screen right now, which one do you like the most?
Let me have a look.
I know where mine is.
Mekhi Becton for the New York Jets. The more I reflect on that pick, the more it makes a hell of a lot of sense. I know Jerry Judy is probably the obvious option, or even Javon. No, Javon Kinlaw's not. No, maybe. I'm going to go with Mekhi Becton.
I'm going to go with Jerry Jeudy based off the fact the Broncos really wanted him and they were considering trading up for him. They sat back 15, didn't even trade away any picks, and still got their guy, second best wide receiver in the draft. I think the Broncos have got to be chuffed with that, really. But I do agree the Jets pick of Mekhi Becton is a nice one, and I think it will reward them in the future.
Yeah, the only reason I won't say that is because there was other wide receivers they could have pulled. Even if all the ones were off the board, they still could have ended up with bloody Justin Jefferson, which it's good enough.
It is definitely good enough, but the Broncos, I heard there was zero in on Jerry Jeudy, and they were considering trading up for him. So I just think the fact that they haven't even traded up and they've still got him is a dub for them. Because you could say Jefferson would have still been on the board, but their guy Jerry Jeudy they managed to get just by sitting. I think that's good business by the Broncos, and he could say it's come from a bit of luck from the Jets taking Mekhi Becton.
It has, and I do honestly think that I'm going to go with the Mekhi Becton one because in my head it was like, oh, I don't understand it, I don't get it, and now the more I think about it, the more it makes perfect sense, and that is why I'm not a GM because I didn't have them taking him.
Yeah. Anyway, so we'll move on to the next slide.
We're halfway there.
Picks. We are indeed.
We are halfway there. Let's just quickly have a gander what's going on. Because I'm still on an advert.
Pick is in for the Falcons. He's talking to Joe Burrow. Talking to Tua Tagovailoa.
Well, I feel quite robbed here because I'm not even on there.
I'm interested to see who this is because they've made a pick. You know what? Who are we going to go with here, Kieran? I think it's Kayvon Chason.
Do you think? I think
the pick's been announced on JP. I'm not going to look.
The pick's been announced. Goodell's talking to the quarterbacks. It's kind of hanging. He's got all the C-shirts. I'm getting that bit now. I don't know. I do not know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
This is a tough one, this.
Maybe I've got no idea. Do you know what? I'm not even going to entertain trying to think because I've got no idea.
The pick's been done by Dan Quinn. Let's see who they take.
Is Goodell on your screen talking about all the picks?
Yeah, it's showing the Falcons draft rooms, if you like. The GM, the head coach, and the owner.
See, I've still got the big.
I like how Thomas Dimitrov's son is stood exactly the same as him.
Oh yeah. I'm getting that now. Dan Quinn, Arthur Blank, Thomas Dimitrov.
I just think with the Falcons, they don't need a receiver that they really, like you said, they've got Calvin Ridley. They did lose Austin Hooper, though, tight end. And they've also got, who do you call it? The best wide receiver in the league, Julio Jones. Yeah, I just forgot him like that.
I don't think they can entertain a tight end, though. Not a chance.
No way, not here. But the pick is in.
The pick is in. It's been in for a while, actually. They seem to be... I like how they've got GM.
Interesting pick here.
I'm about to hear the pick. No, you said it's interesting.
This is interesting. I mentioned his name earlier as a potential guy that could fly up.
Well, the interesting thing is about this one, that is interesting because it's strange because we said TJ Henderson was the pick, but he wasn't available. And then we got the next best corner, maybe Fulton.
I thought they were going to take Kayvon Chason, but obviously not. And I mean, I said earlier, didn't I? I said AJ Terrell is a name that could just be taken super early, and he has. He's unbelievable.
He's up there, and now it's the Dallas Cowboys. If you do not take CD Lamb, you've got to take CD Lamb.
You know what? I've been saying for a while, I really like Kayvon Chason, and I really like some of the corners. But right now, if you're the Cowboys, if you don't see a trade offer that you like, you've got to take CD Lamb at 17. It is that simple. I don't care. We need defense. You can score 40 points a game if you get CD Lamb, Amari Cooper, and Michael Gallup on the same team. I will be ecstatic if the Dallas Cowboys pick CD Lamb. I'm not getting excited just yet because I don't want to get my hopes up.
Well, it's got to be CD Lamb.
There's still 4 minutes left. There's still 4 minutes left on the board.
Wait, have you got? Is yours on 4 minutes? Because I'm like a minute behind.
4:36.
I'm 17 seconds behind them. Quick maths from the boy there, but I do think in terms of, I'm looking at some of the possible. It's got to be CD Lamb. I can't entertain another option right now. I can't.
Jerry Jones. I mean, Jerry Jones is sat there. He's, Jerry Jones is like, who do I pick here?
It's got to be CD Lamb.
It's got to be CD Lamb. Please, just don't. Please don't. Like I said, I like Kieran and Will. He's a nice player, but CD Lamb's the best receiver in the bloody draft, and he's sitting there for you. And he plays in Oklahoma. He plays for Oklahoma. He's right next to Dallas.
Maybe you go with maybe you just go with Grant Delpit. Just randomly pop a safety.
I'll leave the stream.
No, I
the pick isn't even in. The Dallas Cowboys are going to trade this pick. My words. Yeah, they're trading it. You watch. The Philadelphia Eagles will jump up and take CD Lamb.
Would you want to entertain a trade with the Eagles, though?
I wouldn't know.
That's the thing. Would your franchise want to entertain trades with the Eagles? I'd like you to entertain trades with the Vikings. I didn't like it at first, but now CD Lamb's on the board.
Yeah, you see, I'm up to trade team. You didn't like it, but now all of a sudden you want it. You want a bit of it, don't you?
You also traded us Josh Jones. You didn't trade us CD Lamb. If you'd have traded us CD Lamb,
that's because Kieran, CD Lamb was drafted. He was off my board at number 11.
Yeah, literally. I had him going to the Jets as well.
Oh my God! But you see, Mike McCarthy's scheme. He loves a lot of wide receivers on offense at one time because that's what he's a coach that's going to make Dak Prescott pass the ball more than Zeke Elliott run the ball. He needs wide receivers. You've got Michael Gallup. You've got Amari Cooper. After that, who the hell have you got? You've got Cedric Wilson, Devin Smith. You can get CD Lamb. Play him in the slot. I mean, come on.
Best available here on Mel's Best Available. He has Justin Jefferson ahead of most of the players. I don't even see CD Lamb, or was he number one?
No, CD Lamb was number one. I saw it. CD Lamb was number one. Xavier McKinney was number two.
Right, good. I thought I'd missed him. I was like, surely they've not got Jefferson. And then I saw Kenneth Murray, and I thought, Kenneth Murray's not over CD.
Let's see what Lewis Riddick's got to say. Xavier McKinney. A lot of people are saying Xavier McKinney. I wouldn't be disappointed with Xavier McKinney because I think he's, like we said many times on the podcast, he's not going to be a bust. He's too good of a pro, and he's too good of a he's played at a big school. You can tell he's going to be a very good player, but he's not CD. He's not CD Lamb.
Could you imagine if CD Lamb drops as far as the Eagles without them having to trade up?
I'd cry. Jerry Jones is laughing his head off, but
that's absolutely insane. I don't know what's going on here, but you've got 1 minute and 40 left on the clock.
I've got 1 minute and 20 on ours, but there's nothing happening. The pick's not even in or anything. It's not CD Lamb because he's on his phone. He's not even received a phone call yet, and his family are disappointed. Oh, we've passed on CD Lamb. Oh
no! Don't make it yet.
He's just had a phone. CD
Lamb looks like the most relaxed guy in the room. The pick's in.
The pick's in. Pick's been in for a while.
Oh my God! To me, man, you can't pass on CD Lamb. Don't react too much because if you say get in.
For this one with Kieran, right, whoever we pick, I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to give anything away.
You know what? I'm not even going to look at you. I'm not even going to look at you. I'm so disgraced by the pick.
He's on the phone now, Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones on the phone now, so he hadn't actually called anybody up to this point.
So the pick
oh
was
my
in.
God! This I can't deal with this, man. I can't deal with this.
Because the thing is, we didn't expect CD to drop this far.
No.
We had no idea.
Now Mike McCarthy's on the phone with him as well. I mean, has he got
maybe
two
he's talking
phones?
to Jerry Jones. I mean, I'm trying to think about what this could possibly be, and my head's going one place. But I tell you what, it is the most nerve-wracking thing, and I'm not even part of your, franchise.
I'm going to call it now. This pick's killer on Chason.
Okay. If I'm going to leave that with you, but remember, I'm not going to look at you. Don't make a sound. Just say the pick has been done. And then I will do. I'll say the pick has been done. And I'll keep looking.
It's going to get announced in like 10 seconds. Oh my goodness!
I'm so nervous.
I think you are, pal. The JPA just announced it. Who is it?
Oh, don't look at JPA. I mean, I'm looking and I'm still seeing on my screen Mike McCarthy. And
the pick's been announced, Kieran. The pick has been announced. And oh my god. Oh jeez. I said I wasn't going to say what, but I can't help it, mate. I'm sorry.
How in the world have you ended up with him at pick 17?
Got fucking CeeDee Lamb. Oh, I love it. He's on the phone now. I can't believe it. We've got CeeDee Lamb. This is unbelievable.
That's the best possible. I know you looked at corner and you do need a corner, but
oh my god, we've just got CeeDee Lamb.
It's one of them. If you let CeeDee Lamb slip past this pick, everyone would have been laughing at you.
Would have been roasted forever. I can't believe it, man. Oh my god. Dak Prescott's older brother just died. 31 years old. What?
Oh wow.
But oh my god. Yo, CD. I'm chuffed with this, by the way, if you can't already tell, as a Dallas Cowboys fan. This is unbelievable.
Best wide receiver in the draft. And what people, I know it's not about bitterness, but you've took him right out of the Eagles' hands because arguably they were the next team up to pick a wide receiver.
Exactly, yeah. So this is payback. The Eagles, right, in 2018, they traded above us to take. I mean, look at that one-handed catch from CD. They traded above us to take Dallas Scott at the tight end, and they jumped above us, and their guy who was announcing the pick was trolling us, saying, "The last time you won a Super Bowl, these draft picks weren't born." Well, you know what, Eagles? This is the payback because CeeDee Lamb is not on your team. He's wearing the star on his helmet, and you're going to get not CeeDee Lamb. That's who you're going to get. I just hope someone takes. I just hope you trade up for Jefferson instead of don't get Jefferson either.
I really want to trade up with Miami here for Justin Jefferson. I really want to trade up with them, but I don't think we will. I think we'll stick at 22 and 25. I think we like where we are. But, you know.
Trying to get CD Lamb's stats up here. I might already say he's a Dallas Cowboy. I can't believe he's a Dallas Cowboy. I mean, this is unbelievable. This is a brilliant pick. Lincoln Riley, the Oklahoma head coach, is cheering. Who was actually rumoured to be the Dallas Cowboys head coach in this season before we drafted Mike McCarthy. What a pick. I mean, look at the stats from CeeDee Lamb. 62 receptions, 1,327 yards, 14 touchdowns. Michael Irvin is loving it. Look at Mike.
I am so jealous.
What are you grading the pick, Kieran?
If I could give it A plus.
This is just incredible value.
How you've not actually cherry trader to get the best is beyond me.
Great pick, Dallas.
I mean, it's no franchise next year. I'll tell you what, your offense is scary, man.
Bro, this is unbelievable. How he's fallen. How is he fallen to pick 17?
You've got Zeke, Dak, Lamb, Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup.
Because
that's weapons, man. That is weapons.
All the Cowboys need to do now, they need to finish the draft nicely, but they need to sign Dak Prescott to a long-term deal. Stop messing with this guy. I know he wants a lot of money, but he's your franchise quarterback. You pay the man. He can settle down. He's finally got his money. Then we can start working on how we're going to fit CeeDee Lamb into this offense.
Yeah, Who's up next? It's Miami. Who's up next? So Miami.
Yeah,
what are they taking? Because actually, do you want to revel in the CeeDee Lamb pick a bit more? Actually,
no, it's fine. I'm liking every single photo I can see on Instagram. You can keep talking, pal. Keep talking.
No, I'm just thinking.
He's just getting a follow. That's all on Instagram now.
Who do you think Miami are taking?
I'm going to go with Xavier McKinney.
Do you think?
Best available player on the board. And,
if
it feels a need. They might want an offensive lineman, but I think they can pick up a good one like Cesar Ruiz, like I'm up to them.
I'm just saying, Will, I think you can hear like dings in the background. I think it might be that video.
No, I've got it on mute, but
what is it?
I'll pause it anyway. It don't matter. I don't think it's CeeDee Lamb's NFL draft profile, which we can put on if you want. Should we get it on screen?
You know what? Yeah, let's watch the video. Go on. You can turn the sound on if you want.
So CD Lamb is he run after the catchability. This is what I was saying in the draft process. The run after the catchability from CD Lamb is unbelievable. He turns to a running back.
Well, I mentioned it in the thing. He's got an average of 21 yards per catch.
He's a big play receiver, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, that was just one play, I think it was. But if we get the draft profile up here for CD Lamb, there's going to be an advert in between. I can already tell.
I think that was not the draft profile. I think that might
No,
be.
because that was only 19 seconds long. That was just one catch.
That was 1 minute 10. That one.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, to be honest with you.
All right.
Oh, it's because it's already played the video above it. It's not working. I'll just refresh the page. I think my internet's gone off. Oh no, it's not.
Oh no, because I was going to say we'd no longer be live. Let's have a look.
I've muted it. Right. Is it going to be an advert? Oh, there's a bloody advert. I've muted the advert.
It's an NHS advert though.
It is. We can forgive that. At least it's not a bloody 8-ball pool.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Over 10 players that game, hasn't it? Well, I've heard.
10 million daily players.
Over 10 million daily.
The Dolphins pick is in, but we're gonna watch the CD Lamb because it might just take us through to the Miami Dolphins pick, this CD Lamb video. But yeah, as you can tell, I am absolutely chuffed with this pick of CD Lamb, wide receiver, best available player, and you've just filled your wide receiver need. Now, for the rest of the draft, you can now go all defense, and I don't care because we don't need anyone else on offense. It's fair to say now. So you see, look at that. Get off me, fam. Look at this. Yeah. So yeah. That's all I can say about CD Lamb. I'm just very happy. I'm just repeating myself because I'm very, very happy.
Look at that there, the contested catch, and he wins it like it's no problem.
His vertical leap seems amazing. I mean, look at that. Ooh, nasty juke. And what I love about this pick is this guy doesn't have to come in and be the main target and get all these receptions because he's got Amari Cooper. He's got Michael Gallup. He can come in as the slot receiver and come up against third cornerbacks.
Yeah.
And dominate him. That's what I love about this. Like, if you're the Dallas Cowboys now, and if you miss the playoffs, you've just got CD Lamb. You've got no excuse when it comes to the offense now. You've got to score at least, you've got to average at least 30 points a game now. You've got to be up there if you want to compete because you've got the players and there's no excuses now. Miami Dolphins general manager Chris Greer is also on the phone to somebody. So we'll see who the pick is there.
I'm just tweeting out about your pick because I know you're happy. I'm happy for you, if not a little bit jealous.
I appreciate that. Because I can understand the jealousy because I know the Vikings will love wide receiver, but I appreciate the happy.
I'm happy for you. That's a hell of a pick. I mean, none of us had him going there because we would have thought he'd gone by now. But no, he was right there in your lap to take, and it doesn't seem.
And you know what? The funny thing is, we could have signed Emmanuel Sanders as a free agent, and we might not have even drafted this guy because we would have thought, we've got Emmanuel Sanders, we don't need him. So that just shows everything happens for a reason. But the Miami Dolphins pick is in. It's been announced on JPA, and here comes Goodell. I'm not going to say anything for this pick. I couldn't control myself for the last pick. I'm sorry about that.
I'm seeing a very fuzzy Chris Greer. I mean, for a man who owns a franchise as a general manager, he probably should get better internet. And Roger Goodell is waving his card at the Miami Dolphins.
I tell you what, this is the most surprising pick of the night so far. When you look at what's available on the board.
Murray? Maybe?
Nah.
My. Oh.
Wow.
Really?
Wow. Austin Jackson.
I mean, I wasn't even confident with him going 22 or 25.
I had him going 29. I mean, what the hell?
I've got to admit, I'm a little bit surprised.
I am absolutely stunned with this pick.
I'm a little bit surprised, very surprised. And what I mean by what? That doesn't make sense.
That's incredible, if you ask me.
I mean, the fact Xavier McKinney's not off the board yet is an absolute travesty. But maybe Miami weren't looking for a safety, but I think they could have done with one. I like Austin Jackson.
I know you like him a lot. He's one of your guys. Are you disappointed that you didn't get him on the Vikings, or do you think you just shocked he's gone this early?
I'm shocked he's gone this early. It's not. Politely, it's not disappointment. I'm just very surprised that he's made it this high up. We talked about tackles, and we thought the next best one was Josh Jones.
I mean, thing is though, you look at the draft now. You've got the Raiders up next. They might want to take a cornerback. Then you've got the Jags. They might want to take a Caleb Chase on, for example. And you've got the Eagles. They might want to take a receiver or a safety. You could get Josh Jones falling into your lap at pick 22. That's an awesome pick there if that happens.
It is, but I would have expected him to land there anyway. For example, like CD Lamb, I didn't expect to fall to you. Whereas I'm looking at Josh Jones, and even if Austin Jackson would have made it there, I was talking to you and I said, at pick 25, I think Austin Jackson's a bit high up. I don't know whether I want to change it or not.
Yeah, it is crazy how he's gone this high. It's like I say, out of all the picks so far, I know CD Lamb. It was kind of like it wasn't unexpected because he was the best player on the board. The fact that there's higher ranked players on the board instead of Austin Jackson, and the Dolphins have picked him is incredible. But fair play if they believe he's the player. And, we both like Austin Jackson as a person. We're happy for him.
Yeah, no, lovely guy. Where do the Raiders go? I think they've got to take a call.
I totally agree. I think, and I've put Oakland again. I totally agree. They've got to get a corner back here. Who is it though? I mean, who would you say? Christian Fulton, Jeff Gladney.
I think Christian Fulton next up, but do they take Xavier McKinney because he's the best player left on board?
Possibly.
I'm surprised with that Austin Jackson pick at pick 18 as well. I don't understand why the Dolphins didn't hold out and take Austin Jackson at pick. Is it pick 28?
Pick
26. 26.
They've got pick 26.
Unless they thought I'm very surprised.
I'm just seeing Tom Downey's reactions to the Cowboys drafting CD Lamb because he's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm just seeing how he reacts because he was. See what he says.
NFL draft, the Dallas Cowboys select CD Lamb out of Oklahoma. Tom, you are doing jumping jacks over there.
Let's go, baby! CD Lamb to the Cowboys, best receiving core in the NFL. They made the right pick. They did it, Harrison.
Hey,
not cowards.
Hey, win every game 41-38.
Oh, that was pretty similar to me. The pick is in though, Kieran, and here is Goodell now. He's on my screen.
I haven't got Goodell. I am still in my Ox kitchen, and I'm looking at that sink and thinking, I am glad there's no dirty dishes in it.
I won't say anything for this pick.
Pick is in, and I'm now seeing Goodell.
He's having a good chat here. Is Goodell about something?
He is. You tell me when the pick's in, because then I can actually start listening. Because I've been talking to him for a while.
He's talking about the. About the stadium. Apparently, he's moving the draft. Apparently, he's given the Raiders another draft in Las Vegas because this one got cancelled. He's moving it to next year, apparently, which is nice of him.
Yeah, and because I mean, that stadium is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? I mean, that is state of the art. I mean, it's going to be awful in bloody Vegas because black attracts the sun. It's going to be like a cooker.
What the hell just happened? Oh my God. I said Austin Jackson was the most surprising pick. This is just overtaking it because the Las Vegas Raiders have just taken a player that is graded as a second-round player. Wait and see. I bet you don't know who he is.
You spoke over it. But I'm all good. It's Damon Arnett.
Damon Arnett. Wow. Now this is annoying for me because I thought he could have been a round 2 target for the Cowboys, but no longer because he's been taken at pick 19.
Now that is a massive, massive shock. Damon Arnett? Really?
He's been taken over Christian Fulton. He's been taken over Jeff Gladney. He's been taken over Trevon Diggs.
Been taken over Jalen Johnson.
I mean, what on earth?
All of them, which I thought were better than that. Yeah, I didn't hear Goodell say it because I understand though why you were so shocked.
Wow. Well, I've done many mock drafts on that mock draft simulator, and he's always been every single draft he's been available at pick 51, but he's been taken 19.
I've watched many a mock draft, and I've not seen him go in the first round on one of them.
This has stunned me, this pick. I've been honest with you. I'm stunned by this pick.
I don't understand that one at all. But the Jacksonville Jaguars are back on the board. Was he the? He must have been the partner corner to Jeff Okuda.
He will have been, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, if there's anyone to learn off, Jeff Okuda's a hell of a man to do it, you know.
I keep seeing Mike Mayock's kitchen. His stove.
There is nothing wrong with that beautiful kitchen with a gorgeous sink, which is what that kitchen has.
If there's one person that makes shocks in the draft, it's John Gruden.
It's a bold move. It's a bold move.
It is. You know, let's have a look at Damon Arnett's stats from the past season.
I've not even looked at him, you know. I've not looked him up once.
Comes from a big college. It's not like he's come from anywhere. It's not like he's come from, you know.
No.
But last season was a decent season. 27 solo tackles, a forced fumble, an interception, and 8 passes defended.
I was going to say, from what I see there, though, very good in terms of tackling, whereas you don't get that with, for example, like a CJ Henderson.
Yeah, I do agree with that. He looks like a sure tackler, doesn't he? We've got the draft profile up here, some highlights of Damon Arnett.
Well, also, you can't say he wouldn't have had enough work to do because they definitely would have been throwing to him instead of Okuda.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's had his... He can carry the workload. The Jags pick is in.
Ooh, interesting. I think it's Chase on. But here it's Damon Arnett. I mean, Damon Arnett, this kid looks pretty good, to be fair. I mean, he looks like a bump and run player who's going to, you know...
I'm going to go with Xavier McKinney, by the way, for the Jags. I'm going to keep saying him till he goes.
The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Is Robin still in the chat?
He put a comment 15 minutes ago. So he might still be here. But I think we're going for an ad break. We are going for an ad break. We're still here. Jags are on the clock again. Pick number 2. That Damon Arnett. I tell you what, 2 back-to-back shocking picks. Not bad. I don't mean bad, but...
Like, surprised. It's definitely surprised by it.
Who's dropping out the first round then? There's going to be some big players dropping out the first round here.
I mean, I think the Vikings. I've just seen an Instagram meme here. Cowboys fans draft CD Lamb. Eagles fans, and it's EDP, like doing all his rages and crying. Skip Bayless is loving it. Skip Bayless is an Oklahoma fan, by the way, as well. So he's watched CD Lamb a lot. So he'll be chill for this pick.
The thing is, go
on.
Sorry, the Eagles will still be happy because unless the Jags shock everyone and go with Justin Jefferson, they still end up with Jefferson, who's an unbelievable wide receiver.
Yeah, he is. He's a fantastic receiver. And, you know, I hope the Jags take him because the Jags need receivers as well. We keep saying the Jags need this and that. They need everybody. They need any position.
They do. And do you know what the strange thing is? We've not had any trades really.
We haven't, have we? We've had one trade. It was like a 14 to 30.
Roman's gone to bed right before the Jags trade.
You've got the Jags pick coming up right here, Roman.
It's the Jags pick right now, and he's decided he's off to bed.
He's put good pick, by the way. Has he already seen the pick? I think he's just seen the pick on JPA, hasn't he? Don't mention anything wrong.
Don't mention it, and we'll see you later.
Thanks for joining the stream, Roman.
Oh, he knows it, right? Fair enough. He says good pick, so if he knows it's a good pick, then he must be someone well known, or he's just guessed it's a good pick. Either or.
I know it.
It's got to be Xavier McKinney for me. That's where I'm thinking. Oh no, linebacker.
What number?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we've lost Will.
Yeah.
You have glitched out massively, sir. We are froze on your face. I don't know if you can leave the broadcast and come back in. I don't know if that's possible. But you have gone. Oh wait.
I'm fine.
No, not on mine, you're not. And I don't think on the stream you are either, pal.
Can you hear me talking?
Oh, I can hear you talking, yeah, I just can't see your face.
What the hell's happened, man? You know, I'll stop cam and I'll turn cam back on and see if it works. I don't think.
Let me have a little listening.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Why am I so laggy? Oh, internet.
I don't know. As Rowan says, you're very laggy, but I'm good. That's what I thought I could.
I can't disconnect so the stream will end.
No, don't just get it. Wait, no, stay there. Talk again.
Am I all right now?
You're back. There you go. You're just like that.
God,
Smooth transitions there.
They were never lagging for me though. Your voice is okayish. I don't know.
No, it's because I said I'm all good, and he said your voice is okayish. So like, it was yeah.
I don't know what we're going on there.
No, who knows? But I think I might. Do you know what? I'm going to go with Clavon Chase on.
I'm going with Chase on as well. I think I hope it's Jefferson, but I think it's Chase on.
I agree. I think it's Chase on.
Jordan Love's still available. There's still some awesome names on the board. Like, would you? I mean, I know you've got Eric Kendricks. Would you consider Kenneth Murray if he's still there?
Got other addressing needs, but he's also the best player. Josh Jones is the only other one I think, but
I can hear Goodell talking now. I'll keep talking so you don't hear me.
Goodell talking. I'm still on the Jags pick. I'm still looking at Murray, Chase on, Jefferson, McKinney. I'm thinking it's Clavon Chase on, but that's my opinion.
It's not a surprise.
Let's wait. Yeah, Clavon Chase on.
Come on one edge. Now they can trade where
Will, you're back laggy, mate. I'll be honest with you, you're back lagging. I'd maybe go and try without your camera and possibly try and just talk.
Do you want me to turn my camera off? Is it lagging bad? Why is it lagging?
You know what? We can hear you now, but like to be fair, it was a bit.
Is my voice lagging or the picture lagging?
It was a bit of both. Like you sounded a bit like a robot. But it does this when we're recording the podcast. Sometimes like you'll go a bit laggy for a bit and then you'll come back. So what you could try maybe is if you want to try it one more time, or you can just leave your camera off if you want. It's up to you. I don't know if you're speaking or your camera's just gone. And you've just gone completely laggy, which might be what's happened. It interchanges your audio between normal and then a robot. Yeah, I'm telling him at the moment, Rowan. He's a bit roboty. I don't even know if he can hear me or he can't hear himself. I might just be talking to myself here. I will take you through the rest of this draft without Will, because Will's gone a little bit gone, basically. Will's gone. So it is just me for now, who will take it through. We've just had Clavon Chase on picked. It is just me. Hello, I'm on the bit. Hello. This is a bit weird, having just me on the screen by myself, but hey ho, is what it is. Just me. This is not going to make for good viewing. I tell you that for free.
I'm here, pal. My internet went off.
Oh, is that what it is? Are you back?
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh no, you're back. I can see you, mate. You're back.
But you went laggy. Your screen went off. Mine went off. My internet went off. My internet went off.
Well, on the stream, it was just a big, massive picture of me, which is not what the viewers want. Not what the viewers came to see.
I don't know what happened. My internet went off and then it came back on again.
It's all right. The Philadelphia Eagles picks in. I don't know if you can get back on the street on the old power. But I tell you what, though, when it just went to me, that was bad. That was bad viewing. Here we go. We are back. The stream didn't go. No, the stream didn't go. Will did.
I don't know what on earth happened there.
We can see it from this end. It's all good.
So before we skip to the Eagles pick, and I've got to write it down because obviously we got cut off there. What pick did you like from the screen? I think I know which one you're going to pick.
Which pick do I like from this? CD
16, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely. I don't know how you managed it, but brilliant. Absolutely brilliant stuff. And
I'm chuffed.
look at the Eagles wide receiver chart. They're going to take Justin Jefferson, and I'd be unbelievably surprised.
Yeah, it's got to be Justin Jefferson, surely. You would think so, anyway.
For me, it can't be anyone else. It really can't. I'm looking at that is poor form from Doug Peterson and Howie Roseman there in terms of war rooms.
It's Justin Jefferson. He's on the phone right now. I'll announce that pick. He's on the phone, pal. You'll better see it in a minute.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, to be fair, I think it's one of them where it doesn't need to be announced. It was always going to be this pick, I think.
It was always going to happen. They needed a receiver. I didn't think he'd fall to this far, though. I didn't think he'd fall to pick 21.
I'd be very surprised if now Roger Goodell says they've decided to pick Xavier McKinney. Oh, right, really? Oh, it's us. Oh, it's us. Didn't even think of that. Christian Fulton.
Is that how you want Fulton? You want Diggs? You want Diggs?
I want Christian Fulton. Christian Fulton wasn't on the board at this point. Christian Fulton is still on the board. It's got to be Christian Fulton. It's got to be Christian Fulton.
Nice pick, Eagles. I mean, we got the better receiver after all, but nice pick. Yeah, nice pick.
It's a great pick. It's what we needed as well. I'm a bit sad that he didn't fall to us.
I'm not going to hate because I'm a Cowboys fan. He's a great pick. Justin Jefferson. I'm surprised he got to 21. He's an awesome receiver, and I think Eagles would have righted if they hadn't picked a wide receiver here.
Next pick, I genuinely need you not to react.
I won't.
I need you not to say anything.
I'll say nothing. As hard as it is, I'll say nothing. I will promise you I'll say nothing.
I'm guessing it's Justin Jefferson. It's not been announced yet, though.
I put him on the screen here. He had 111 receptions, 1,540 yards, 18 TDs. I mean, we just saw him on the phone, though.
Yeah.
Unless on the phone to his mate, which I doubt, because Doug Peterson was on the phone at the same time. Unless it's ridiculous, you know.
Yeah. Like unbelievable timing.
Yeah. I just can't say. I think Justin Jefferson's big here.
I mean, big wide receiver, young guy as well.
Very young, 6'3". I didn't realise he was that tall.
No, he's for a guy that's a junior, he's bigger than most people in the draft class, really, at wide receiver. I've finally got Roger Goodell, but I'm presuming
he's having a bit of a chat. Oh my God, they're not even. What?
Hold up a minute. What's going on here? Well, because I heard your screen, but I stopped talking because I thought
it's not Justin Jefferson. I can tell you that. Oh my God.
Justin Jefferson's on the board.
It's on Jalen Reagor. Look, I like Jalen Reagor. I think he's a really good wide receiver. But Justin Jefferson, man.
But take Justin Jefferson if you're Minnesota right now. Take him. I don't care what you've got to do. You take Justin Jefferson.
Jalen Reagor. What the hell?
Do you know what? It's a really strange pick.
I like him as a player. I think he's a great wide receiver, but I'd take Denzel Mims over Reagor. I'm honest with you.
I mean, there was that second bunch of players we talked about with Jalen Reagor, and we talked about, Denzel Mims, KJ Hamler, that other one that I can't remember, T. Higgins. There's another one. I can't remember the name of him. There's
options for you here, mate. And now I know you didn't want to do receiver earlier, but now I'm sure you want wide receiver now, don't you?
I know that we need to get that offensive lineman, but honestly, wait till the second round, because if we can get Christian Fulton and Justin Jefferson, 2 picks, knocks out the ballpark. The worst part is you knocked it out of the park with your wide receiver. We could both end up with quality wide receiver. We need him.
If you get Jefferson, that's another unbelievable steal because, like you said, he could have gone in as early as pick 15, and the fact that he could go 22. The Vikings, I know they don't have to go receiver in the first round, but it's very much like the Cowboys. We didn't have to go wide receiver, but the best available player is sitting right there for you.
Yeah, it literally is that. We don't need Xavier McKinney. We've got Harrison Smith at safety, and we still got Anthony Harris. Don't take him.
I'll tell you why. Justin Jefferson Justin Jefferson's a pick because he was on the phone with somebody. You might have just rung him early. You might have just running the clock down.
We may have done. I was going to say I did not see the Jalen Reagor pick coming. I
Neither.
can't believe it. And if you're Minnesota, if you're the Vikings, man, Justin Jefferson is sitting right there as a wide receiver. We need to take him. Oh, God. Right, I need you not to react to this one, brother. I know it's going to be hard, but this one...
No, don't worry. I mean, I'll get Jalen Reagor stats up now instead of Justin Jefferson's because that's not even the pick. Jalen Reagor here, as you can see, the wide receiver, 43 receptions for 611 yards, 5 touchdowns. I haven't got the numbers. And he also regressed this past season. But he didn't have Joe Burrow throwing the ball. He was playing for TCU.
Yeah.
I think it's a nice pick. I think it's a really nice pick for the Eagles. I do like Reagor, but I think you can't pick him over Justin Jefferson.
I do not believe that they've passed up on Justin Jefferson at that pick there. I mean, I love the idea of us getting an offensive tackle. I really do. But if Christian Fulton's on the board and if Justin Jefferson's here right now, you need Justin Jefferson as your pick. It's got to be. I can't think of anything else. Or we take Josh Jones and it annoys the hell out of me.
No, I think you take Justin Jefferson and then you take a corner or offensive lineman at pick 25. Justin Jefferson, believe me, mate, will be the pick. You don't need to worry about that.
If Christian Fulton's on the board at 25, you need to take him and we'll address offensive line later. The case of what I'm waiting for it to come back. It's going to be difficult for you not to react because.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Oh, I'm so excited for this, man. This is difficult now, though. I was kind of hoping.
I've got an idea. How many seconds are you behind me?
20.
I'll pause it. When you tell me to press play, count 20 seconds, and then we'll see it at the same time.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll tell you what. Wait till
the clock comes back on you. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Although it might say pick is in, we won't know what's happening.
We'll wait till thing happens anyway. When's the Jags' next pick? Tomorrow. Am I right? It's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah, they'll have a second round pick tomorrow. They don't have any more. They've used their first 2 round picks on Kayvon Chason and C.J. Henderson.
Kayvon Chason's a great pick.
It is a great pick.
Please tell me it's back.
Putting my computer on charge now because it needs some charge.
It's all right. My
hopefully don't set on fire.
29%. 29%. So it's doing all right. I'm really hoping that this clock comes back so we can get on the same time. I bet it says the pick is in by the time we get back. I bet you.
It will do, and then the pick after that will come really quickly then.
Rowan's going to go to bed, and he hopes we get who we want. Dallas have got who they want. It's just us now with 2 picks. Oh my God.
I mean, this is unbelievable. The fact that you got Justin Jefferson. We could come out. I mean, it's fair to say we have a Vikings fan and a Cowboys fan.
I'll tell you what.
We could come out of this draft very, very happy.
When your show goes back on, is it back on your street? Like, is it back on the NFL?
Back on, yeah.
Is the pick in?
Pick is in.
Right. Pause it and tell me what you see.
Right, I've paused it as soon as Cameron Jordan turns up.
Cameron Jordan on the do you know I'm seeing Melvin Gordon here now?
Yeah, you'll see Cam Jordan and when you see him, I'll press play.
Right. I'll tell you when I can see him. That's Melvin Gordon. On Cam Jordan now. Yeah, there we go. We should be level.
Should be well, there or thereabouts. It should be only like a second.
Yeah, we'll be able to tell with the Patriots when the Patriots come on the clock and we both go. When we see Goodell, the picks, it's got to be Justin Jefferson. I'll be so angry. No. Or Christian Fulton, but I'd rather be Justin Jefferson.
No, you've got to take Jefferson here because if you don't take him, I think someone would snap him off you. I think New Orleans would just take him, or New England.
Yeah, New England would probably take him as well, to be honest.
I don't want to see the Pizza Hut draft moment. I want to see the Vikings pick.
The Pizza Hut draft moment. Oh, can we please watch the Pizza Hut draft moment, actually?
Oh, dear.
Let's please watch it.
Here's Dalvin. Boom. We love it.
Breeze.
Taysom Hill.
Oh, he's had a sack.
Hunter. Daniel.
I remember the overtime, the stress I was going through.
Throw from Kirk.
And then
Boom.
down to undrafted Adam Thielen. 26. What a game. What a game. Kirk with his hands in the air, loving life because he's great.
You know what? You've got Adam Thielen. You've got Kyle Rudolph. You could soon have Justin Jefferson.
No, we can't.
You think it's too good to be true, don't you?
It can't be. If you like, I tell you what, when we came into this, right? If you get CD Lamb and we get Justin Jefferson, I see Rick Spielman and I see Mike Zimmer on my screen. Give me, oh, my God. Let's just see who we get first. I really, really want. It's got to be Justin Jefferson. The pick's in.
Pick's in. Oh, skull.
Oh,
Skull.
Absolute skull. Oh, we've only got 2 logos as well. Can't get any of our fans in, apparently. Right, here we go.
Look at the woman bottom right. She's going for it. Here we are.
Great. NFL draft. The Minnesota Vikings select.
There we go. Justin Jefferson is the pick.
What a pick. What a pick.
You are chuffed.
What a pick.
And you know what? The fact that the Eagles have passed up on him and you've taken him, thank you very much, sir.
How does he fall to us at 22? I do not know how he's fell to us.
Let it out, mate. I enjoy my CD Lamb moment. You enjoy Justin Jefferson moment. Let it out. He looks like he's thanking the heavens. Or either that or his screen's frozen.
Me?
No, you're...
Oh, whoa. Patriots are trading. They've traded to the Chargers.
Ooh, right. Do you know what the Chargers do here? They take Josh Jones.
Do you think?
Yeah. They need a tackle. They need a tackle to put opposite Brian Bulaga. Josh Jones played left tackle.
I do not believe that we've just managed to pick up. Oh my God, what a pick that is. Oh, I'm so happy with that.
His son, he's got a background of football as well. You've just got an awesome player. See the stats there, Kieran. 111 receptions, 1,140 yards, 18 touchdowns. You know what? Let's watch a video of Justin Jefferson delivering the knockout blow to the Texas Longhorns. Joe Burrow moves around the pocket, throws. There's Jefferson. Look at the speed. See you later, pal. Goodbye.
Such a good pick.
Things are he can play outside and inside.
I don't know how he's fell to us. I really don't.
I don't know how the Eagles have passed on him.
I don't know. I'm so happy though.
This guy is an absolute animal. Oh, he broke his ankles.
He broke his ankles.
Yeah, this is an awesome pick right here. You've got to be chuffed if you're a Minnesota Vikings fan. Like
so
I said, he can play inside, outside. The production's there, and he's 6'3". He doesn't look 6'3", but he is.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
And he can play the slot. He's very similar to CeeDee Lamb, with the fact that he's tall, but he can also play the slot.
Do you know who I thank for this?
The Philadelphia Eagles.
No, Stephon Diggs, you beautiful fucking man.
Oh, of course, it's the pick for Stephon Diggs, isn't it?
Yep, yeah, it is. You beautiful, beautiful man, because you've allowed us to get Justin Jefferson, who I am so, so happy with. And it's mad that we finally got a pick. The Chargers picks in. Look at Mike Zimmer. What a pick that is. Well done,
Big
Mike.
Zim. Former Dallas Cowboys coach, Big Zim. I do like Big Zim. But yeah, this is a steal in my opinion. It's an awesome pick right here. I've got to update the bloody PowerPoint.
Rick Spielman is very happy, and I am not surprised. I am absolutely beyond happy with that pick. Jefferson looks happy to be a Minnesota Viking. I mean, look at the back there. LSU colours, purple and yellow. He was born.
I never thought about that.
He was born to wear purple and yellow.
Adam Schefter's got the trade details. Wow.
Oh, wow.
They really want this person then, whoever they're trading up for. Do you know who's still on the
second-
board though? David McKinney's still on the board.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A second and a third round is quite hefty. I mean, are you surprised it's not someone that's not in the first round already, but it's the Chargers?
I am. I'm a little surprised. I thought maybe the Colts might have traded, but the Colts never use a trade up. I don't know what it is. Chargers.
Let's see what the Chargers are doing. The pick's in.
The pick is
He's
not
not
getting
in.
apparently. Don't know what's going on.
I get what the Patriots are doing.
Yeah,
But-
quite more picks if you don't think a player that you like's on the board.
But it's insane to me. I don't know. The Chargers weren't the team I expected to trade back in. I'm surprised it's not the Colts for Jordan Love.
Like I said, I think it's Josh Jones.
Could be. Could very well be. Or maybe it's a wideout. I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean,
trade.
for a second and third round.
I want to see who the picks here.
I'm intrigued by this. That's Jordan Love's house with a lovely dog.
I was going to say Jordan Love and Justin Herbert.
I don't think they
Oh,
need
here we
that.
are.
Oh, here we go.
This is interesting for me. I don't know where they're going. I think Josh Jones, but maybe not. Ooh, it's a good pick at the end of the day. It's surprising though.
Do you know what, right? It's a brilliant pick. But if there's one thing I didn't think the Chargers needed.
No, I think they do. I think they do need linebackers because
No,
they don't
not linebackers. Not linebackers. I'm talking just defensive side of the ball in general. But I agree that they can't get a linebacker of this caliber in the second round if they wanted to get him.
I totally agree with that. I think he's the best linebacker in the draft. He's fallen. They've taken him right off the hands of New Orleans. I think might have wanted him. I could now see Patrick Queen going to New Orleans or possible Jordan Love.
I like the Jordan Love. I do like the Jordan Love. But I tell you what, I'm looking at pick 20. I'm seeing Christian Fulton still available. I'm taking Christian Fulton.
I've heard they like Jalen Johnson.
No, I don't want Jalen Johnson. But they didn't my pick. Maybe we go with Josh Jones because he's still on the board.
It'd be an awesome pick at pick 25. And you finessed the Dolphins. You didn't even have to make a trade.
We have. Let me just switch this all the way around, just quickly. Hopefully you rotate with me. You're not rotating with me. This is annoying. Here we go. You've not rotated properly because now you're on the underside and I have to do this, which is annoying. But
New Orleans Saints.
no, we're struggling here. We're having some technical difficulties. Tell you what, I don't know how they're doing this all technologically because technology is brilliant when it works, but it's crap when it doesn't.
Yeah, I totally agree. So they gave up the second and thirds. I think they moved from the second round pick up to 23 and they gave away their thirds. So they only lost the third really because they got the first.
Yeah.
And they get Kenneth Murray. Nice pick. I think the Chargers have had a very, very good draft as well.
There we go. I'm back. No, I'm not. That's the bottom of my head.
Lincoln Riley's loving it, the Oklahoma head coach, and the Sooner off the board. And you know what?
Do you know?
What I love about Kenneth Murray, his parents. I can hear my own voice.
No.
Right?
Are you back now?
I'm back, yeah. I'm saying his parents adopted 3 kids.
Yeah.
With special needs, and he just took them under his wing and made them fit. I think that just shows the personality you're getting with Kenneth Murray. And like I said, this Chargers defense is no joke now. That's an unbelievable defense.
No, definitely not.
I mean, we'll have a quick look at Kenneth Murray's stats from last season because he had a stellar season at Oklahoma.
He did. Oh, I see what you mean by Freddie Mercury's mouth. There he is.
Yeah, there he is.
No.
What was I going to say? Yeah, 69 solo tackles, 4 sacks. As a linebacker, he's not one of those guys that's going to get interceptions or dropping coverage, but this guy can make open field tackles like no other linebacker in this draft class. He can rush the passer. He's very much a traditional linebacker, much like an all-style linebacker. You put him in the middle of the defense, he's going to run around. He's going to be a tackling machine. But he can rush the passer on certain downs as well. I really like this pick for the Chargers. I think it's a great fit.
I do, and I think he's the linebacker position, the best on the board by a million miles left. I think. Well, not a million miles. I think Patrick Queen's close behind, but
he is. We'll have a look at Kenneth Murray's draft profile right quick. Has a Sooner. Same here against Joe Burrow and LSU. I think this was in the title game.
Something to I can see.
It keeps freezing though. It's terrible. This.
It's all right.
I mean, look at that. Get into the backfield.
He's a great pick. He's a great. Oh my god. Jesus.
Now there's a scrap. I mean, look at his pursuit. Chases him down, takes him down.
I love the pick. I do. And
he seems like he's got unbelievable athleticism.
Strange to see. For example. Sorry, I'm doing what you're doing. I'm just liking everything.
Yeah. Look, I understand. It's unbelievable. CeeDee Lamb got an A+ from Matt Miller. He put, holy crap. He's left speechless that the Cowboys drafted him, and he's compared him to DeAndre Hopkins. Well, as long as they don't trade him, like the Texans traded DeAndre Hopkins, I'm all right.
Don't go trade him for a second-round pick.
What gets me with this pick, though, CeeDee Lamb could be here for a long time because what you've basically done is you've got Michael Gallup as a free agent in 2 years, but you've also got Amari Cooper who just signed a 5-year deal. When Amari Cooper's 5-year deal's up, CeeDee Lamb will be there for a new contract. Amari Cooper will be 30 years old. You've then got the freedom of letting Amari Cooper walk when he's 30, and then you can sign CeeDee Lamb to a new contract. Do you see where I'm going?
I'll tell you, bro, I'm picking up what you're putting down. And something I did see, just quickly.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
Sean Payton's talking about COVID-19. God bless, thank God he's well.
He got diagnosed with it, yeah. Go on.
Yeah. Apparently Justin Jefferson was Gary Kubiak's favourite receiver in the draft, and he managed to get him at pick 22.
Gary Kubiak as well, he when it comes to football knowledge, he's no scrub. He's been there, he's won a Super Bowl as head coach. And, it's a pick that he's going to enjoy using him in his offense because he's the new offensive coordinator, of course, of the Minnesota Vikings. I can't believe Damon Arnett tonight. What's been your most surprising pick so far? Is it Damon Arnett?
Oh, I think so. I think it's got to be Damon Arnett. I think, to be fair, close behind that was the one
Austin
that was
Austin Jackson.
And also Tampa trading up one spot.
There's only been 2 trades tonight, and that's been one of them. But like you say, only one spot.
Has it been 2? Yeah. Was the Chargers only the second trade? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the Saints pick is in. Is that?
You know what? I think they go Jordan Love here. I like tweeting them.
If they did.
I think with Kenneth Murray off the board, I hadn't taken Kenneth Murray's gone. I think they go your round to Jordan Love because why not? You know what I mean? Late first round, you've got an unbelievable team.
It's still on the board.
That's incredible. I mean, would you like Xavier McKinney to pair next to Harrison Smith, and then you can trade away Anthony Harris for some more picks?
Trade away Harris for a top corner.
You could trade Anthony Harris for some second and third round picks. Draft your corner or safety, whoever you want.
I think they're talking about maybe Patrick Queen.
Yeah, he's an express linebacker in it, and I think the drop off from Patrick Queen's pretty big in it in terms of linebackers.
After Patrick Queen, yeah, I thought you meant between.
No, Murray, I mean like Murray and Queen are first round picks, and it's kind of like who's next. The picks in.
Oh, I was gonna say it says we're on the clock. I was about to say we've not had the Saints pick yet. Let's have a listen for the Saints.
We're at the same time now as well, so no one's getting spoiled. Why didn't we think of this before, at the start of the draft? Oh, I like this pick.
Wow.
I like it. I do like it. The
Oh,
Saints have to get.
He's very happy.
The Saints have to get younger in this position, and you know I'm a big Cesar Ruiz fan. I really like this pick right here.
For me, though, that is a surprising pick.
It is, but when you look at the Saints O-line, he's getting a bit older, and they don't have that established offensive lineman. This guy, he can play center, he can play guard, and what I like about him is his knowledge. He's played he started at Michigan. He says out 31 career starts. Wow, his dad was killed in a car accident as well. You don't realise how tough some of these prospects are, do you? Really?
No, definitely not. And for them to come through all that as well, I am surprised.
I'm not going to lie, like you say, I didn't expect them to take an interior offensive lineman, but I think with him off the board, I think with Kenneth Murray off the board, I think he could have gone Queen. But I do like the Ruiz pick a lot, to be fair.
We're back on the clock.
Minnesota.
For me, mate, I'm picking Christian Fulton.
That's the guy you want. You want Christian Fulton.
I want Christian Fulton at this position. I don't want Josh Jones, but I know we need. This is the problem I've got here.
You see,
do you know? Right. How many corners, not top tier corners, but good corners are still on the board? You've got
right. So you've got Trevon Diggs, Christian Fulton, Jalen Johnson,
Jeff Gladney. Do you think we could pick up one of them in our second round pick?
I think at least one of them would fall to you. Yeah.
Because Josh Jones definitely won't. Let's be honest. I don't know. I'm going to go with Christian Fulton.
You need corners or offensive linemen.
Yeah.
I'd go Josh Jones personally because I think the drop off from Josh Jones to the next offensive lineman is pretty big. Where cornerbacks is not the same thing. I think you can get some really good corners like in the second round. You know, you could possibly even you've got 2 third-round picks. If you think there's going to be wrong corners, you can jump up into the upper second round, use one of your third-round picks, and get yourself a corner. But you can't do that on offensive tackle because after Josh Jones, who is it? Ezra Cleveland. You know, the drop-off's bigger, in my opinion, offensive line and cornerback. I think the pick should be Josh Jones, and you get your new starting left tackle. What about you?
The annoying thing is everything you said makes sense. That's the annoying part for me. But Christian Fulton, for me, is so good.
He's a good man. He's a good man of corner, and he'd start immediately on the outside of you.
And we don't have any corners. Unless we pick up, as you said, you can probably get a good couple corners late. I mean,
and like I said, flip your third-round pick, go up in the second, get Jalen Johnson, you know.
True, actually, yeah, probably would be smart to trade away
one of your thirds.
Yeah, I think that'd be smart.
You've got 12 picks in this draft. You know, you've got the flexibility to move about if you want a certain player.
I'd like us to trade again in the first round, but I don't think we need another first round pick.
Nah, the cost would be high. You'd have to give up your second and one of your thirds, and you'd only have 1 third-round pick left then. I don't think it's worth it. You can just wait until day 10.
I don't know whether the Chiefs would be willing to entertain trades because they've only got 5 picks.
The 49ers 31 definitely going to trade that, aren't they?
Well,
trades happened.
San Francisco has traded back in, so Minnesota who had 2 first-round picks because of the trade they made.
Oh my God! They've literally traded up into the first round with the 49ers, Kieran. You just called it. Oh no, you've traded back. You've traded back, Kieran. Kieran, can you hear me?
I'm listening, sure. Don't say.
You've traded back. Sorry, I like listening to Adam Schefter.
Here's the trade, basically. Moments ago, the San Francisco 49ers traded picks 31, 117, and 176 to Minnesota for the 25th overall pick. What the 49ers were doing was in this deep wide receiver class, they need to change that position. They lost Emmanuel Sanders in free agency.
They're going down zone ones.
Right now are Deebo Kendrick Hill, and Jalen Hurts coming back from injury last year. He could wind up playing tight end. They need wide receiver help. There's a lot of wide receivers out there.
I don't get it.
You've picked up a 4th round pick and a 6th round pick basically, and you've moved back to pick 31.
Unless we are very flexible with our picks now, because we've got so many, that puts us up to, is that 13 now we're on?
You've just used one, and you've just gained 2.
Yeah, 13 then.
13, yeah, 13, yeah.
So 13 pick, unless we utilise them well, I get it, I get it, but I just don't. I want to know what they're doing with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But maybe they think Christian Fulton could be there at 31. There's definitely going to be a corner there that you like at pick 31. So if you can get the extra picks, why not do it?
Or we take the offensive tackle and trade up tomorrow for a corner. I was not expecting us to trade away one of our picks, and especially not to San Francisco, who've now got rid of pretty much every other pick they have.
To the 49ers take I'm interested with this one. Wow.
Brandon Ayuk. I mean, again, another wide receiver that we said was a good wideout, but we didn't talk about him in the first round.
I mean, I'm stunned he's gone before Denzel Mims. I know I'm higher on Denzel Mims than most people, but
I mean, I'm high on C. Higgins, and he's not been chosen. And...
But you've got your wide receiver now. You've got Justin Jefferson.
Oh no, I'm so happy.
That's what I mean. I don't even care about wide receivers anymore. We've just got the best one in the draft.
Yeah, literally. To be fair, mate, I think we somehow both ended up with absolute steals.
We did. We definitely did.
I mean, it's confusing that we're now on pick 31. I hope we trade up at some point. I don't know where we're trading up, but
I just sit there.
No, I mean in the second round.
Oh, the second round, yeah. Use some, yeah, because you've got tons of flexibility now, aren't you? You're not going to use all them picks.
I don't care about having we've got 3 6th rounds. I don't care.
Where's he from? Brandon Ayuk. He's from a small school. Where's he from? Is it Arizona State?
I think it was Arizona. I mean, I'm surprised he's been picked, but it's one of them where, do you know where you was like, I don't hate the pick.
Yeah. It's just I mean, they obviously think he's a first round talent.
We said it was a good wideout class, but I didn't expect this many to go in the first round.
What do you think of those first round picks from the 49ers, Javon Kinlaw and Brandon Ayuk? I definitely didn't see him picking those 2 players. Wow.
We had a wideout, but we hadn't taken Henry Ruggs. I thought they would have traded up if they were. Well, they had the pick in the first round anyway. They got the pick they wanted.
I know.
It's what. To be fair, it's where they needed help though. I did have him. Did I take him having a? What did I have as a second pick? I had a DT at second. I had Blacklock, but so it makes sense. But
who's pick 26? Is it? It's the Miami Dolphins again, isn't it?
It's the Miami Dolphins. They're back on the clock. That is so bizarre. I mean, they've got a guy they wanted, I guess, if that's who they wanted.
I'll get his stats for just a minute while I'm editing this PowerPoint.
Are you surprised? Because I'm very surprised.
I am surprised. I didn't think he'd go in the first round. It's a good pick, but I didn't think he'd go in the first round.
No, I didn't either. So now we're back to the Miami Dolphins.
Indeed.
We're back to the Miami Dolphins.
Let's have a look at Brandon Ayuk. See how his production was last year, because I didn't think he'd be a first.
I'm trying to look to see what people are saying on Twitter about it. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm checking his college, Arizona State. Yeah. Yeah. So last year, Brandon Ayuk, 65 receptions, 1,192 yards, and 8 touchdowns. Good production, really good production, and it looks like he's quicker than most people think he is. 6'1", 206, nice size.
I was going to say, he's not an extremely tall wide receiver, but he's not a small one either.
And like the 49ers need to get a wide receiver, didn't they? Because they got Kinlaw, but many people thought they were going to take a wide receiver with that pick, but obviously not. This is a video of him here burning Kemp State, catches the screen pass, takes it to the house. I mean, it looks pretty quick. He reminds me of of a CD Lamb. Just a tier, a CD Lamb, but a tier below CD Lamb, if that makes sense. He's got a similar type of player.
Definitely, maybe it was his school. Wasn't a well-performing schools. Well, in sports terms, wasn't a well-performing school, should I say? Because I think
Arizona State. It's not exactly the biggest school out there, is it? I'm going to put Pickies in because I've just heard a vibration, so I know there's Pickies in.
Yeah. The pick isn't in yet for us, but the pick will be in.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it on the screen for a bit now. You can dwell on these last few picks. I think Justin Jefferson's clearly the best pick on this page, followed by Kenneth Murray and then Cesar Ruiz, in my opinion.
I think Justin Jefferson is the best pick by a country mile because he's just the best. I think Kenneth Murray's close behind, though. I agree, and Ruiz. I mean, the Brandon Ayuk and Jalen Reagor. What in the world?
I like Reagor, but I don't like him more than Jefferson.
I don't know what they were thinking.
I'm glad he's not coming to the NFC East. Thank you. Thank you. I like Jalen Reagor. He's nice, but I think we've got the corners able to cover Jalen Reagor. I was severely concerned we didn't have the corners to cover Justin Jefferson because of his size and speed and how athletic he is. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking towards day 2 now, obviously, because we have only one first-round pick. It's got to be defense now for me for the rest of the draft. We've got to go corner second round.
I was looking at what do we have tomorrow? It's 2 and 3 tomorrow, isn't it? We have 2 third rounds and 1 second, I think.
Yeah, we've got 1 second and 1 third. We've got one pick. We've got 1 pick every round, basically.
I'd like to trade up into 2 second rounds tomorrow. Maybe trade away a third and a fourth.
Yeah.
We're back now. To be fair, I think we've got to that quiet part of the night now where I don't think we're going to have massive. To be fair, we've not had masses of people in all night. To be honest with you,
I was going to say we've not exactly capitalised on the view count a bit, but it's what it is. We can go again somewhere.
To be honest, lad, what would we be doing elsewise? You know what I mean?
Sleeping. I mean, if I'd have been. We'd have been watching it on FaceTime. We're making a bit of content, aren't we?
Exactly. To be fair, it's not about the views, lad. We do this because we enjoy it. Do you know what is crazy though? Our mock draft from yesterday still hasn't gone up officially on the subscription section. That's strange. I was
wondering what on earth was going on. Do you think it'll be up before this? Otherwise, it's kind of like pointless because
it's got to be up before this because this is going to take ages. I mean, that was only 2 hours long, and that took how long to be fucking? Oh my god, we've had a technical hitch. Look, this is. I tell you what, I don't know if you can tell. I'm a technological master.
Right. So where did the Dolphins go? I think they go Xavier McKinney.
Yeah, I can't believe.
Oh no, they have got their offensive line. They got Austin Jackson, didn't they? So I think Xavier McKinney's the pick here. I think.
Do you know what is strange? Sorry, I'm trying to fix this now. What's strange to me? This isn't going to work, is it?
The Dolphins have traded to the Green Bay Packers.
Was that? Wait, where did that? Are you ahead of me again?
No, they've just literally traded. Look now, they're on the clock. Did they take Jordan Love? Ooh.
No. I think you're ahead of me, mate.
I can't be. Who's on your screen now?
No one.
Not even Jordan Love.
Jordan Love's up there with McKinney, Queen, Winfield.
Oh, damn it, you're behind me again.
I'll tell you what, wait, pause it when the clock comes back up on the left-hand side of the screen.
Green Bay have traded at 4 spots. Right, I'll pause it. As soon as you see Matt LaFleur, tell me, and I'll play. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I'm waiting. There's LaFleur.
There you go. It should be at the same point now. There's trade alert, so the.
I mean, it's strange that the Dolphins are going to get another set of picks.
I know. I was thinking that. I was like, what? What are we doing that for? I'm going to have to make the font small on this now because there's been so many trades I've run out of room.
Do you think the Packers are trading up for Denzel Mims? Or T. Higgins, as someone's just said. I think Shanahan's, LaFleur, making the call.
Don't rule out Cole Kmet here.
No. No, it's got to be a wide receiver. It's got to be. By the way, is it only me that thinks Matt LaFleur looks like Ryan Reynolds?
A little bit.
I can just see it every time I see him now. I just see Ryan Reynolds. The pick is in. It's my boy coming on the screen, Big Roger Goodell.
Big Rog. We're the same. We're at the same point, so should be all right. Hopefully, it's now 25 past.
I think they've traded up for a wide receiver.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be Denzel Mims.
T. Higgins.
Wow. Unbelievable. They've got the heir to Aaron Rodgers. This is crazy.
Maybe they think they can get a wide receiver in the second round, which they're probably not wrong.
Oh, they'll be a wide receiver in the second round, definitely. But this is an intriguing bit for me because they must not think Aaron Rodgers got long left. But listen, they did the same thing with Brett Favre. They had Brett Favre playing at the top of his game. They drafted Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers didn't even see the field until 3 seasons after he was drafted, and then he came in and looked like a complete pro. I think they're doing the exact same with Jordan Love. They see what he can do.
I tell you what, bro, the comparisons are there.
It's a crazy one. I did not see that.
It's the same reason I like the idea of going to the Saints, and it's literally for the exact same reason, which is mental.
It's interesting to trade it up for him because I don't think anyone who else would have taken him. I don't think Seattle wanted him. I don't think Dolphins were going to get him. I don't think Baltimore were going to get him. Tennessee didn't want him. I don't know about that one. Maybe they tried to make. Maybe the thing is though, what we don't know is other teams might be trying to trade up as well. So they want to guarantee. Maybe the Colts might jump ahead of him. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be careful. But yeah,
I am very surprised the Colts haven't jumped up for him, or they're waiting for Jalen Hurts maybe.
If they get Jalen Hurts, that'd be brilliant because, like I said, I'm a big fan of Jalen Hurts, and you give him that offensive line and that coaching stuff. The Colts would be a good team again with Jalen Hurts. But Jordan Love, the potential's there in it. We know he's not ready to start now. And going to a team where Aaron Rodgers is, there's no pressure to start now because you can sit on the bench and
To be fair though, someone made a good. The guys on the broadcast were making a good point. Poor Aaron Rodgers just wanted weapons, and what he's got is competition instead. It's like, can't win that guy. I'll be honest. As they are in my division, I don't care that they've chose that. They've not wasted first round pick, but they've chosen first round pick.
It's not a waste, but they won't see the effects of it until 2 or 3 years down the line.
Yeah.
But they've got him in the building, and they'll make sure that the Packers are still relevant with him at quarterback.
Exactly. That won't have an immediate effect on our division, whereas Justin Jefferson will.
Yeah.
It's the same with you. Like you get CD Lamb, and you were worried about coming up against maybe Justin Jefferson, and instead you're coming up against Jalen Reagor. It's like, who cares?
And I'm happy because I don't know who's going to guard. The Eagles are like, oh, we've got corners now. We've got corners. No, you don't have corners. Well, you might have corners, but you aren't guarding Amari Cooper, CD Lamb, and Michael Gallup. Fuck out of here.
Your forward contingent now is just insane. I do like Jordan Love. I do like that.
I wish him the best. I think he can thrive on Aaron Rodgers. I think he's got a great situation. I think if he'd have gone to a team that desperately needed to play now, I think he would have collapsed. But the fact that he can sit back and learn the Packers' offense, I think it's a great situation for him.
Yeah, I do wonder when our 31 will be, because I don't know what's going to be taken by Seattle.
I say Grant Delpit. Maybe it happens and maybe it doesn't.
It's got to be Xavier McKinney.
Your Turgris Mattis is still on the board as well.
I can't believe McKinney's dropped this far.
No, it's crazy.
That's unreal. Jordan Love story. Good work.
He's got his Green Bay hat on. I've got the notification through. I think I know the Seahawks are picking. Well, I don't know who they're picking, but I think they are picking.
Oh no! Why have you done that?
No, I've not looked.
No, fair enough.
He just says, my phone vibrated, so I know that the pick is in, basically.
Oh, I thought you meant you know who the pick is.
No, I don't know who it is, but I know the pick's in.
I mean, why do you think they traded up? I don't.
Because other teams like the Colts, when you're getting into the late round category, you've got other teams like the Colts, other teams that need a franchise quarterback, a future franchise quarterback, that might want to trade up into later rounds. The Packers couldn't take any risk and sit there until 30. Because the Seahawks, they know that the Seahawks will trade down if they're always willing to trade down. The Ravens are always willing to trade down. I bet the Seahawks could trade down here or something because they love trading down. The Seahawks will pick a player that you don't expect because they always do that.
Do you think they trade it away?
I mean, it's looking like it. The pick's not in. There's only 3 minutes left.
Who do you think's entertaining it? The Colts don't need to entertain it now. Not really.
But maybe a team wants McKinney. Jump up and get McKinney. It was the 15th overall prospect.
Oh my God! Bloody Jordan Love's father's dead as well.
What the hell's going on?
It's heartbreaking. This, watching everyone having like.
It's just a credit to them, though, that they've in the league.
It's crazy, man. Some of the stories. Oh. The pick's in. Oh.
And there were some other strange behavioral issues, so they went back to the old medication. But after those again, they tried another one, and not long after that, Corbin Love took his life.
Oh my God!
That's just poor from the doctors, though.
Sure that they said he was, and I quote, taken by a medical demon.
Oh my God!
Disaster.
I didn't realise that this would make me fucking like cry.
Are you balling it?
No, I'm just saying, like, I didn't realise that all these people had these sad stories. Then again, sometimes you look at them just as athletes instead of looking at them.
They're just normal people, aren't they, end of the day?
Yeah. But is it me, or does it just feel like everyone in this class has experienced loss?
I mean, I'm with you. I don't really know. It seems like everyone's lost somebody, innit? We're going to have a quick look at Jordan Love, but I think, last season he had a bit of a rough patch, didn't he? 20 touchdowns, 17 interceptions. The season before, however, 32 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. What would you grade the pick then overall? The Packers taking Jordan Love?
I'm going to go with a B because you won't feel the effects of it until a couple of years down the road.
Yeah, I probably agree with you, to be honest.
Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Apparently the pick's in, but you're saying they're on the clock.
Jordan Love. Here's the highlights of Jordan Love. Utah State, the past season. His 2018 season was better, but he's still a talented quarterback. Definitely started to see steps in the pocket. And he can run as well.
I remember I'm just saying, I remember people were saying, like someone were doing tape on Jordan Love. And they were like studying corners, I think it was, or maybe safeties.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, this guy got an interception on Jordan Love. Very talented. Oh, wait, this guy got an interception on Jordan Love as well. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's
a nice throw there.
I mean, the talent's there with Jordan Love.
Definitely.
I do think sitting back for a couple of years might help him.
Yeah, and he's 6'4", 225. He fits the now mold NFL quarterbacks who's tall and people who can run. So yeah, I'm saying the pick is in, but
oh, lovely.
Matteo Cassini.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Go on, lad.
Love that. Great work.
Big up Matteo Cassini.
Yeah. Go on, big lad.
He was a big boy as well, wasn't he? Here he is.
It's what the boys call thick with a double C.
Dun, dun. Who did they pick? What the hell just happened there? Ooh, Jordan Brooks. Interesting. I told you to take someone you didn't think they'd take, you know?
Patrick Queen's on the board.
No, but I told you, didn't I? If it's one team that takes players you don't expect, it's the bloody Seattle Seahawks. But this guy's a good player.
He's a good player. No, he's a good player. But another one that I didn't hear enough about leading into the draft to believe that he's a first-round pick. You were right. It's someone you don't expect.
It's always out with the Seahawks for some reason, isn't it? I don't know why.
Baltimore are on the board, and I'm going to the target.
Who does he play for?
So far, and I'm really excited to do this again tomorrow because I'm just enjoying chatting to you, to be honest.
It's quality, isn't it? It's quality. What college did he go to? Jordan Brooks. I'm trying to put it down here.
I've got no idea, mate.
Oh, Texas Tech. The former college of one Patrick Mahomes. Baltimore Ravens coming up next. If anyone is in the stream, anyone's tuning in live, you know, put in the comments what you think of the pick so far. I think we've got no one, so that's a bit sad, but oh well. Oh shit.
Anything happened, mate? Any?
No, not what's happened. The Ravens are still deciding what's going to be their pick.
Not trading away or nothing?
No, you've not missed anything. We're just going to put the Jordan Brooks highlights up. He looks like a pretty good linebacker. I mean, if you look at his stats, 66 solo tackles, 3 sacks, and a forced fumble. I think he fits the Seahawks mold. And I told you to take someone you wouldn't think, but he's a good player. He can rush the pass as well, which I like.
Why do you think they're not took like a Patrick Queen?
I don't know. I mean, like we said, teams have different players higher in their draft balls than us, so maybe they like Jordan Brooks better as a player. I mean, I don't hate the pick at all. I think it's a need. You put him next to Bobby Wagner. That's a solid linebacker tandem.
I trust Pete Carroll.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, doesn't he, Pete Carroll? I mean, this guy looks really good. He looks very good in coverage. He looks like he can blitz. I mean, the highlights here. I mean, yeah, he looks like a pretty good player. It's a solid pick, really.
Yeah, it's one of them that, like, for example, coming in, I don't think any of us had Damon Arnett, Jordan Brooks. I mean, even Austin Jackson.
Rager. Yeah. Jalen Rager before Justin Jefferson. Who would have thought that?
Oh my God, I'm so glad it was though. So let's look who's on the board now. You've got Baltimore. What are they looking for, really? They're looking.
Patrick Queen's fallen right into their lap.
Yeah, I said to you, didn't I? I said, well, no, I think you said it as well. But when we talked about the AFC North, we both said Patrick Queen.
We both said, yeah, Patrick Queen's a target for them because that's the only position of need. The pick is in.
I think I'd say. Wait, did I have the Seahawks taking Patrick Queen?
Oh, you had the Titans taking Patrick Queen. You had the Ravens taking Killer Chasen.
Yeah, true. I had the Seahawks taking Yuto Gross-Matos.
I had the Pats taking him, but they traded bad, didn't they? Like they always do. They always show back and get their extra picks.
I mean, Christian Fulton's still out there if you want to, and Josh Jones, but I just don't want Josh Jones at the moment. I want Christian Fulton, but that's because I'm really high on Christian Fulton.
We'll see who it is. You're coming up shortly. I mean, with all these adverts, I think all these picks are going to come pretty quickly now after each other.
Maybe.
And then we'll end the stream. It's been a class, 5 hours? Something like that?
It will be 5 hours.
4 hours and 8 minutes.
But as I said, to be fair, it's at that time now where I think hopefully tomorrow and Saturday you get the diehards, the proper fans.
Yeah.
Or maybe not, but it's been. We might as well do it because it's giving content for thingy over weekend, and we never have content over weekend.
I'm sure if we got CD Lamb though. I still can't believe that.
No. I'll be honest, I'm absolutely buzzing. We got Justin Jefferson, and you got CD Lamb.
We both got home run picks. It's fair to say, both A+ picks in my opinion.
Oh, I mean,
I'm sure you'll think the same.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we looked at the draft boards when we were there, and as we slowly dipped back, we'd given up hope really. But now we get some hope. It's now the Baltimore Ravens on the clock. By the way, I can tell we're both getting a bit flaggy because we've just decided to start looking at our phones.
I'm just checking up on the CD Lamb. Apparently, he's put we rocking 10 this year. CD Lamb says that'll be his jersey number with the Cowboys.
Oh, that's nice.
He looks pretty chuffed, doesn't he? I mean, I actually I can't believe.
The picks in for the Ravens.
I think it's Patrick Queen. I can't see it being anybody else.
No, I think it's
Patrick Queen. Nah, I think it's Patrick Queen. I feel sorry for Grant Delpit because going into the season, he was meant to be a bloody top 5 pick, and he didn't have the season he had the season before. Surely it's Patrick Queen.
They're showing Grant Delpit and Antoine Winfield. Where's Xavier McKinney?
Nothing from JPA yet.
Was that Queen? Yeah, Patrick Queen. I'm a bit surprised perhaps some of these are still left on the board.
Oh, it's Calais Campbell. I've just seen someone put a picture on Dallas Cowboys 2020 offense. Amari Cooper, Dak Prescott, Michael Gallup, CD Lamb, Zeke Elliott, Blake Jarwin.
Oh wait, you're ahead of me again.
Right. When Calais Campbell goes off the screen, I'll pause it.
What, are you still got Calais Campbell?
Still got him. I'll pause it as soon as he goes off the screen. Right. It will say pick is in. You're miles behind me, aren't you?
Pick is in.
Oh my god! I literally played it at the exact same time. I can hear your TV, and it's bang on.
Oh, limbs.
Jesus, it's echoing because it's with that in perfect order. Who do you think it is? I think it's Patrick Queen.
Xavier McKinney. Yeah, no, it was going to be Patrick Queen. It was going to be Patrick Queen. I just wanted to be different. It was going to be Patrick Queen.
Great pick, 28.
Yeah, I had him taking a linebacker. It made sense for it to be Patrick Queen. I did want it to mix things up and it be McKinney, but it's not going to be.
Yeah, I think I didn't go in 28 in my final mock draft to the Ravens, and it makes sense really. I mean, the fact that he's fallen this far, I think he's better than I think he's a better linebacker than Jordan Brooks. Jordan Brooks is a good player, but I would have taken Queen before him. This guy was the defensive MVP of the national championship game. Interception, 3 sacks, 37 solo tackles. And again, what I like about him is the positional flex. He can play inside, outside, wherever you ask him to play, he's going to ball.
I like, yeah. I'm with you, man. I'm surprised.
I can't believe he's got. I think the Ravens have got to be chuffed for this. Really, look at him, man.
I mean, look at that when he's stopping the run there.
You can tell he's a very smart player. Look at Reed straight away, sideline to sideline.
Yeah.
This is an awesome pick right here. This is an A for me.
He's got speed as well, hasn't he?
He has sideline to sideline speed. Is unbelievable.
Oh,
he's like a missile.
One thing I will say is he looks like he goes in though with reckless abandonment. Like,
look, they got a pick. He shows he can make plays on the ball as well.
Not that being reckless isn't good, but
yeah,
you need to sometimes.
I mean, I think he's just so good. He's such a good tackler. He can fly in like a missile. This Ravens defense is looking scary. Team's
This
looking scary.
Ravens team is looking insane.
Yeah.
They might be next year's Super Bowl champs as well.
You know, I really enjoyed watching Patrick Queen's highlights there. They were really fun to watch.
They were. He is a beast.
And the fact that they've got him at pick 28, I mean, crazy.
Although he's got a cardboard cutout of himself behind him.
Yeah.
That's some level of confidence, that is. Tennessee Titans are on the board.
I wonder if I had them taking Austin Jackson. He's off the board. Maybe they take Josh Jones.
Well, if they take Josh Jones, then we just take a cornerback because there's no need in taking a average offensive tackle who could drop to us in the second round easily.
Yeah.
LSU players drafted Justin Jefferson. Let's go.
Love it, don't you? I'm just going to go get a drink, mate. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. You know, that's the thing. CSI, there's been some picks in this draft that were a bit confusing. Not that CSI Ruiz was confusing, he was just, it came out of left field. I was a bit shocked by it, but John Harbaugh of the Ravens and Eric DeCosta, the VP, Executive Vice President, and the GM of the Baltimore Ravens will be happy they picked up Patrick Queen, especially this late in the draft. Unbelievable for Baltimore. I'm sure they're very happy with their pick. They're very happy that they've waited this long for their pick. And they still get the guy they probably wanted at the start. Which is very impressive. And the Tennessee Titans remain on the clock with 2.5 minutes to go. For the Tennessee Titans. There's Mike Vrabel. And the strangest looking man behind. But they're looking at the Titans' last year's playoff run, and it's basically a Derrick Henry highlight reel, which is what it rightly should be, because the man was a beast last year. They beat the Patriots, and then they went into Baltimore and demolished them as well.
You're talking about your favourite team?
The Minnesota Vikings.
Tennessee Titans.
That's not my favourite team. I'm not having this.
I'm only kidding. But I know you like Mike Vrabel a lot, and he should have won. He should have won Coach of the Year.
Should have won Coach of the Year. Absolutely pissing robbed.
As if they were leading by 10 points against. Well, it's Pat Mahomes. I mean, look at that. That's ridiculous. How do you just do that? They only lost by 11 points, though. I mean, that was a shorter margin than the 49ers lost by.
Picks in for the Tennessee Titans.
Who's the guy still behind him?
I said that. Why?
Why does he look so scary?
Is it froze on that screen of just random people?
Yeah, it has, yeah, because there's no way that guy stays that still.
No one stays that still, mate. I don't even think. I think it's impossible to stay that still.
Looks scary, that guy. No offense. Maybe
they do take Josh Jones, you know.
I mean, if you want to keep that running attack going, and you've just lost Jack Conklin, you replace him with Josh Jones. Honestly, you know what? It wouldn't surprise me if they take Ezra Cleveland.
Sorry, I just had to pick up a drink.
Zeke Elliott's put a caption. He's put a photo with a mind-blowing emoji when someone put a picture of him, Mari Cooper, Dak, and CeeDee Lamb.
I hope it doesn't freeze out Michael Gallup though.
I agree. Only the Cowboys page have been putting Michael Gallup in the pitch, but the other ones have just been putting Amari Cooper and Zeke. But
here we go.
Michael Gallup's a 1,000-yard receiver. Here we go. Wow, the offensive tackle from Georgia.
So they've backed out on Josh Jones. They don't want Josh Jones.
and he's still on the board. Great pick, by the way, Isaiah Wilson. He's another player who jumped up draft boards from the second to first round.
Do you think he's I think he's maybe the 7th best tackle.
I think he's 6th.
Better than Austin Jackson?
No. I think 7th. You've got your top 4. You've got Josh Jones, Austin Jackson, Ezra Cleveland. I don't know. I think Wilson's better than Ezra Cleveland, actually.
The man's 6'6", you know. He's a big boy.
Played at a big college as well, Georgia. Him and Andrew Thomas on both tackle as well.
To be fair, though, what I'm seeing here is he really helps out the run game.
He's a masher, isn't he? He looks like Lyle Collins, our right tackle. Look at that.
Yeah. He looks like he's just going to make more space for Derrick Henry.
That's what I thought. I thought tackle for them will be a smart move. You've got your immediate replacement there for Jack Conklin.
Yeah, I agree. And I say, mate, you know, even when he's a beast. Poor man's Mekhi Becton, that man. Poor man's Mekhi Becton.
He's a big guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks happy as well. He looks very happy.
Isaiah Wilson.
I don't know what's going on again in the background of Mark Vrabel's.
I mean, why has that guy got a mullet?
I don't know.
He looks nothing like him.
I don't like that Vrabel's got rid of his mustache.
Vrabel was a Patriots linebacker, wasn't he? He caught a touchdown pass in the Super Bowl.
He also just spat into a cup.
Interesting.
I love it. That's now the things I'm just picking out. I've been up for too long. I'm just picking out random stuff now. Isaiah Wilson's very close to his head, like very close to his face.
I know that the camera's a bit dodgy, isn't it? Maybe he's just holding it in his hand.
Time for an ad break.
It is. The Miami Dolphins training out by the Green Bay Packers.
3 picks left. It's Miami, Minnesota, and the Kansas City Chiefs. Before the end of the live show, we'll just go through the picks one by one, and then we'll end it.
That's fine, mate. That's fine.
What's that?
That's fine, yeah.
Sorry, my head's gone, lads. Head's gone.
I'll just get some Isaiah Wilson highlights up. Why not?
What time does it start tomorrow? Is it midnight again for round 7-3?
I think it's an hour earlier. I'll double check. I'm not too sure, but I'll double check. It might be an hour early because you've got 2 rounds to go through. Although they do seem to go a bit quicker. It's scary how I've literally played it on the exact same point. I can hear your TV and it's the same as my TV.
Do you want me to turn mine down a bit?
No, it's completely fine, mate. How about this? The disrespect. There's not even a video for Isaiah Wilson.
It's very as I say, it's not a strange pick, but
it's a need.
It's a need, yeah. But does that leave Josh Jones going to us? I mean, I don't know who Miami are going to take. They got their offensive. Did Miami get their offensive tackle?
Yeah, they got Austin Jackson, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. So where do they go now? I think they might go. I want them to take running back. I really do.
Ooh. Oh, you want my? I thought you meant you want the Vikings to take running back.
Oh
would you like a Clyde Edwards-Helaire?
I'd be very happy with one because Dalvin's going to require some money soon, and
I think he'd leave next season if you're not going to pay him all his money.
I agree. And you know what?
Second round, maybe.
Tag and trade.
Get something for him. We should have done that. We should have done that with Byron Jones last year.
Tag and trade for the pure fact that running backs are 2 a penny. You can get loads of them, and Alexander Mattison's fine enough.
Mm-hmm.
So tag and trade. I don't know what I'm watching here.
Me neither.
It's just a man that said he came back from the dead.
I'm very confused what's going on.
No, it doesn't look very good.
Kieran, can I just remind you? Justin Jefferson's Minnesota Vikings wide receiver.
That is... Oh, do you know what, mate? Do you want me to remind you of something?
Go on then, what is it?
CD Lamb's a Dallas Cowboy wide receiver.
Can't believe it.
How have we ended up this lucky? The gods are shining on us today.
You know why? Because we've been following it for 3 months. For 3 months, we've been wanting it. We've been waiting for it. We've done a live stream. We've prepared for it. You know what? They're going to give us a good pick because we've supplied the content.
We milk the content for. By the way, today Team of the Season comes out.
Oh shit! Yeah.
The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. That's
You know
Justin
what?
Herbert.
You know what? I'd laugh if Justin Herbert if they start hugging his brother instead because he looks like him.
He does look like him. I was hoping his brother would answer the phone. Oh wait, chicken nuggets for £1 or $1, should I say? Sorry.
Jefferson's going mental.
That's Jefferson, my boy.
His dad kind of stood up and just went like, didn't even have a clue what he was cheering for.
There's Tua.
Great pick. We'll go for all the picks and we can grade them if you want. You can read a pick out, I'll read a pick out, you read a pick out, I'll read a pick out if you want.
Can you do them because I've got my Pepsi Max bottle covering the screen because it holds my tablet up?
Oh yeah, I'll do that. It's fine. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll let you. I'll let you talk. I'll say it. I'll say what I think, and then I'll ask what you think, and then I'll ask you to grade it, and then I'll grade it. Do that.
Yeah, that's
What
fine.
do you think Tua and Austin Jackson so far for the Miami Dolphins in the first round?
I'm surprised. I think they could have done more with the picks, but
I think it's a safety here. Don't you agree? Winfield or McKinney, one of the two.
it's got to be Xavier McKinney. And by the way, I can't believe
Michael Pittman.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's the 5th best.
Prospect.
One, he's not even the best wide receiver left.
No, I do like Michael Pittman as a receiver, but he's not the 5th best prospect available. Oh, it's Mel Kiper. He's Swain. What's going on with his trim?
He's old, man. Don't leave him alone. He's just old.
I don't think he is that old.
He's 50.
It's just kind of like how his hair is like grown. He's got loads of hair on the back of his head, but then like parts of his forehead are receding, but the middle part's not. I don't understand what's going on there.
Oh,
He can't do it right with it. Can he?
right.
Is there a trade?
Oh, all right. I thought.
I said this, didn't I? I said I could see all running backs sneaking into round 2, which is just incredible. Who's that? Is that?
That is an amazing background.
Wow, DeAndre Swift.
That's sick. Is that Edward Tyler?
That looks like something off a Gogglebox.
Yeah, it does.
Jonathan Taylor. Is that Clyde? Where's man? Is that JK? Cam Akers and Clyde. There's some right players left on the board at running back.
Clyde, you know what I mean?
Dum. Disrespecting Clyde.
Well, I do think I said that the running backs deserve a little bit more loving because they didn't get enough loving.
I could see one going here, but I don't know. It's a tough one. McKinney's still there. Would you get to a point though, Kieran, where 29, where you're picking 30, you're picking 31, and you've got Xavier McKinney on the board, and you think, you know what, screw him, and we can trade away Anthony Harris, and then we've got Harrison Smith and Xavier McKinney on the back end.
I like the pick of Xavier McKinney. I'm surprised he's dropped this far. I'm so surprised.
I mean, even he can play a bit of corner. You know what I mean?
Maybe just try and alter his game.
I won't make him into a corner full on, but I'd play him at safety and corner. I'd alternate where because he's like we mentioned this on the Sports Corner. He's a Swiss Army knife secondary player. You know, he's not just a pure safety. He can play multiple positions in the back end. But Miami picks it anyway. Oh shit! My phone vibrates. I don't know who it's going to be. No, I think McKinney just because he's the best available.
Yeah,
but I won't be surprised if they go running back.
I want him to take a running back.
If it's Swift or some, maybe they won't showing Clyde because he was on the phone to them.
Maybe.
Or Cam Akers from Florida State.
My thing is they keep mentioning running back, which makes me think. But they could wait for the second round. They've got enough picks.
Yeah, they do. You're right. I think it. Did they double up offensive line?
No.
Let's see what it is. Wow. Noah Igbenogany. Not a bad pick, but I didn't think he got this early. Big bin.
Yeah, I don't get that because they've got the two.
Yeah. I don't get that pick. I think he's a good player, but I don't think they need a corner.
He ain't better than the corners we mentioned either.
Christian Fulton is still available. Maybe a team just not high on Christian Fulton. Right they are. You know what? I think you get a corner here. I think you go Jalen Johnson. Trust.
No. If it's a corner, it's Christian Fulton, but if it's an offensive tackle, it's Josh Jones. But I can't think of anywhere else.
I think you're going to take Jalen Johnson with this pick.
Really? Okay. I don't mind it because Jalen Johnson's a good corner, but I'm just higher on Christian Fulton. I mean,
I am as well. But I think the Vikings like Jalen Johnson.
Xavier McKinney. Like, I'll be honest, we traded back and got a few picks here. I don't think. Well,
get McKinney, man.
We know who we want because picks in.
That's another corner off the board though that we could have had in the second round. So I'm a bit pissed off about that. Because Miami don't need this guy. They've just paid Byron Jones $17 million a year. They're paying Xavier and Howard $40 million a year, and now they get another corner. Like, what are you doing? Get McKinney, man. You need a safety. Who are you playing at safety? Eric Rowe? I don't know.
Unless they're doubling up on, doubling their corners on every wide receiver in the world.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, they've picked him now. They've got a great corner set, but if you get beaten behind the corners, you better burn the safeties.
Yeah. I mean, if you get the ball in the middle of the field, it's fine.
I mean, they signed Van Noy as well, didn't they?
I'm not sure. To be honest, I think the Dolphins could have done more with their 3 picks, to be honest.
I think the first mock draft I ever did on pretty much hardly any knowledge of the Miami Dolphins, and I had them taking Tua, Andrew Thomas, because somehow fell to 18. It was our first mock draft, and Xavier McKinney.
Oh,
that guy tell him to move away.
Get out of the way, man.
You know what? I saw Antoine Winfield laughing there. And Antoine Winfield's dad played for the Vikings. It could be Antoine Winfield, and if it's Antoine Winfield, what a pick! Because I love him. I think he's great.
I don't think he's better than Xavier McKinney, though. But the one thing is, he's been endorsed by Tyrann Mathieu. And Antoine Winfield as well, also good. Didn't he go to Minnesota University?
He did indeed. He got 7 picks last year. He's 5'9". He's like a bully on the field. He hits people like a train. I think it's one of the 3. Jalen Johnson, Xavier McKinney, Antoine Winfield. It's one of those 3. Not in any particular order, by the way. Just one of them 3, I think. What about you?
Depends who I want. I want
picks in. It's in.
Fulton.
Here it is. They've managed to get enough fans this time. There's no blank spaces. Oh, Jeff Gladney.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna mock him in the last mock draft by giving AJ Terrell instead. Yeah, it's a nice fit. He's a good corner, Jeff Gladney. I know he's a bit undersized, but look how aggressive he is at high point of the ball.
I'll tell you what. I like the pick. I would have gone with Christian Fulton.
Look at that athleticism.
I would have gone with Fulton, but
I think Fulton's a better man corner, but when it comes to ball skills, this guy's much better.
We mentioned, Trevon, Jeff Gladney, Jalen Johnson.
I can't believe Trevon's still on the board. Look at the speed of Jeff. I think he'll play more slot, though. I think you still need an outside corner.
I won't be surprised. Well, to be fair, with the pick, look
at that. Jesus.
I love that. I like it. I like the pick.
It fills a position of need, and I told you he's an aggressive player. Whether you play him inside or outside, he can play outside just because of how athletic he is.
Apart from the fact he just threw the ball before he entered the end zone.
What do you think of your 2 picks then?
Very happy. I think the only thing The only thing I would say is he the best cornerback available? He's one of the best. Don't think he is the best. But do you think the Chiefs take Xavier McKinney?
You know what? With a team that's not got a lot of weaknesses, you might as well. And pair him with Honey Badger.
Exactly. I don't know who else you take. A running back?
They'll take Antoine Winfield because Tyrann Mathieu wants Antoine Winfield, doesn't he?
I love Andy Reid. What a man.
Look at his shirt. He just doesn't care anymore, does he? He's got that Super Bowl ring.
I'm so excited for tomorrow, though.
I can't.
There's still some big players on the board.
Like I said, round 2 and round 3 is the rounds I always enjoy watching because there's so many good players that fall into the second and third round and just get overlooked. And you can pick up some steals.
It's been brilliant tonight, though. It's been brilliant.
I've really enjoyed it.
The views don't matter. I've just enjoyed talking to you, and it creates content.
Big up content. You know, let's get some Jeff Gladney highlights and see what his stats were from the past season.
I can't bloody see them because of my Pepsi Max. To be fair, it made sense for us to trade away and get more picks because we would have ended up with Jeff Gladney.
Exactly. You'd have picked him anyway, so you just move back and get extra picks. 24 solo tackles, 0 forced fumbles, but he got interception, 14 passes defended. That's what I mean with him being aggressive. He can break up many passes because he's a great athlete. You see there, breaks up the pass nicely. On the court. Is that Isaiah Hodgkins? I don't know.
No way.
Big ball, good recovery speed, bats it away. Nice player.
From what I could see by him, and as well, that's a lot of passes defended.
Oh, give me that.
Where's he from? Is it
TCU?
TCU.
It's the same college as Jalen Reagor. Look how aggressive he is. Get off me, fam.
I mean, that one where he strips the ball and ran into the end zone. Apart from the fact that he actually dropped the ball before it entered the end zone, the idiot.
That's just elite ball skills.
What, dropping it?
No, I mean the fact they just ripped it off the guy.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know who Casey take it.
I think one of them. You look at it and you go, "Is he ready to start right now in the NFL?"
I think he is.
Well, it's got to. We ain't got any others. So tough luck if you can't, because you got to.
Mike Hughes and now you've got Gladney and see what else you can get. I think offensive line though looking like round 2 pick for you.
Yeah, it's got to be. Josh Jones might still be available. I won't be surprised if we trade up early in the second round, genuinely, to get Josh Jones.
I can't believe he slid this far.
Exactly. I mean, if we can swap with... I don't know who we're thinking here. Because Cincinnati, do they want to protect Joe Burrow? Maybe. So
I think they might want to take Ezra Cleveland or Josh Jones.
I don't mind waiting for Ezra Cleveland because Josh Jones... I mean, Ezra Cleveland isn't a massive drop from Josh Jones. It's a drop, but it's not massive.
I think it's like you've had your top 4, then you've had... I still think Josh Jones is better than Austin Jackson. I just think he is. Josh Jones, Austin Jackson, then you've had Isaiah Wilson, then you've got Ezra Cleveland, and after that, it's kind of like, meh players. Players that are probably like 3rd round grades. You could get a good offensive guard, though, in the second round. Because there's only been one interior offensive lineman taken, and that's Cesar Ruiz.
Chiefs are in.
You know what? I think they're going to Antoine Winfield. Who do you think they're going to go with?
What's that, sorry?
I think they're going Antoine Winfield. Who do you think they're going with for the final pick of this 2020 first round?
Do you know what? I'm going to give the running backs. I don't know why. I'm going to go with DeAndre Swift. I know it's not going to be, but I really want a running back this year.
Maybe they take Clyde. Even with Damian Williams. Oh, got a shiver there. Oh, this is crazy. What a crazy night.
What a great night, though. Do they need they could have a corner.
Dun, dun, doo, doo,
Let's have a look.
See what they say.
Final pick of the 2021st round. It's been a long one. But I'll be honest, I was expecting this to be 5 hours, and we're actually coming in 20 minutes early. So, limbs.
Cowboys draft pick CeeDee Lamb wasn't having any of his girl trying to check his phone.
Andy Reid's turned around as if the pick is done.
Look at him
Now
chewing
looking
his
at
gum.
himself on the telly. I
I'm
bet
going to
that's
say
weird.
he's watching himself.
There we go.
I can't believe Dak Prescott's brother Jay's passed away. That's awful because you know Dak Prescott's mum passed away of cancer when he was in college.
I didn't know that.
Here we go. Did he have a Chiefs jersey on? Snake, he's a Browns fan.
Yes!
Oh, Clyde!
Yes! Yes, he has gone in the first round. He has gone. I am so happy that finally a running back's been taken and it's Big Clyde.
Man like Clyde.
I said he's the best running back in the draft and he's been taken in the best. How are the Bengals on the clock?
He's definitely if you watch his highlights at LSU, he's a receiving back as well. And I think that's valued more in the NFL today. Why can't I edit his name?
I'm the oracle of running backs. That's what I am. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Bloody hell. Another sad story.
It reminds me a lot of I've already said my but it reminds me a lot. He's only 5'7". It reminds me a lot of Doug Martin, who played for the Buccaneers, and his nickname was Muscle Hamster because he was small, but he was like pretty built. And I could
Look at that.
I could see the same with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, really.
Yeah, the jukes from that man.
I bet sit down. I bet his chutty's going to the Super Bowl champions.
Yeah. Look at the speed as well.
He's toasting everybody.
I tell you what, that is a not. Oh my god!
It's like Emmitt Smith.
I tell you what, brother. He was the best in the draft. He always was. You
always like Big Clyde. I bet you he's not going to the Vikings, though, are you?
No, we weren't looking for a running back. I was just happy he's going somewhere in the first round, to be honest.
I mean, he's going to a great team. He's going to the Super Bowl champions. I bet he's chuffed. I bet he Pat Mahomes and him. I'm just glad he didn't go to the Buccaneers because that would have been unfair.
Do you know what the thing is, right? I listened to everyone else and put DeAndre Swift as my number one running back.
You should have stuck it with Clyde.
I know. Anyway, let's go through the picks.
So Clyde Edwards-Helaire, the final pick. Let's have a look at Clyde's stats before we leave.
Go.
Why am I in capital letters?
I don't know.
Muscle Hamster. 22 attempts, 1,414 yards, 16 touchdowns. And I don't know about you, it seems like every single LSU player is lit up the stat board.
Yeah, well, when you're the national champions, it tends to happen.
It does indeed. But those are all 32 draft picks from tonight, and we will. So that was it. That's the first round done with. It's been a cool almost 5 hours. Thank you for joining me, Kieran. Well,
and we'll be back tomorrow at 12. Well, we think 12, maybe 11.
We'll double check, see when it is, but we'll get it scheduled for whenever we are. But so yeah, the first round, it was pretty standard, really, wasn't it? So first overall pick, Cincinnati Bengals took Joe Burrow, a quarterback from LSU. It seems like an eternity ago now.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so like we said, it's an A pick. What do you think? You think it's an A pick as well, don't you?
Yes, I do. Sorry, I saw Roger Goodell and I was like, what's happening? But it's okay. I agree. It was the pick to make, and no surprises from Joe Burrow.
No surprises, and the Bengals get their QB. Washington Redskins pick 2 again. Standard pick, really. We knew it was going to happen. The Chase Young, defensive end out of Ohio State. Again, Best player in the draft, A+ pick, 16.5 sacks. You can't go wrong with Chase Young. Pick 3, Detroit Lions take Jeff Okudah. Again, another pick that was picked by many people. That's they thought it was going to happen, and it did happen. The best cornerback in the draft. This again is an A pick for me. What about you, Kieran?
A+ again.
Yeah, another brilliant pick there for the Lions, filling a need. New York Giants, they take Andrew Thomas in a surprise one because we didn't think Andrew Thomas was going to be the first offensive lineman taken, but we also said they could go in any order. So I think this is a really good pick, though. I think it's an A again.
I'm going to go with a B because I'm mad I was wrong.
I think it's an A just because of the talent you gain and the need. You take into account the need and the talent. I think it's an A.
Yeah.
5, Miami Dolphins take Tua Tagovailoa. I still think he's the best quarterback in this draft. This is an A+ pick.
A+ again.
Didn't even have to trade for him.
No, A because of the injuries though.
Yeah, you can look at the injuries. It's a legitimate concern, but when you look at pure talent, the fact that you're getting this guy at 5 when last season he was predicted to go first overall, I think the Dolphins have done well there. They didn't even tank correctly for Tua, and they still got Tua.
Yeah.
Pick number 6, Justin Herbert to the Los Angeles Chargers from Oregon. Again, this is a nice pick for me. I'm going to give it a B+ because I think you could have gone with Isaiah Simmons, who was a better overall player, but at the end of the day, you need a quarterback. But I am happy for Justin Herbert. He goes to a nice situation with the Chargers. What do you think?
I'm gonna go A-. I like Justin Herbert. I'm a big fan of Justin Herbert. I'm gonna go A-.
That's fair enough. I can understand why you think that because it is a need, and he's still, don't get me wrong, he's a brilliant quarterback.
Yeah.
But yeah, moving on to pick number 7, the Carolina Panthers select Derek Brown, defensive tackle out of Auburn. Again, this is probably an A pick for me just because of the need there and the talent. Again, he's a player who just causes havoc in the middle and can rush the passer and stuff the run. Yeah, great pick here by the Carolina Panthers. What about you?
Yeah. I'm going to give it an A because he was the best player on the board and they made the right choice.
Certainly. Arizona Cardinals, they pick Isaiah Simmons, a shock to many. Linebacker/safety out of Clemson. A+ pick for me.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the second best player in the entire draft behind Chase Young. I think the Cardinals are brilliant pick here for them.
I mean, he's an A+, and the Cardinals get an A+ for everything. For everything. Honestly, how to make your fan base excited for the new season. Tampa Bay got it right, and I think the Cardinals are close behind them getting it right as well.
Yeah, definitely. Number 9, the Jacksonville Jaguars. They took C.J. Henderson, the second best corner in this draft from Florida. I really like this pick from the Jags. It's one that was in my mock draft, and it fills a need. And like I said, with the athletic ability this guy has, you've got your replacement there for Jalen Ramsey and AJ Boyer. I think if I was going to grade it, I think it's an A-.
Yeah, I completely agree. I was going to say A, but we can give it a minus if you want. I don't mind that.
Yeah, the only reason I give it an A- is because I think, Javon Kinlaw, despite the knee issues, would have filled another need for you. But C.J. Henderson, he rose up draft boards later. Fair play to him. He got picked number 9 overall. Pick 10, the Cleveland Browns took Jedrick Wills, and many people's number 1 offensive tackle. This is an A+ pick for me. What about you?
Yeah, it's exactly the same. I'm probably going to give most of these. To be fair, by the way, I was joking about the Andrew Thomas pick. That can be an A as well. I don't mind being wrong sometimes. I'd give all the offensive tackles an A because they were the right teams chose them, I think.
Yeah, I do agree. I think Jedrick Wills, he's more of a right tackle than the Cleveland Browns sign a right tackle. But if there's a guy that can switch over, it's him. He's played 3 straight seasons at Alabama, and a consistent performer. This is a solid pick here by the Browns, and the Browns have not had many solid picks the last few years, but they made a good one here. Pick number 11, the New York Jets, surprising many, pick Mekhi Becton, offensive tackle from Louisville. We were surprised at first, but looking back, I think it fits them perfectly and fills a need. I think there's again A+ pick.
Giving this some thought, and the more I think about it, the more I love it.
Yeah.
A+.
Yeah, it's a great pick. Las Vegas Raiders, they take Henry Ruggs, the third wide receiver from Alabama. Again, the shocking pick. We didn't think he'd be the first receiver off the board, but he was. This is a A- pick for me. I think he's got the skill there, but CeeDee Lamb and Jerry Jeudy, in my opinion, are better receivers overall than Henry Ruggs. But what do you think?
Yeah, I think it just didn't seem a right fit.
In
my opinion.
We both liked him with the 49ers, didn't we?
Yeah, I feel bad because he's a great receiver, and the Raiders will be buzzing they've got him, but B+. It's like it just doesn't seem to fit. I'll wait till he plays, but it just didn't seem the right fit. I think,
I think-
Jerry Judy, the route runner, would have helped, but
Yeah, I do agree. I think John Gruden just fell in love with the speed, and that's why they ended up picking him in the end.
Yeah.
First trade of the night. Was it really a trade? I mean, the Buccaneers
No,
traded with the
well,
49ers. They moved at one spot, and they took Tristan Wirfs off to tackle from Iowa, the best player left from the board. A+ pick for me.
yeah, and they needed him as well. I just don't know why. Do you know what? This is going to be. I'm going to give it a C, right?
Really?
Because there was no need to make the trade. There was no need to make that trade.
I mean, I'm still going to give it an A, just because you only give a 4th-round pick, and you guaranteed you getting the. In some eyes, I had him as the first offensive lineman off the board. It turned out he was the last.
Okay, I'll
I
change
think
it. I'll give it a B. But the thing is, they did not need to trade it. I don't think. I know
They
they
didn't need to trade up. I do agree with it. It was a dumb trade. I probably trade the grade alone. I grade the trade alone at a D. But the player you get into too, it's too good to risky. Too good to risky. You don't know if the 49ers would have gone for Justin Wirfs. You just don't know.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I'm gonna give it an A. But yeah, good offensive tackle from Iowa, solidifying that line for Tom Brady. Pick 14, the 49ers. They moved back a spot and they still got the guy they wanted, Javon Kinlaw, defensive tackle from South Carolina. If I'm grading the trade's an A instantly because you still get your guy and you get extra picks. If I'm grading the player, I'm going to say A minus B plus. I can't decide on that one. Just because the needs and denies for me is a bit of an issue. And you could have had Jerry Judy or CD Lamb.
I agree. I was thinking, I was giving it some thought, but I do think Henry Ruggs was the only one that fit the scheme.
Yeah.
So, but I think Javon Kinlaw, good player, but he has the knee issues. Yeah, I'll give it a B.
Yeah, that's fine. Denver Broncos then got Jerry Judy, wide receiver Alabama. The 15th pick, they didn't even have to move up for him. And yeah, this is an A+ pick for me because the second best receiver in the draft was 15.
Exactly. I'm surprised. I think the Broncos would have been counting the blessings that maybe they get Justin Jefferson at 15. They didn't need to worry about that when only one got picked before him. A+.
Yeah, it's meant like only one receiver got picked before this whole lot of players. How the first receiver went off the ball was the Henry Ruggs to the Las Vegas Raiders, not the Oakland Raiders.
Oh my God, they're the Rams.
Anyway, we'll move on from them because I keep getting the name wrong. But yeah, pick number 16, Atlanta Falcons. This one was a shocker for me. I didn't think it was going to take AJ Terrell. I thought it was Kilo and Chase on. I'm going to give this pick a B. I like the player, but I think you could have got better value for picks a different player.
I also think he's not even been taken off the board yet, but where is Christian Fulton? Where is he?
I don't know.
Did he renounce his draft entrance? Is he even in it?
I mean, what do you grade? I give it a B.
Let's think. Is he the third corner off the board? He is. He's the third corner off the board.
I don't think he's third. I don't think he's the third best though.
No, he's not. But fills a need, and he'll do a good job. B.
I give it a B. Yeah, he's still a nice pick. I'm glad they took him before us because I think we would have considered him, but the fact that he was off the board meant that he was out of our possibility. Yeah. And at pick 17, we ended up drafting CD Lamb, wide receiver Oklahoma. This is an A+ pick for me. This is just you're getting the best receiver at pick 17. It's unheard of, and that offense looking very scary now for us.
That is a big fat A. I don't know if you can see that. That's a massive A.
Just an A?
Because you deserve it. No, you can have a dub as well if you want. There you go.
An A and a dub. I'll take that. I like that. 18, Miami Dolphins. They take Austin Jackson, offensive tackle from USC. This is a B+ pick for me. I do like the need because they need offensive linemen. But I think I'd rather have Josh Jones or Cesar Ruiz over Austin Jackson. That's just my personal opinion. But I do like the need that they filled. I'm going to give it a B.
C+ for the pure fact. Actually, you go B- because I don't think he should have gone this high.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now, this one was the most surprising one of the whole draft, in my opinion. Pick 19, the Las Vegas Raiders took Damon Arnett, cornerback from Ohio State. For me, this is a C. I like the player, but there's just so many better corners on the board, in my opinion. The Raiders obviously just fell in love with him. What would you grade it?
I agree, C, because I believe there's how this many corners have fell to the second round that I think are better than some of the ones that were taken in the first. So,
pick 20.
I'm going to give it a C.
Yeah, C grade. Pick 20, the Jacksonville Jaguars take Caleb Chase on. outside linebacker / defensive end from LSU. I like the pick. I think it's a B+. I'm surprised he got to pick 20. And it's a replacement for Ngakoue, and he put him opposite Josh Jones.
That's why I'm going to give it an A, because I didn't expect him to get this far, even though I had him going lower.
28.
I knew how he's a highly touted prospect, and the Jags need help everywhere, so give it an A.
Yeah, why not? I give it B+, you give it A. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Philadelphia Eagles pick 21. They take Jalen Reagor, wide receiver from TCU. This is tough. This is a B- pick for me, because I personally like Jalen Reagor. No, you know what? C+. I like Jalen Reagor as a wide receiver. I think he's a good prospect, but there's no way you take him over Justin Jefferson. No way.
I'm going to go with A+ because it allowed us to get Justin Jefferson, number 22. So there is no way I cannot give this an A+ from the Philadelphia. It's great work from them. It really is. To allow us to get, but on a real,
die Eagles die.
on the real, B-, because it fills what they needed, which was a wide receiver. Without the choices though, your Denzel Mims didn't go.
You know what? The fact that he's still in the second round is unbelievable. T. Higgins as well.
Yeah, my T. Higgins didn't go. KJ Hamler didn't go.
I didn't think KJ Hamler was going to go anywhere, because I think he's a second round pick. But there's still the talent at wide receiver is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Anyway, moving on to your Minnesota Vikings. Pick 22, the Minnesota Vikings select Justin Jefferson, wide receiver from LSU. I'm going to give this an A and a dub, like you gave me for CD Lamb. The fact that he's still there at pick 22 after the Eagles pick, after the Raiders pick, after the Cowboys pick, after all these teams that need a wide receiver have all picked, you get Justin Jefferson, which is it's just an awesome pick, isn't it, really?
Fattest dub around, that is. Honestly, the fattest dub going. Me and you, mate, we've got this draft on lockdown, and I tell you, how in the world we've managed. I tell you what, our clubs, our franchises need to be arrested, because we have stolen the show tonight, honestly.
We've stolen two prospects that shouldn't have been there when we picked, but we'll happily take them. Take them. Pick 23. There was the second trade of the night. The Chargers traded with the Patriots. The Los Angeles Chargers then selected Kenneth Murray, linebacker, Oklahoma. This is an A+ pick for me, because I know you jumped up the balls to get him, but the player that he is and the need that it filled, he instantly becomes your middle linebacker. I think it's an awesome pick for the Chargers, because this guy's got so much upside.
I do. I like it. I know you've had to sacrifice some picks. I don't think the Patriots will mind either. They're not too bothered, which surprises me, because they weren't that good last year. I thought they maybe try and get a few players in. But if they believe they can get just as many players in the second round, because did they give up a second and a third?
Yeah, but basically, they moved it from the second round pick back into the first, and then gave up the third round pick. So they lost 2 picks really, but they got that first round pick, so it kind of levels it out, and they get Kenneth Murray anyway. So yeah, I don't hate the trade. I'm still going to give it an A just because of the play they're getting.
No, I agree. Good player, and he should be that. He was the right linebacker to choose in that position. We'll get to another one later.
I agree. Pick 24, New Orleans Saints take Cesar Ruiz, interior offensive lineman, Michigan. I really like this pick. I think it's A-. I'm not going to give it an A, but I think it's an A- just because he's the best interior offensive lineman on the board. You need to get younger at that position. His center's getting a bit older. I think Cesar Ruiz is a very good professional. He's played at Michigan 3 years now. He's full 3 years as a team leader and a team captain. I really like the pick here. In fact, the New Orleans Saints.
I'm going to give it a B+. Like the pick. Wasn't seeing it. It came up for me. I didn't see it coming.
I didn't either, to be honest.
I didn't see it coming, but again, it's one of them where you don't see it coming, but in hindsight, probably makes a lot of sense. A bit like the Mekhi Becton one from earlier.
Yeah, totally agree. Pick 25 with our third trade, and it's quite surprising when the 49ers trade with the Vikings, and they take Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver from Arizona State. This is a tough one for me because I think there's better receivers on the board. I like Mims better than him. I like T. Higgins better than him. And, they also traded up for him, so they give up picks to get him. I'm going to give this a B- because I do like the player, but I don't know I think they could have got better options there.
I'm going to give it a C because if I thought there was a team that weren't interested in trading away picks, it'd be the 49ers. They've got none. So now
they obviously really liked him a lot, but
they have put themselves in a position now where we thought they were going to trade out the first round. They stayed twice and actually traded back in.
They actually lost picks. They didn't net extra picks, and they don't have a pick till round 4 or 5 now, which is a long way away.
It's stingy, so I'm actually only going to give it a C because I don't think the player was worth it. I really don't.
You're re-looking, probably a C plus. I probably agree. Probably C plus. I still like the player Ayuk, but I think there's better receivers out there. But I still think they needed a receiver, so they filled that need. Moving on to the next pick. Go on, what were you going to say?
Just the trade for me broke it down for the pure fact that
it don't make any sense from their point of view, does it? When they could have got.
They're not going to be back in there. Who's going to give up a second round for? Oh, we've got a 7th round. Do you want it? No.
Yeah. They're not going to have. They don't have a pick till day 3 now, as far as I believe. As far as I know, pick 26. There was another trade. The Packers traded with the Dolphins. They traded up from 30 to 26, up 4 spots. And the Packers, with that pick, took Jordan Love, quarterback Utah State, to develop behind Aaron Rodgers. I like the pick. I think it's an A- pick. I know you've traded up 4 spots for it. Obviously, other teams could have come up and got him. That's why you've got to trade up for him. And I think he doesn't affect your division right away. But you didn't give up a lot of picks for him. Let's be honest. He gave away a 4th round pick and a 6th round pick, and you got your future quarterback to develop by Aaron Rodgers, and that is a position now you do not have to worry about. As soon as Rodgers retires, this guy can jump straight in.
Yeah, I like it. B, as much as I don't like the Green Bay Packers, as we said, it wasn't an immediate need coming into the draft, but they've solved a little bit of an issue. Maybe they weren't looking. When I was talking, I gave them to the Saints. They had Taysom Hill. Green Bay don't have that immediate follow-up to Aaron Rodgers. Now they do.
Exactly, and it's something they would have had to address in the future anyway. But they've got it done already earlier on, and they've got a prospect that I think's got a really high ceiling, and it doesn't have to be played straight away. I think that benefits him. I think it's a smart move from the Packers.
In the future, they don't have to tank or trade up for an arguably going to be elite quarterback.
Yeah, and especially Jordan Love's not an elite quarterback at this point of view, this moment. But we know developing behind Aaron Rodgers, if he doesn't start for another 3 years, he's going to be brilliant when he comes on the field because he's going to know the franchise in and out, inside and out. He's going to know the playbooks. He's going to know everything. So I think it's a really, really good, smart trade by the Packers to acquire him. Pick 26, switch 27, Seattle Seahawks, Jordan Brooks, linebacker, Texas Tech. As much as I do like the player, I'm going to give it a C plus. I think he's a very good player when you look at the tape, but I would prefer Patrick Queen over Jordan Brooks, in my opinion.
Better linebacker available, better players available overall. So yeah, but you said they would take someone that we didn't know. They did. C.
Yeah. Pick 28, Baltimore Ravens, Patrick Queen. Now this for me, this is an A plus pick at pick 28. You're getting the second best linebacker, and arguably a top 25 prospect.
Yep.
To be a new starting middle linebacker. We saw him fly around the field. This is an awesome pick for the Ravens, who look like one of the best rosters in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, they look like absolute geniuses because they didn't have to trade anywhere, and they get the position they need and a player that they need. So,
National Championship Defensive MVP at pick 28 is a steal, really.
Yeah.
Pick 29, Tennessee Titans, Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle, Georgia. As much as I do like the pick, I'm going to give it a B minus. I think Josh Jones is a better overall prospect. It fills a need for the Tennessee Titans. But yeah, I do like the player. He looks like a good run blocker. But yeah, I'm going to give it a B minus.
I'm going to give it a B because, as I say, he looks like he makes space in the run game for Derrick Henry, which is we know the Titans are a running team. It was obvious last year. And overall, it's okay. I think if they were just looking for someone who can make space in the run game, he doesn't have to be the best blocker to protect Tannehill, but if he can, move players out of the way for Henry, that just helps them become better at what they're good at.
Yeah, and he replaces Jack Conklin, who left to the Browns in free, so you've got his instant replacement there. And a team that made the AFC Championship game, yeah, it might have been a bit fluky, but they still made it there, and they managed to get the offensive lineman in to protect their new franchise QB. Yeah, well, it wasn't fluky, but it was kind of like no one expected it, really.
Yeah, Cinderella-like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And, fair play to them. They give the offensive lineman a safe pick. 30 Miami Dolphins, Noah Ig, Bino Genehe.
Good try.
Noah Ig, Bino Genehe. I don't know. I'm too tired. I've been on this computer for 5 hours. I'm too tired. Cornerback Auburn. This is a C minus for me. I don't have anything against the player. This just makes no sense from a need perspective for me.
Yeah,
and he's a second round talent. You could have got Christian Fulton. You could have got Trevor Diggs. There's better corners on the board. Exactly. You could have a Jeff Gladney. We would have picked a pick after. I think it's not a very good pick from the Dolphins, and in my opinion, they didn't. This was an underwhelming 3 first-round picks for the Dolphins. In my opinion, I thought they could have done a bit better.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier in the live stream. We both said when you get 3 first-round picks, you're laughing at what you've got. I don't actually think I'd be laughing if I were them. I don't even think they had the best first round and they had the most picks.
I totally agree with you. I think they could have done better with this pick. Xavier McKinney slid into the second round. I mean, what on earth is all that about? Anyway, moving on. Pick 31, my Minnesota Vikings select Jeff Gladney, cornerback TCU. I'm going to give this a B+. I do like the pick. I think he's a very good corner, despite being undersized. Like I said many times, he's a very aggressive corner, and he's got a lot of, it breaks up a lot of passes. The only reason I'm giving it a B+, I think you've got people like Christian Fulton on the board who, obviously I think you prefer Christian Fulton over Jeff Gladney, although you like the Jeff Gladney pick.
Yeah, I like it.
I think Christian Fulton's a better corner. And I'm going to ask you an honest question now. Would you rather have Jeff Gladney or Trevon Diggs?
Jeff Gladney. The
Really?
the Trevon Diggs was purely sentimental. It wasn't about the player. Obviously, over them all, honestly, I would have rather had Christian Fulton, but that's not possible. So,
what are you going to grade it? I give it a B+. What are you going to give it?
That was the exact grade. That's why I pointed at you. That was the exact grade I was going to give.
Oh, I can't see the camera. I can't.
Oh, of course you can't. Of course you can't.
I can't even see what's going on. I can only see the black screen.
I pointed at you saying that's exactly my grade. Yeah.
Pick 32, Kansas City Chiefs. Look, they're the Super Bowl champions. They don't have many holes. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. This is an A+. Why not?
It's an A+ because he's my favourite he was my favourite running back in the draft. I said he'd be the first one off the board, even though I listened to everyone else who said it'd be DeAndre Swift. That, if anyone learns anything from this 5-hour-long video, it's
trust yourself. Listen to yourself.
Yeah, so A+ because it's Clyde Edwards-Helaire is the best running back in the draft. And overall, what are you giving the Dallas Cowboys? And I'll give the Minnesota Vikings. Then we'll say who had the best draft. And then we'll go because it's time to go to bed.
It's indeed time to go to bed. Dallas Cowboys basically have their pick seed on A+. Awesome draft. I'm chuffed with that first round pick. I think when you look at the talent specs, if you've got a top 10 talent, not even like a top 10, no, I mean, you've got the best wide receiver, but you've got a top 10 talent, in my opinion. I think pick 17, that's brilliant. I'm absolutely chuffed with that first round pick.
I give you an A+2. I give ourselves an A-.
I think I'd give yourself a solid A. I don't think there's anything there to make it an A- because you've got a wide receiver that you didn't expect to be there. You've got Justin Jefferson pick 22, which is an A+ pick, and the Jeff Gladney deal. The Jeff Gladney brings it down from an A+ to an A for me, just because I think Christian Fulton's a bit better, but still he's a brilliant corner, Jeff Gladney. So I think it still levels out as an A draft for the Minnesota Vikings so far. And I think when you look at what you traded away Stephon Diggs, you replace him with Justin Jefferson, and with your first round pick, you got a new starting corner. I think you've done pretty well.
That you make a good point, but I'm still going to stick with what I said. So who had the best first round? It's
tough because obviously some teams have more picks than others, and it might make it a bit unfair. If I'm going to say the best team, who I think got the best value for picks, it's tough really because as much as I like I don't know, I really like the Jeff Okudah pick, but I don't know.
Do you want me to go first?
You can go first. Who do you think won the draft?
The 2020 team who had the best first round. It's the Dallas Cowboys. Because there is no justice in the world that the best wide receiver is going at pick 17 in anyone's draft. No one mocked that up. No, everyone had the 3 of them going in the top 15. No questions asked. Yes, it's only 2 spots out. But you had teams before that needed him, and I mean, you're blessed. You are blessed.
Well, I appreciate that, and I would go with Cowboys, but I think it makes a bit biased. I'm gonna go with a different team here. I'm gonna shake up a bit. I could easily say Cowboys. I do think we had a brilliant draft. I do think we are a big winner from day one of the draft.
Can I guess who you're gonna go with?
Yeah, go on.
You're going with Arizona?
I'm not going with Arizona. I'm going with the Los Angeles Chargers.
Really?
Reasons for?
No,
you got the franchise. Go on.
No, it's not. You know, I'm trying to think about it in hindsight. You probably it's not a bad choice.
Because think about it, they got the franchise quarterback in Justin Herbert. They need to pick a quarterback in this draft, and with 2 off the board, your next best option was Herbert. And I think he can turn into a great pro, and I think he went to a great situation in Los Angeles. But also what makes it good for me is the fact that they traded back up into the first round and got one of the best talents at linebacker, the best linebacker in the draft, Kenneth Murray, making their defense even much better. I think the Chargers walk away from day one. They've had just had a great offseason so far, the Chargers, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think.
What team do you think lost? Before we go, what team do you think had an underwhelming draft?
I don't. Do you know what?
I know my team, but you can say yours. Do you want me to go first?
Yeah, because I'm a little bit stuck.
I'm going to go with the Las Vegas Raiders.
They were in my head because of that cornerback pick.
I don't hate their picks, but I think Henry Ruggs is a nice player, but I think Jerry Jeudy and CeeDee Lamb are better wide receivers than him. I just think they are, and I do think Henry Ruggs great wide receiver, but you can get better receivers than Damon Arnett. There were so many better corners than him on the available. I think you've dropped one there, picking Damon Arnett over Jeff Gladney, over Christian Fulton, over who else did they pick him over? Trevon Diggs. I think they're all better than Damon Arnett. We can all agree on that, and I think pick 19 is a little bit too high for Damon Arnett.
Yeah, I think they were the first team that came to my head because of the cornerback pick. However, I'm going to go with a little bit of a shocker. Well, is it a little bit of a shocker? I'm going to go with the Miami Dolphins. They didn't lose because I don't want to say they lost, but with the picks they had,
underwhelming, wasn't it?
Yeah, the position they were in, they could really bolster this team, and I don't think they quite used it to the best of their ability.
Well, if you look at the draft grades we gave them, I gave them 2 or an A+ pick, but then I gave Austin Jackson a B- and Noah Igbanane, whatever he's called, C-. So
that one sent it into some sort of crazy town. I don't know where that came from, but
you pick awesome. You've got your franchise QB, but the other 2 picks questionable in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that where we end the stream? Because I don't think there's anything else to talk about, really, is there?
No, there is. I appreciate everyone that joined us early in the day, and I hope people come back tomorrow at again, maybe midnight, maybe 11 or something like that. Also, check out The Athletic. The link should be down below in the description if you've got this far. Yeah. Best stuff, if you click the link down below, it helps us, it helps them, because it's 7-day free trial, no ads, 50% off the overall subscription, and subscribe to the Sports Corner, like the video, and come back to the second round tomorrow, because I'm tired.
I'm very tired. We'll have the second and third round live, and we'll also have picks rounds 4 to 7 live. So all draft coverage, come to the Sports Corner YouTube channel, because we will be covering every single draft pick by every single team. And it's been a very enjoyable night, Kieran. Thank you for joining me. I think my laptop's managed to hold up. It managed to cool down. Thank you very much. Thank God for that. But yeah, thanks for joining, and a great day one of the draft, and we hope to see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Goodbye.